What's up, Laney? Just making sure I didn't go to the Japan Time channel again, because I did fuck that up once. That was very, very embarrassing. Trying to set up a stream for my Twitch and... Oops, I'm on Japan Time. Oops. This tweet up. Benefit of streaming to YouTube, I now need to make thumbnails and stuff for YouTube, so I will put those up, and they'll go up on Twitter, and then do the real thing and put the links below it instead of being lazy. Right, let me move stuff around. Gimp anymore. This picture. All right. Yeah, I'm early for me. That is not untrue. That I am definitely early for me, though. This is probably about the time I should go live. Should a lot of times, but for me, this is early. But yeah, this is gonna be a long, because the Sonic Secret Lair. I have all of them in rainbow foil, so this is the first thing. Is to do all of these. I already know a good amount of the cards that are in this that are gonna go into my Commander deck, because I'm playing Commander tomorrow. So then, it's the Commander deck, which is Cloud. So it's an equipment deck. So the Cloud Commander deck have to go through and pull some cards out to put cards in. Let me tell you, I have a lot of cards. These are probably the biggest of the ones I got. But, when I say I ordered a lot of cards, I ordered a lot of cards. So, this is going to be a whole thing of putting this together. Now, some of these, like, these are for my standard deck, because I'm definitely not running Sunbillow Verge in a Commander deck. So, yeah, it's about to be something. Yeah, well, in my group, because a lot of us are just starting. Oh, I didn't actually send this thing in Discord. Should have sent that. A lot of us are just starting, but I play card games before, and I'm generally a competitive person, so I'm very much aware of, like, this person's kind of strong. Maybe I should attack them. Or, I feel pretty strong here. I can extend. And then I just become a target. So it's like, you know what? If I'm going to become a target with my pre-con deck, fuck it. Let's go get some good cards and give them a reason to target me. So yeah, I have been busy. What's up, Scotty? Alright, so first things first, Sonic Secret Lair. So, something I didn't realize until I was at my local card shop a couple days ago, actually, because I was trying to see, because they had Codsworth. I was there a couple days earlier, they had Codsworth, which I want to put in this deck. But when I went back, he was gone. So I made the mistake of not buying him. But I know what card he would replace in here, so I'm just going to leave that card in. And then hopefully tomorrow, when I go to this other card shop, they'll have him. If not, I'll just order him. But we will see. Alright, that's to the side for now. Besides that, new set of inner sleeves, because I want to just keep the cards that are sleeved, that are Surge Foil sleeved. New set of the same sleeves that the Commander deck uses now. Same thing. Want to keep those cards sleeved. Don't worry about that. And I got this color red for my standard deck, because the other one's kind of orange, and I'll just use those as extra sleeves. I didn't really like that color as much, so got that. All right, it's time finally. The Sonic Secret Lair. Whatever. I'll just put them in the white ones, since there's 100 of these. I'm definitely not replacing 100 cards right now. Maybe the magenta. I don't know. One of those. Maybe I should do those red color ones instead of the white ones. No, they've been doing well for me. So far, at least. I haven't seen any of the cards splitting. They want you to rip it along this, but I kind of want to cut it along that and not rip it. Oh, yeah, it's no. No, let's just rip it. That's funny. Oh yeah, this is happening. That is kind of funny. They have a quote like that there. All right. Probably gonna have like the rings on that. Yeah. Talk about low budget flights. That shows or movies. I'm out of here. I know that's saying way better now because of the third movie and having to double check what he actually said. I see Super Form as the first one. Oh yeah, so I was saying, so I went to my card shop. They had a Chaos Emerald. I'm like, oh cool, they actually have a Chaos Emerald. How much did that shit cost? $200. That was the yellow one. For 200 bucks. Then I checked online later. Yeah, every single Chaos Emerald is 100 to 200 easily. The green one's 300. So definitely not going to see one of those, but the Chaos Emeralds are expensive. And yeah. So Super State's really cool. Like all the cards in this secret lair, the one I just opened, are all unique. Like they're new to Magic. So Super State. Chant creature control. Chant creature has base power and toughness 9/9, has flying, first strike, trample, and haste. Whenever a chanted creature deals combat damage to an opponent, it deals that much damage to each other opponent. Except I'm pretty sure it doesn't deal commander damage to everybody. Yeah, yellow's the one Shadow uses normally. Actually, I will use the white sleeves because I know a lot of some of the cards in this and some of the ones the other one are going right into my commander deck, so that's good. I'll use the white sleeves. But green is like the most expensive by far, which understandable. I'm gonna need to get a trash can. Well, not really. There's not much stuff to throw away. Like all this stuff I can just toss in here because I'm definitely keeping this packaging for the secret lair. So whatever, just toss it in there. We're all good. All good. Oh yeah, I also signed up for the Team Sonic Racing Twitch Rivals. Probably not gonna happen, but it'll be nice. Yeah, I use GameGenic for the inner sleeves because they're you know, that's probably not true, but their boxes claim that, oh, this works well with our own double sleeves. If you're gonna double sleeve, use ours, you know, that kind of stuff. So it's like, oh, I'll just get the GameGenic stuff, and then when I'm setting up this next round of stuff, it's like, oh, let me get another pack of GameGenic, so I have the matching sleeves. Double. I only am double sleeving because this deck, I got the collector's deck, and this thing was not cheap, obviously, because, you know, everything's marked up nowadays. So I got the collector's deck, so everything is surge foil. So the people at the store is like, yeah, you got an expensive deck, you should double sleeve this. It's like, okay, fine. Normally I just single sleeve stuff, like all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and the stuff I'm adding to this deck is also not cheap. So double sleeve it is. Oh, the deck is, it's thick. I put on the table and it is thick because of that. This is also going into that deck because I must. First sleeve. Go that way. But yeah, later, once we're done this, I actually got invited to play the new MiHoYo game. It is an auto chess game. So I have that downloaded. Invited. I signed up for the beta and got in. So super state. Okay, next. Knuckles the Echidna. I'm debating putting Knuckles in. Like, literally, okay, so first off, Double Strike Trample Haste. Already, that's just good stats to throw equipment on him. Then, whenever one or more of your creatures deals combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. I'm having treasure tokens is kind of a thing in my deck anyway. I'm kind of leaning into that with some of the cards I'm adding. Beginning of your upkeep. If you control 30 or more artifacts, you win the game. I'm not really worried about that part, but sure. Alternate way to win. Amy down there definitely going in. That's not even a question. Knuckles is like up in the air, but I think I will put Knuckles in, honestly. Literally, like, Double Strike Trample Haste is just good keywords. Like, flat. To put equipment on something. Yeah. I feel that. I feel like normally in my regular deck is not going to be double sleeved. It's just literally the commander deck is going to be, but yeah, the regular one will not be. Most certainly will not be. Favorite art of the bunch? Oh, the Sonic ones so far? That's a good question. I hadn't thought about that. I really like Evan Stanley's art. Like, I'm pretty sure that, yeah, you can't really see it because it's going to be blurred, but here. Yeah, you can't really see it. That Metal Sonic poster is Evan Stanley. He did that poster. Let me find it. Let me find a picture of the art it is. Because it's a cover from one of the comics. I almost picked a Japan Time thing. So the Evan Stanley art I like a lot. And there's a good amount of those. What's up? Welcome. Doing a bunch of magic. I'll be here for a while doing this. So yeah, this. The poster I have up there is this without the, like, it's just a picture of metal without all the extra stuff around. And this is by Evan Stanley. So I really like Evan Stanley's art for, like, the comics is really good. So the fact that a lot of these are also Evan Stanley, like the Amy one is Evan Stanley, for instance. I mean, you see Yardley, Stanley. I don't know if any of these are Herms, but basically, yeah, they went to the IDW comic artists and had them make the art for these. So both Tracy Yardley and Evan Stanley did a lot of arts in this set. So I think, honestly, they did a very good job with this. All right, back here. Oh, yeah. So Knuckles, there's a high chase he's going in. Like I said, literally, those keywords are just almost too good. I don't really care about the alternate win condition. Most likely he's going to die before, like, someone's going to snipe him before that ever a thing. But literally, if I get equipment on him, he's double strike, trample haste, and it's just like, okay, you hold this. Then Amy. She is for sure going in because she is about equipment. And this, like I said, this is Evan Stanley art. I honestly really like Magic's kind of foiling, even though I know the cards curl a bit from it. But the fact that, like, the characters themselves aren't foil, but, like, everything around them is, they, like, pop out really nicely. I think Yu-Gi-Oh does it sometimes too, but I've been noticing a lot with the Magic cards. Also, funny thing, they're all warriors, which I've been noticing. There's a lot of warriors in equipment, and then there's the commander, Liliana, the planet's chosen. Not the planet's chosen. This Cloud. Heir to the Ancients, that one. Has a, like, you can search your deck until you find, search like the top 6 cards to put a warrior or equipment from there into your hand. I don't have that card yet, but that's probably one I would add. But yeah, so Amy. So haste. Whenever Amy Rose attacks one target equipment to her. Then up to one other target attacking creature gets X plus 0 until the end of turn, where X is Amy Rose power. So that most certainly is going into my deck. Haste cheats on equipment. That is a good card. Sorry if my camera is like, if I'm like not seeing a good way for the camera, because like to get a good view of everything, because there's gonna be a lot of cards. The camera that's catching that is kind of higher up than it normally is, so my camera has to go higher to try to catch me over it, but you know, it might not work out super well sometimes. Come on. What's up, Otter? Yeah, the art for Amy is very good. Like I said, it's an Evan Stanley one, and it's a very good. So that for sure is going in the deck. Here's the first one that's definitely not going in the deck. Dr. Eggman. Because it has nothing, I can't run it because of the colors, and it has nothing to do with equipment. So flying, beginning of your end step, draw a card. And then each opponent makes a villainous choice. That player discards a card, or you may put a construct, robot, or vehicle card from your hand onto the battlefield. Broken. If you make a construct says vehicle says robot deck around him, that sounds incredibly strong. First off, he's just freely drawing you cards, and then you're making your opponents discard, or you just drop a giant creature on the field and they have to hold that. Yeah, I really feel like you could easily make a deck around Eggman. And it's very fitting for how Eggman is. Alright, this is my, well, we're just gonna keep laying them out. I'm sad I can't run Tails because he's blue. Also, Tails is the only one that's like 3D art on his. So Miles, Tails, Prower. Flash Flying, the only one without haste. Well, besides Eggman. He's also an artificer and not a warrior. Whenever a vehicle you control enters, draw a card if it has flying. Otherwise, put a flying counter on it. He's 3/1, so he's very good for stationing for vehicles. Alright, that's ships. Whatever the thing is for vehicles. You tell how much I don't use vehicles in Magic. And Station just came out, so I know about that at least. Oh, crew. He does. He's very good at crewing for vehicles because he has 3 power. Shadow also has very good art. This is Tracy Yardley. So Shadow the Hedgehog also is kind of busted for a commander. Also, he's a mercenary and not a warrior. So haste. Whenever Shadow the Hedgehog or another creature you control with flash or haste dies, draw a card. Okay, so you can build flash and haste stuff. He's got red, so that's good for that. Chaos Control. Each spell you cast has split second if mana from an artifact was spent to cast it. Is crazy. So split second is like your opponents cannot react to what you're doing. The only thing they can do is use mana abilities. They cannot use spells. So they have to use existing things on the field to react to it. Otherwise, they can't do anything. So you can make all of your cards uncounterable with Shadow. Also funny, got the Shadow song White Jungle going. Just ended, of course. Yeah, his effect is definitely very meant to be. Like, all their effects are meant to fit with what they're doing. Like, Amy's equipment based because of the Pico Pico Hammer. Knuckles is a treasure hunter, so he makes treasures. His Shadow has chaos control, so he literally can stop you from interrupting him. Eggman's about sometimes making you make a choice just because, like, that's very much an Eggman thing to do. It's like, hey, here's a choice. You could get rid of a card, or I'm going to drop a creature. And so, like, that fits Eggman. And then he just has draw power, which is nice as well. Sorry. I saw the Tails card. That sleeve has a couple marks on it. Not for Tails. Not around here. No, 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 no. There we go. Much better. Let's put that sleeve to the side. I mean, I'm still going to use it, but not for these. There we go. Okay, I did get the command tower. Good. Good, good, good. All right. And Sonic the Hedgehog, another Evan Stanley one. Like, that foiling just looks really good. Alright, so haste. Gotta go fast, of course. Whenever Sonic the Hedgehog attacks, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control with Flash or Haste. Good, so like Amy and Knuckles can both be granted in his deck easily. Whenever creature you control with Flash or Haste is dealt damage, create a tap treasure token. So something I saw is like you can get a bunch of stuff that just pings your own creatures just for the sake of it, just so you can make a bunch of treasure tokens. Also, their treasure tokens are rings for the Sonic set, so they're taking damage and losing rings. So it is kind of clever. But yeah, unfortunately can't run Sonic in the Cloud deck because he is blue, red, white. But I will probably try to make a deck around Sonic at some point because I must. Though Shadow deck also sounds crazy. Yeah, true, he is Flash, so he works with the Flash part, but not the Haste part. Command Shrine. So this is just a basic magic card, but now it's Master Emerald Shrine. So add 1 mana of any color if your commander's color identity. This is going in my deck. My deck has a Command Shrine, but I'm going to put this in anyway. So the servers are the 7 Chaos. Chaos is power. Power enriched by the heart. The controller is the one that unifies the chaos to Call's Prayer. So it's funny, the Sonic Adventure thing is the flavor text. Yeah, I noticed in the Spider-Man set, both Soul Ring and Command Tower are printed in there twice. So it's like, okay, it's kind of crazy. But sure. All right, there is the first set of Sonic cards. The art for these are very nice. I'm very happy with these. Of them, these 4 go into my commander deck. The rest go into the binder. These 4, for sure. Knuckles I'm up in the air about. Technically Super State as well, but it's just like, why the fuck would I not run this card? And you just have very good keywords to throw equipment on. So, also good to run you. And Amy is obvious. And Command Shrine, like, my deck has a Command Shrine, but it's Shinra Tower, so, you know, I am a Sonic fan, so why not put the Master Emerald in there? Nix on this one, but that one's fine. Just the one with tails? No, I can have any. It's got to be perfect. All right. My Japan time cards, obviously. I say obviously, it's not very obvious, but they're in here. So look at the actual Magic side. You won't be able to see it. Try not to sit it on the cards below. Yeah, I have a couple things that do work with auras, but it being an aura is kind of... It's not perfect. If it was equipment, then yeah, obviously you just slap that shit in. Slap it in and we're moving. But it being an aura is like... kind of is what it is. I need to lower myself. See, I'm peeking a little bit. So, of the cards in here, I'm debating Hugo. Because he's 4, so 1 red, 1 white, 2 colorless. Legendary. Whenever Hugo Kapka enters or attacks, target creature you control gains double strike and lifelink until the end of turn. Which is just kind of just good again. Lifelink is it's not bad, but double strike in an equipment deck, especially the equipment I'm running, is pretty good. Even Fenrir, you're not gonna be able to see him without me punching. So yeah, I have the full art summon Fenrir down there. That's foil for a little bit of ramp, but I don't know if I'm gonna use it. But he's also another card that could easily go into this deck. I need to take out these hero tokens. So I probably will be using those. So I have some other hero tokens, but they're not foil. That's funny. Of course, the Eggman can't use Diamond Weapon, but that would be funny. I have an Ultima in here, but obviously I'm an equipment deck, so I cannot use Ultima when it's destroy all artifacts and end creatures end the turn. Kind of need those. Genji's Glove is tempting, honestly. Double strike. If it's the first turn, the first combat phase, untap, and after it, there's another one. So that's tempting. I have a good amount of that in the deck as is, so we'll see. I did grab some stuff out of here already. That will be going in this deck. I'm debating Samurai Katana, but there's another card I'll show you later that I need to decide if I'm putting that in or not. And if I am putting it in, then I'm probably putting in Samurai Katana. Oh yeah, I thought during that draft I played, or it was sealed and not draft, I thought I got no mythics, but I just got mythic lands. You can see these two are both technically. Oh no, that one's rare. Oh, they're both rare. Never mind, I did get no mythics in my packs. It doesn't say, but it says R in the bottom left, so yeah. You know, I got no mythics in my pack. I'm lucky. Alright. I will claim this spot for Sonic. I'm debating if I want to put them further in so they have their own spot. I don't need to move them. But there's a lot of stuff. So. Yeah. This will be the Sonic cards. Put the ones that are going to the deck aside for now. Let's put them over here. Oh yeah, I have a decent amount that are modified creatures get X. Alright. We'll be coming back to this quite often, believe me. Like for instance, I can pull this one because I know it's near the top. So, did not get the full art because, I mean, I didn't really mind the art, but it's it's funny the full art is so much cheaper than this version because people do not like the art. Not full art, showcase. But yeah, Kutsil, Malamata Exemplar. Also a warrior. Your opponent can't cast spells during your turn. Already big. Whenever one or more creatures you control, you control each with power greater than his base power, deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. So, obviously, equipment and stuff do that. And then you attack 3 people and draw 3 cards. There's another one thing in here about modified. No Sephiroth says modified. Modified creatures get our base power 7/7. Like commander version of Sephiroth. Alright. Next, the equipment. Careful, what's the fun in that? I don't know. When Sonic has said that. Maybe I just missed it. But I'm sure it is a quote. I just don't know from what game. I'm just double checking, you know, maybe that Chaos Emerald got stuck in there somewhere. I'm not getting one. There's no way. It'd be crazy, and I would throw that shit in the deck so fast, even if it's not. I mean, it's a Lotus Petal. It's not bad, but I don't care. It's going. If I get one, it's going in the deck. I don't give a single. I don't care. All right. I see the first one is Knuckles Gloves, which is Reaver Cleaver. What I thought was so funny because when I was looking at, I spent a lot of time watching videos like, what are good equipments in Magic and what's good stuff to put in the Cloud deck and like trying to like take notes. Sonic Frontiers. He must say that to like Amy then. Huh. That's funny. So, as I was saying, a lot of stuff I was looking at was like, oh, the Reaver Cleaver is a really good card. And that is, equipped creature gets 1/1 and has trample, and whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player or planeswalker, create that many treasure tokens. Equip 3. Time for a knuckle sandwich, of course, at the bottom. So people recommended this card, and I thought it was funny because, like, and then I look at Knuckles Gloves later, it's like, oh wait, this is the Reaver Cleaver. Oh, perfect. I don't have to buy this card because I already have it from the secret lair. So this is going in because there are some combos that then the cards I picked up I realized I could do off of this card that yeah, I mean I can. It's right over there, so let me sleeve this and I'll show you what I mean. I think I nicked the top on both sides putting it in the sleeve. Indeed I did. Be careful. I mean, these cards can be played, so I'm not too bothered by it, but I'd like to damage them as little as possible. But these are literally going into a deck to be played. Come on. There we go. Alright, so Reaver Cleaver deals damage, creates treasure tokens. Aggravated Assault. Foil, because I was very, you're gonna see I was very extra. Aggravated Assault. So it's 3 mana for an enchantment that for 5 mana, untap all creatures you control. After this main phase, an additional combat phase, followed by additional main phase. Accidentally the sorcery. So, if I get a creature that does 5 damage and connects, that's an infinite combo that I can keep attacking off of these 2 cards. Which, with the way my deck is built, I have ways to search this out, and I have ways to search this out. I have ways to equip this from the deck to a creature. You'll see. I have a couple other ways, like extra combat effects in there, but that's the big one. If that's on the field, then you're gonna hold some damage. All right. Air Shoes, the Swiftfoot Boots, which I'm pretty sure is already in my deck, but you know what? Definitely put in the Sonic version. How could I not? So Swiftfoot Boots. Equipped creature has Hexproof and Haste. Equip 1. Yeah, I saw that card. I didn't pick it up yet, but that's another card that's on my radar to be like, oh, this would be a good inclusion. I saw that's like basically just ramp. You just rip. It's very much takes advantage of the green side of the deck and just puts lands down. The Egg Hammer Mirror Battlesphere. Oh, yeah, also gets trample. True. Which is just good and equipment. When this creature enters, oh yeah, it's a construct. When this creature enters, create 4 1/1 colorless mirror artifact creature tokens, which the thing in here is that. Whenever this creature attacks, you may tap X untapped mirror you control. If you do, this creature gets X plus 0 until the end of the turn. Deal X damage to the player or planeswalker it's attacking. Be gentle. Now that I noticed the Knuckles one got nicked, sliding them into these double sleeves. The Pico Pico Hammer, obviously this goes into the deck. So this is Hammer of Nazan. I also got Nazan, the blacksmith, since his effect is he gets to search for equipment, but if you search for Hammer of Nazan, which Pico Pico Hammer is, you just put it onto the battlefield. And then its other thing is like when you attack, tap target creature your opponent controls. When a quick creature attacks, tap a creature your opponent controls. So Pico Pico Hammer, whenever Pico Pico Hammer or another equipment you control enters, you may attach that equipment to a target creature you control. Cheats that equipment cost. That creature gets 2+0 and has indestructible, so this is very good. The regular Hammer Design alone is like 17 bucks. So now I got the Amy version. Ways to cheat out equipment is always good. Cheat out equipment or equip costs. It's just very good in the deck. So that for sure goes in the deck. As does Power Sneakers, just because it is Lightning Grease, but Sonic. Because my deck has Lightning Grease, but it would be a Colossal Hammer. I mean, oh, you mean Amy's? I kind of like that it's the Pico Pico Hammer, honestly. My deck already has Colossal Hammer. Colossal would have worked, but I kind of think the reprint of this is better because I feel like they reprint Colossal way more than this. Like, literally, this card is literally just Hammer of Nazan, and like they don't reprint it that much. So the fact they did another version of it, like the card's $11. So the fact that the card's $11 tells you that that's a good reprint. So yeah, Lightning Grease, quick creature has haste and shroud. Equip 0. Then I'll show you what true speed really is from Sonic. Amy's, yeah, Amy's doesn't say something because she also has Open the Armory, and that has the Have No Fear Amy Roses here. Yeah, the FF Secret Lair did have Dark Gaia's Hammer for Colossal Hammer. Which I'm debating, but I probably won't swap that one because Colossal Hammer is Kate Sith, and the actual Kate Sith card is 100% coming out of the deck. So Colossal Hammer having Kate Sith on it lets me have some Kate Sith representation in the deck still. Alright, Tornado. Sonic's Biplane. Legendary artifact vehicle, flying. Whenever Tornado deals combat damage to a player, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a historic card from among them, so any legendary artifacts or saga, and put it into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Crew 3, so Tails can instantly crew this. And it's the Weather Light. And dealing combat damage is pretty good because even on your opponent's turn, if you block something with it, you can look at your top cards. And then, oh, I got excited when I moved that. There was something under it, but it's a command shrine. So Egg Pawn is Mirror, and on the backside, oh, it's not double-sided. Egg Pawn is Mirror. My Egg Pawn is a racer in Cross Worlds. And another Emerald Shrine. I'm debating, do I double sleeve that Emerald Shrine? Because I already have one. Probably not. Yeah, I'm just tossing my sleeve. All right. These four. Okay, well, these four are going over there into the binder. These four are going in the deck. So I set them aside. Yeah, Death Egg would have been actually really sick. I honestly think they might end up doing another Sonic Secret Lair, maybe. Because they could do more, honestly. But yeah, I also get why this is so cheap when it's in literally every single one of these. So you're guaranteed. I was like, I hope I get a command tower. You are guaranteed to get a command tower. I see how the secret layers work now. I thought about it, I was like, I should definitely put the Tornado under Tails. That just makes too much sense. Alright. Last Sonic Secret Lair. I have to wait for us to go to what? Not Xanarkin. That's something else. That's Final Fantasy. Tarkir? Not Tarkir. Wherever the hell Liliana's from. Not Liliana. The white-red Planeswalker. I need to wait till we go back to her place so I get more artifact stuff, I feel like. That is sick. Yeah, I went to my local, and they had a Chaos Emerald, and it was $200, and it's like, well, no. And then someone in my server pulled a Chaos Emerald. Hedgehog's gotta do what a hedgehog's gotta do. Nahiri, yes, thank you. My brain. I couldn't remember her fucking name for the life of me. Yes, Nahiri. Whenever we go back to her world, then I get more core and more equipment. Zendikar, there we go. All right, last set of these Secret Lair cards. No Chaos Emerald, for sure. It would be cool, but it's not happening. This is going into my deck because removal. That's funny. What's funny is the Cloud deck lacks removal for enchantments, as I have felt, because some of my friends have some annoying fucking enchantments. And it's like Victor's deck is the, oh, you have to pay attacks to hit me because I have enchantments that make it so you need to pay mana to attack me. And it's like, okay, I need to blow this shit up. Japan Time Service. AB saying thanks for playing Soul Calibur the other day. Howard's Green? Let me tell you. It is a mystery because it has artifact destroy. It has artifact destruction with Vandal Blast, which makes sense because they're treating the Midgar reactors as artifacts, so there's Vandal Blast for that. Makes sense. It has creature destruction, go destroy the horde, and a couple others. It has one. It has Decimate, which is drop the plate, which is target one enchantment, artifact, creature, land. Destroy all of them. You need all the targets. No, like the pre-con version of Cloud does not have ways to get rid of get rid of enchantments. Nature's Claim. I'll have to look at that. Because like literally, I've just been running the pre-con. Like this today, what you're watching now is me redoing everything. So Generous Gift, destroy target permanent. So literally anything. Its controller creates a 3/3 elephant creature token. Need a reason to want to help out a friend? Sound Headshot. So removal. I also have it's called Stroke of Midnight, but I have the Final Fantasy version, Memories of Nibelheim, that destroys and creates a 1/1 creature. I think this is the only card. Oh no, open the armory. I'll just say this is the only card that goes. No, open the armory. That for sure goes in the deck. There's another thing. The base Cloud precon deck has no cards, no tutoring. I want to say searches because I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player, but I understand. And Magic is called tutoring. Beast Within? Nope. No, it does not. So me adding these cards is me adding removal because I lacked that. Okay. Open the armory, which is cool because actually if you look at the art, it's basically the Sonic Adventure 1. I can't remember what the land is called in Sonic Adventure 1, but it's that. The place where that robot chases Amy down the hallway. Search your library for an aura or equipment card. Reveal it. Put it into your hand. Then shuffle aura or equipment. Most likely equipment, but it can't hit auras. Have no fear. Amy Rose is here. It's the flavor text. Twinkle part. Yes, thank you. Come on. This one 100% goes in the deck because the deck did not have this. I got a lot more of these, let me tell you. So Fabricate with Tail. Search your library for an artifact card. Reveal it. Put it into your hand and then shuffle. I think Fabricate and Open the Armory, I'm pretty sure the two like very good cards in here. Or not as reprinted to hell cards in here, I should say. But this is blue, so I can't use it. Deadly Dispute has also been reprinted a bunch, but a shadow version is nice. So instant additional cost to cast this spell. Sacrifice an artifact or creature. Draw 2 cards. Create a treasure token. Very cool art on this. Also Evan Sandley. And I am the ultimate life form. Yeah, the adventure games, like I went and replayed Adventure, but I do not remember a lot of stuff name-wise from the adventure games. Yeah, I saw in the Spider-Man set, Black Cat is Deadly Dispute. So it's like, they print that shit a lot. Unexpected Windfall. Just because my deck actually has a good amount of synergy with treasure tokens, I'm very tempted to run this card. It's another maybe. So instant. As there's a cost of this spell, discard a card, which my deck also has a good amount, decent amount of recursion. Not a lot, but enough that discarding isn't too big a problem. So, but you discard a card, you draw 2 cards, and you create 2 treasure tokens. So to me, this is a pretty good card. Also, the fact I can cheat this out because, you know, Buster Sword. That's funny that FF also had a Deadly Dispute. But this is a maybe. I'm considering this card. And then the Sonic Soul Ring, because of course I'm going to run this to the backside of you. No, I do not have a little elephant token. I'll have to remember that or get one. So yeah, imagine no fun if it's too easy. And you You pay for one, you tap to add two. My deck has a Soul Ring. It's the yellow materia. I'm putting Sonic in it. It's like, yeah, no, this is going in the deck. So, these four go in. The Sonic Treasure token is just going to go with my tokens. I thought this was going to be double-sided and have that elephant on the back. It is not. I was like, do I need to double sleeve this? It's like, it's a Sonic card, whatever. Put it in the sleeve. Pretty consistently get in the top corner. Must be a better way to slide cards in these double sleeves. Another command shrine. So no Chaos Emeralds for me, which I didn't expect one, with them being $200 fucking dollars. Nah, no Chaos Emeralds. I'm double checking because the other one had like a hidden compartment where the bonus thing was. But new Chaos Emeralds. Keep these and you put them aside somewhere. There we go. Sonic secret layers are done. Now we get to the meat and potatoes. Alright. Put these over here. Because like even like there's not that many cards. They're all double sleeved, so look how thick that is. With just a few cards because they're all double sleeved. Now imagine 99 of them. That is kind of what I'm dealing with. Is there air in there? Why is it like... But yes. Double sleeves make things... Oh, the treasure token. Well, let's put that away. Keep all my tokens in this. Ooh. Okay, yeah, it can't be in a white sleeve then. I think I have an extra green one in here. Indeed I do. So for instance, soldiers, they're from the commander set, so they're Surge Foil. Then the other side of the soldiers are rebels, which I got some from Myrmidon cards, so these will be more useful now. And then the Final Fantasy treasure token, which will go with that. Which, having two treasure tokens, I mean, I technically have two. One of them, this flips to treasure token, but it's Foretell, which I only have like one Foretell card now. But having two treasure tokens will work because I have a way to make it so treasure tokens no longer get used. I can just tap them for mana. So having two treasure tokens, so I can have a die on both of them to say these are the total I have and this is how many I have tapped, is useful. Then Crag Flame for me. Though I had two Crag Flames, but that was before I realized you could only have one because it's legendary. But it's okay. You have two Crag Flames. Yes. Yeah, pretty much. Because I did not see that shit until you mentioned it. Oh, let me put these away first. Only two? I really used everything else. Yeah. Yeah, there's only two that aren't going in. I mean, the Soul Ring is literally a one-for-one replacement, just because I want the Sonic card. So yeah. honestly want to move this so I can fit Deadly Dispute under Shadow. Put Fabricate over here and put Command Shrine under Command Shrine. Actually, move this token. Like how that lines up. Honestly, I'm gonna move Command Shrine and put Command Shrine up here. Put the Egg Pawn with Eggman. Alright. There's the Sonic cards in their new home. The ones that aren't in this deck, at least. Luckily, these cards are cheap, so if you actually just want to buy a card, they're actually not that expensive. Most expensive is like Reaver Cleaver and the Hammer. Yeah, it's but you know. Maybe I win the lottery. Grab myself a Chaos Emerald. Alright, now that the Sonic portion is done, we gotta prep ourselves for the Final Fantasy block. Let me pick a song from Remake. They're all in... Okay, wait. I'm playing this. I don't care. Yeah, I've seen the Miku cards are also stupidly expensive. Stupidly expensive. I'm happy to finally have these cards out, though, because I've been wanting to do this for so long. Is it like serialized? Because there are some cards that are just serialized, where they only printed so many of them, and if she's one of those, yeah. I was gonna switch to Final Fantasy, then back to back started playing. It's like, well, can't switch now. All right. I like this case because I have a little thing here from my dice for tokens, because believe me, I have a lot of spin down dice. I bought more spin down dice because the cards I'm adding, I'm gonna need them. And these things are nice because you actually have your commander on the side and it just slides out, and then you just leave it in this and you just put it on the table and just play it from this, since the commander doesn't go in the deck anyway. Alright, so first things first, might as well put these in while I'm here. And it's a good chance to look through the deck and look at, like, okay, what cards do I think I can replace? And, like, pull them out. I already see one right there. Yes, they're all double sleeves, so it is a thick stack. So yeah, because they're double sleeved, it is thick. I also see some of them are facing the wrong way. So I'll fix that while I'm doing this too. Alright. It's gonna take a bit. Nature's Lore, definitely not removing it. Search your life for a forest card, put that card into the battlefield, then shuffle. Because you can get Shocklands, which I don't have yet, but that is not a bad card. So that's staying for sure. This will get replaced. I did not. So funny thing, I did not get lands. I got one. Well, technically, I have Sacred Foundries, so I could just drop a Sacred Foundry in here. Because I got Sacred Foundries for my regular deck, so I could put Sacred Foundries in here. I can put Sunbillow Verge in here. I don't really want to right now. I think I want to get more land specifically for this. But this would get replaced if I had land to replace it. But I don't. But I also need to separate stuff out anyway when I'm doing this, so... Clifftop Retreat. This land enters tapped unless you control a mountain or plains. This one's fine. Yeah, definitely got to grab stuff while it's new. Command Tower. So there it is already. That gets swapped out. So we're running Master Emerald Shrine as my new command tower. Even though this is Surge Foil. But I want the Sonic one. So here we go. So there's the first one out. Regular Barretts. Reach under Barret while attacks. Deal damage equal to the number of equipped creatures you control to the defending player. This one is probably coming out. I do need to get the Pain lands. Harmonize. Draw 3 cards. It's 4, draw 3. There's some stronger cards than that. So that's coming out. Professional Facebreaker was up in the air. I won't lie. But the fact that he does up with treasure tokens is kind of making me want to keep him right now. But this is a we'll see for sure. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. Obviously. Sacrifice treasure token. Exile top of your card. Top of the card of your library, you can play that card this turn. So I forget what that's called in red, but something draw, risk draw, extend draw. I can't remember what it's called. Something with an E. 300 on lands alone. Yeah, lands seem like that's where people get you. Is when you actually start doing lands. So Facebreaker is going to stay for now. I need more space. That's the thing with this. Is I need more room. As Eggman says in Sonic movies for me. Lens cover over there. Okay, so creatures, sorceries, we'll put some instants over there, lands, the commander, the to be removed pile, and then I need to one for one all these. Well, actually, okay, let's do Emerald Shrine later. That's most certainly going in, but I don't want to mix up stuff. Let's just take stuff I know I'm taking out now. Impulse draw, thank you. All these magic turns I'm learning. Oh, another good Sonic song, but it's Final Fantasy time. I'm gonna start with this. Cloud's Limit Break. So instant tiered, cross slash, destroy target tapped creature. Blade Beam, destroy any number of target tapped creatures with different controllers. Omni Slash, destroy all tapped creatures. So let's stay. That's an instant removal. Let's stay. Lightning Greaves. Oh, this is getting replaced. Your creature has haste and shroud. Can't be targeted spells or abilities, including your own. Equip 0. So it's Tifa, but now I have Shadow. Actually, Lightning Greaves is Sonic, I'm pretty sure. Shadow Swiftfoot Boots. So that's coming out. Red-White enters tapped. This is definitely getting replaced, but I don't have a replacement right now. Also, yeah, last time I played, I drew a bunch of lands together. You see they're all stuck together right now. This one is also going to get replaced. It's one of the fixed lands, basically. So you tap another one to add red-green, but don't have anything for it now, so it stays right there. Rugged Prairie. Tap to add colorless, or you tap it with a red or white to add double up. Double red, red, white, double white. Summon Materia. I always forget this is an equipment. Won't lie to you. I've never drawn this card to actually play it. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. As long as this equipment is attached to a creature, you may cast creature spells from the top of your library. Your creature gets 2/2 and has vigilance and tap to add green. My equipment stack. Let's put it there. Okay, Furious Rise enchantment. At the beginning of your end step, if you control a creature with 4 power or greater, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card, you exile. Play that card until you exile another card with this enchantment. That's coming out. Okay, another land. Creature cow for if I keep that. That's a good point. So Slayer, Stronghold, tap to add, colorless. You tap with... Sorry, I should pull this stuff up here so you can maybe see it. Tap to add, colorless. You tap with a red, white. Target creature gets +2/+0 and vigilance and haste to end their turn. It's not bad. The likelihood I'm going to do that, I don't know, but it's not bad. Sephiroth Fallen Hero. So, Genova cells, whenever Sephiroth attacks, you may put a cell counter on target creature. To the end of turn, each modified creature you control has base power and toughness 7/5. Equipment and aura you control and counters are modifications. Reunion for 3. Sacrifice a modified creature. Return this card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. So, Sephiroth is actually good. So that's sick. Yeah, bringing a lot of equipment might mess up the numbers. Chaos Warp. Instant. Owner of the target permanent shovels it into their library, then reveals the top card of their library. If it's a permanent card, they put it onto the battlefield. I think I have better removal than this now. So this is going to sit here in the maybe pile. But removal is removal, so maybe I should just keep it. We'll see. Bear Avalanche Leader with Reach. Avalanche. Whenever an equipped creature you control enters, whenever an equipment you control enters, create a 2/2 red rebel creature token. At the beginning of combat on your turn, attach one target equipment you control to a target rebel you control. Which isn't bad. Barrett is a question mark, but I don't think he's bad. Hellkite Tyrant is definitely coming out. Flying Trample. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, gain control of all artifacts that player controls. Beginning of your upkeep, control 20 or more artifacts, you win the game. I would sooner put in Knuckles over this. So, that's how. Path of Ancestry. This land under tap. Add 1 mana of any color in your commander's color identity. When that mana is spent to cast a creature spell that shares creature type with your commander, scry 1. Look at the top card of your library. Put the card into the bottom. Creature type. So would creature type include legendary? Or is it just going to be human, soldier, mercenary? Yeah, which part of that is type? That sounds pretty bad. He makes any creature I have with equipment a 7/5. I don't think that's bad. That seems pretty... I mean, maybe there's something better I can replace him with, but I don't know. I think he's kind of okay. Yes, human, soldier, mercenary? Okay. Well, human is easy. Soldier is easy enough. Mercenary, no. If he was warrior, I have a lot of warriors, but human and soldier are easy enough. I mean, this might get replaced, but it's not going anywhere right now. Seems like a win more. I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, we'll see. The whole process of this is going through it, but we'll see. There it is. Colossus Hammer. Funny enough, I have never drawn this card. As I play Commander, I haven't drawn it, but now I can search it out. And Cloud's effects he auto-equips, so this is probably the first equipment I search out and just play it for 1, and then Cloud comes down and gets 10/10. Yeah, so I know. It's just they need to be a human, a soldier, or a mercenary to get that scry effect. But yeah, this has Kate Sith on it, so it's not going anywhere. But yeah, equipped creature gets 10/10 and loses flying, so that for sure is staying. This is a maybe. Armory Automaton. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, you may attach any number of target equipment to it. for 3. I don't know. That actually should probably stay. Literally enter, free, cheat equipped. No, that should stay. I'm trolling. That stays. Arcane Signet. Add 1 mana of your commander color identity. This is not going anywhere. I need more room. Let me move the Sonic cards for now. Not over there. That's staying. That's not even a question. That's staying. The question is if I want a different version of that card, but that card is staying. Alright. Ultimate Magic Holy. Permits you control gain indestructible to the end of turn for 3. If a spell was cast from exile, prevent all damage that would be dealt to you this turn for foretell. You foretell 2. So pay 2 to exile with foretell, then pay more later. Yeah, this should probably stay. I have some other cards now that also do that, but having protection is just good. Same pile as Nature's Lore. Well, I thought Nature's more for sorcery, but you have a point of separating it down. I don't have room for more piles, to tell you the truth. This is a question mark for this one. So Mask of Memory. Whenever the equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, you may draw 2 cards. If you do, discard a card. Equip 1. So this draw. There's a lot. Whenever Cloud hits, I have a lot of draw power in this deck. So this is a maybe, but I also think it's just a good card. You get it down and just like draw 2, discard 1. It just keeps you in the game, fixes your hand. So that might stay. Hero's Blade. Equipped creature gets 3/2. Whenever a legendary creature you control enters, you may attach this equipment to it. That stays. Equip 4, but that doesn't matter. Like more than half the creatures in the deck are legendary. So literally, they enter it, you attach it. Land enters, you may reveal a forest or planescard from your hand. If you don't, land enters that. So Fortify Village stays for now. Sid Freelancer Pilot. Legendary creature, human warrior pilot. Equipment and vehicle spells you cast cost 1 less. Jump during your turn, Sid is flying. Tap, pay 2. Return target equipment and vehicle card from your graveyard to your hand. Yes, he stays. That's like... yeah, he stays. Like, I'm tempted to put Freya in this deck as well. But Sid is like... also as good as Freya, except the cost is 1. But it's only equipment's... like, the only to play them is less. When Freya, you can also use her to equip them. This, yeah, Soldier Military Program. This is coming out. Beginning of combat phase in your turn. Choose one. You control a commander. You may choose both instead. Create a 1/1 white soldier creature so you can put a 1/1 counter on each of 2 soldiers you control. So that's coming out. Hammer Arm. This is staying. Wrecking Ball Arm. Legendary artifact equipment. Creature has base power and toughness 7/7. Can't be blocked by creatures with 2 power or less. Equipped to legendary is 3. Equipped regularly is 7. That stays. A land. Enters may reveal mountain or plains. If you don't, enters tapped. Another land. Add red white. Enters tapped. Place a lot of these. Unfinished Business. Return target creature for 5. Return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. Then return up to 2 target aura or equipment cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Attached to that creature. Or if auras can't be attached to that creature, they remain in your graveyard. So I've seen people cut this. I'm not cutting this. I think that's very good. Lifestring's Blessing. Draw X cards where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. As you cast a spell. This spell was cast from exile. You gain twice X life. And you can foretell this. That's a maybe. I'm thinking about removing that for sure. So we'll put it down there. You're coming out. Summon Kujata. The saga enters, and after you draw step, okay, it is lightning. Creature has 3 damage to each target. Each of 2 target creatures. I actually played this last time. I played up to 3 creatures can't block this turn. Discard a card, then draw 2 cards. When you discard a card this way, this creature deals damage equal to that card's mana value to each opponent. Trample Haste. That's coming out. Mana cost equipment that makes it 7/7. It is 2. The mana cost is 2. And equipped to a legendary is 3. Equipped regular is 7, but the mana cost is 2. Wrecking Ball Arm is a very good card. Skull Clam is also coming out because I don't really have enough little 1/1 jobbers to die for this thing. Her creature gets +1/-1. Her creature dies, draw 2 cards. Equip 1. Funny thing is you can equip this to Cloud, like Small Cloud, and he will instantly die and you will draw 4. But yeah, that's coming out. Hojo is staying. This is definitely staying. First ability you activate during your turn to target that targets a creature you control costs 2 less. That includes equipment and equipping them. Whenever one or more of your creatures you control become a target of any activated ability, draw a card. Triggers once each turn. So Hojo is staying. No, that's not a question. Cheaps out equipment. Attaching equipment lets me draw. If an opponent picks any of my creatures for anything, I draw. Good. Hero's Heirloom. Crit creatures 2/1. As long as equipped creatures legendary is Trample and Haste. Equip 2. This is most likely coming out. I've equipped that to anything. I've put that on red. Like literally the fact that it for legendaries is just good. Like I can draw that and put that on any legendary. They're now 7/7. I put that on red and like my opponents just had to deal with the fact that red is just 7/7. And even if it only adds a couple power to Cloud, making him 7 means I create 2 treasure tokens. So like that's still just good. So no, I think Wrecking Ball Arm is a good card. I'm definitely not taking that out. Clever Concealment. So convoke your creature to help cast this spell. Each creature you tap while casting pays for 1 or 1 mana of the creature's color. Any number of target non-land permanents you control phase out. Treat them as anything attached to them as though they didn't exist until your next turn. So protect my cards. That goes nowhere. You're a question mark. I think you're coming out. Elena, Turk Recruit. Legendary creature, human assassin. Whenever Elena enters, return target non-assassin historic card from your graveyard to your hand. Artifact legendary sagas are historic. Whenever you cast a historic spell, put 1/1 counter on her. It's recursion, which is kind of good, but it's very specific recursion. So she's a maiden. Avalanche of Sector 7. Let me tell you, I've gotten this almost every single time I play with these people, and they all act like this is the end of the world because they all have artifacts. And this thing is just picking all of them. Menace. Avalanche of Sector 7 power is equal to the number of artifacts your opponents control. That's the other reason they all try to kill it. Whenever an opponent activates an ability of an artifact they control, Avalanche Sector 7 deals 1 damage to that player. So, yeah, I don't mind this card, but high chance it comes out. Okay, Bastion Protector. This is the card that's going to get swapped for Codsworth whenever I get him. Because commander creatures you control have 2/2 and indestructible. Well, Codsworth is commander creatures. Your commander has Ward 2. And on top of that, it has... So your commander has Ward 2. You can pay 2 and tap Codsworth to use that mana. No, sorry, not pay 2. Codsworth gives you 2 white mana to use on anything for an artifact. Or you can tap him and equip an equipment to a card you control. So that's just better than this. But that stays for now until I get Codsworth. Then that gets replaced. Case that's coming out. Lucky Slots. At the beginning of your combat turn, scry 1 and exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. When you exile a card this way, target creature you control gets X+0 at the end of the turn where X is the card's magnet value. This is coming out. Behemoth Sledge. Equipped creature gets 2/2, has Trample and Lifelink, equip 3. I kind of don't want to remove Behemoth Sledge just yet. So that's probably staying. I need to remove a lot more cards, let me tell you. Champion's Helm. Equipped creature gets 2/2. As long as equipped creature is legendary, it has hexproof. Equip 1. For now. That might be another one that could go. Hiding is definitely coming out. Creature, Human Soldier. At the beginning of your combat on your turn, target creature you control gets X+0 until the end of turn, where X is the number of soldiers you control. I do not have that many soldiers in this deck. And I did not add them in. I think Mabel's like the only soldier I've added. Oh no, it's Mabel and one other. Beginning of your end step, create a number of 1/1 white soul tokens equal to the number of opponents who have more creatures than you do. So that's coming out. Vistas, Plains, we're not doing anything with that one right now. Rampant Growth, Sorcery. Search your library for a basic land card, put that card into the battlefield tapped, then shuffle. More ramp. Firelit Thicket is one of the lands that taps a different color to double up. Don't have a way thing to replace it with right now. Sunpellet Girl land is tapped unless you control a forest or plains. Also anything to replace that with right now. Well, that one I probably wouldn't replace. Bonder's Enclave. So, as colorless, you can tap it and 3 mana to draw a card. I feel only if you control a creature with 4 power or greater. Probably one that would get replaced with like that wolf one that gets trample. Dispatch. Tap target creature. Metalcraft. You control 3 or more artifacts. Exile that creature. So, that is just a way to get rid of stuff. Need removal. Then enters. You may reveal a mountain or forest card from your hand. If you don't, enters tapped. Add red, green. Spire of Industry. Add colorless. Pay 1 life. Add 1 mana of any color. Activate only if you control an artifact. So it stays. This is the one. So Inspiring Sanctuary. Non-artifact spells you cast have improvise. Your artifacts can help you cast those spells. Each artifact you tap after you're done activating mana abilities pays for 1. So I can tap my equipment, which the equipment still works since it can still be equipped. So I can use my equipment as mana. And I can tap those treasure tokens, like all the treasure tokens on spawning. So this is staying. Literally with enough treasure tokens out or enough equipment out, pay 3 and I can immediately get that 3 back. And it just gives me even more mana and makes so all my treasures are just going. Indeed, but I do not have Swords to Plowshare, so I'm running Dispatch. This is another one that is going to get replaced eventually. So 1 and tap to add red white. Soul Ring. I'm putting in the Sonic Soul Ring instead of this one, so that just goes over there. Vincent is a maybe. Menace. Whenever 1 or more creatures you control deals combat damage to a player, put a 1/1 counter on Vincent. Chaos. Whenever Vincent deals combat damage to an opponent, it deals that much damage to each opponent if Vincent's power is 7 or greater. So, that's a maybe. I think I'm going to remove him. Austere Command. Oh, yeah, okay. I forgot I have Austere Command, so I have 1. Choose 2. Destroy all artifacts. Destroy all enchantments. Destroy all creatures with mana value 3 or less. Destroy all creatures with mana value 4 or greater. So I have 1. I have 1, like, thing to get rid of enchantments. Ultimate Magic Meteor. This is coming out. Deals 7 damage to each creature. If this spell was cast from exile for each opponent, choose an artifact or land that players controls. Destroy those permanents for 6. This is coming out because I'm replacing this with Nibelheim of Flame because I love Nibelheim of Flame. And ripping that shit off Buster Sword feels good. Red Proud Warrior. Vigilance Trample. Other modified creatures you control have Vigilance and Trample. Yes. Cosmo Memory. When Red 13 enters, return target or equipment card from your graveyard to your hand. Yes. Red is in this deck 100%. Explorer's Scope. Whenever equipped creature attacks, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you may put it onto the battlefield tapped. No, that's coming out. Zac is probably a maybe, but I'm probably going to keep him. Because I do like Zac. I like the ability to have... Literally, if I just have 2 mana, just play Zac, and now I can protect something. So Zac enters with a 1/1 counter on it. Sacrifice Zac. Target creature you control gains indestructible at the end of turn. Put Zac counters on that creature, and attach an equipment that will attach Zac to that creature. So literally, it's Cloud. It's Zac giving the Buster Sword to Cloud by sacrificing himself, basically. He's technically a maybe, but I like Zac. Aerith is coming out. She literally has nothing to do with equipment. Lifelink. Raise. At the beginning of your end step, if you gain life this turn, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. If you gain 7 or more life this turn, return that creature to the battlefield instead. Cool card. Literally doesn't do anything for this deck. She's coming out. Radiant Grove enters tap. Another thing to replace. Tifa, martial artist. She's not going anywhere. It's basically the other commander in this is Tifa. So melee, whenever this creature attacks, it gets 1/1 until the end turn for each opponent you attack this combat. So if I attack all three, she's instantly at 7. Whenever one or more creatures you control with power 7 or greater deal combat damage to a player, untap all creatures you control. If it's the first combat phase of your turn, there's no combat phase after this phase. Funny thing, when stuff is like that, if you have stuff that double triggers, you actually get 2 combat phases. She just won't untap everything. Yeah, I saw that Spider-Man card that is like, yeah, it is kind of better. The Spider-Man that's like, oh yeah, you tap it, you sacrifice it, and everything on your field gets protected. It's like, yeah, it's kind of crazy. So Tifa stays. Secret Rendezvous, I have used this card. Also, cool thing, I didn't realize, every Secret Rendezvous, there's a different version of this card for each of the people. Like, I've seen one with Barrett, I've seen one with Yuffie, I've seen one with Aerith. So all the party members that can be with Cloud, this is different. I got the one with Tifa, which is what I chose, because that was the one that makes sense. But, yeah. So part of me would like to keep this card, because it's the Tifa one, but this is coming out. You and your opponent, you and a target opponent each draw 3 cards. That's coming out. No. Bugenhagen. Wise Elder. Reach beginning of your upkeep. If you control a creature with power 7 or greater, draw a card. And you can just tap it. So it's a mana dork, as people call it. So for that reason, it stays. The 7 or greater is something I can easily do in this deck. But it's the fact that you tap it for mana. Pure Steel Paladin. Won't lie. Played this card and swung with it, and then realized later, this should even sit. This should just sit here. Why would I do that? So, creature, Human Knight. Whenever an equipment enters, equipment you control enters, you draw a card. Metal Crab. Equipment you control have equipped 0 as long as you control 3 or more artifacts. Yeah. Go to S card. That goes nowhere. Conqueror's Flail. Equipped creature gets 1/1 for each color among permanents you control. As long as equipment is attached to a creature, your opponent can't activate spells during your turn. That's the part that why this is staying. The other part is like, okay, but at most they're getting 3/3 because I'm red, white, green. So that's the most they're going to get. But you can't activate spells or abilities during my turn when that's searchable is the good part. Well, spells, not abilities. Vanquish the Horde. This spell costs 1 less to cast each creature on the battlefield. Destroy all creatures. Let's stay. Exiled Orchard and 1 mana of any color that land an opponent controls could produce. Sure. Jungle Shrine. Land enters tapped is my white-green... red, green, white. I should replace this. There's a tri-land that also has the Mountain Plains Forest on it, which would be better than this, but don't have that. Cinder Glade. Oh, Glade. Tapped unless you control 2 more basic lands. This land is tapped unless you control a mountain or a forest. Brushland. Oh, this is one of the, yeah. So it's one of the pain lands. So I actually do have all 3 of the pain lands. Because I know I have the one. Okay, perfect. So I have them already. So it does, it adds a colorless, or it adds a white or green, but deals 1 damage to me. So I know I have the one for red and white. And I must have the one for green and red. So I'll need to worry about those. I do love the full art 7th Heaven Plains Surge Foil. So many of these lands are right on top of each other, and it was fucking me up, let me tell you, last time I played. Ash Barrens. Tap to add colorless. Land cycling for 1. Discard this card, search your library for a basic land card reveal, put it in your hand and shuffle. Yes, Sigarda's Aid was not in this pre-con, but let me tell you, I bought Sigarda's Aid, so don't you worry. I got it. Because it definitely was not in this pre-con, but I definitely went and bought it. Because I saw that, I was like, oh, I think it was that video you recommended to me, Scotty. Of a person playing, and it was like, he was playing Cloud, but he was playing like a different version. He was playing like Pioneer, and he was running Sigarda's Aid. It's like, wait a minute, that card is fucking broken. So yeah, no, I have a Sigarda's Aid over there. That's going in. Sacrifice this lands your life for basic land card, putting the battlefield tapped and shuffle. Yeah, Evolving Wilds. There it is. Yeah, Battlefield Forge is the pain land for red whites, so I have that. All these lands are next to each other, and let me tell you, it was fucking me up. Darksteel Plate might actually come out. There's the Lord of the Rings version of this is better because it has flash. It costs one more, but it has flash. So I probably should replace it with Mithril Plate, but it might come out because it doesn't add anything. It just makes it indestructible. So I'll put it down here for now. I could do the same with Trailblazer's Boots, but honestly, not like a quick creature has non-basic land walk. It can't be blocked as long as the defending player controls a non-basic land. I think that's just good. That might also get removed, but for now. Oh yeah, flash and instantly attached. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings one is just better. I just don't have it right now. Sword of the Animus is staying. Crit creature gets 1/1. A creature attacks. You may search your library basic land card, put in your battlefield tapped, and shuffle. Literally, just building up land and ramping. And if that's under Little Cloud, which this precon does not have, but I bought one. Yeah, that's just very good. Let me tell you, a lot more cards are coming out of this deck because the stack, I showed this earlier, but here. This is not even all of them, but the stack of cards that are going in, and this is not even all of them, I didn't want to grab them all, is a lot. So a lot more cards coming out of this with Buster Sword because this thing did not have that. Believe you me. Dude, what other spice did I buy? Oh, we're gonna get to that. I thought it would be nice to go through the deck first and separate the stuff I know I'm gonna remove, and then go through the stuff that I bought, and then we can figure out, okay, what should go in, what should be replaced. So there's a lot. I indulged myself, let's say, on cards. There's a lot. Bronze Guardian, Double Strike, Ward 2, and then other artifacts you control have Ward 2. And creatures powered with the artifacts I control. I think I'm bringing that. I'm taking that out. I think for 5, there's other cards I'd want to run for 5. So that's coming out. Yeah, they made sure Buster Sword was a mythic in the main that still costs $40. Like, Cloud's coming down. Cloud now costs $20. Buster Sword, $40. I still need one more Buster Sword and 2 more Clouds for my other deck. Scavenger Grounds. Tap to add colorless. Sacrifice a desert. This is a desert, obviously. Exile all graveyards. Yeah. I also need a... Wait a minute. These are all fucking land? They are. How much land do you run in a commander deck? I almost feel like I have too much land. But I guess it's singleton, so you kind of do need a lot of land. But I feel like I can probably remove some land even. But you know me. Always ready to like, oh, I can take out some land. And that is not the answer. Alright, Cultivate. Search your life for up to 2 basic land cards. Reveal those cards. Put one into your hand, one into the battlefield, tap the other into your hand. So it is ramp. Freak out 10 to have too many lands. Okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna count that because I might be able to cut some lands and we'll be pretty good. Okay, well, Scotty's saying that's about the right amount. So this is the card. This is the card I drew it a bunch and had to use it. Decimate. Destroy target artifact, target creature, target enchantment, target land. And you can't cast unless you have all of those. Which is dropping the plate, which is such a cool thing to use for that. That might come out. Okay, only a few left. Hella Trooper. Flying. Whenever the creature attacks, another target attacking creature gains flying on their turn. Good ability to activate that target creature costs 2 less. Unless you cheat equipment onto it. So, you're pretty good to keep. Yuffie Materia Hunter. Ninjutsu. So, I can return an unblocked attacker I control to my hand to put this card in her place, which also is cheaper than just playing her. When she enters, gain control of target non-creature artifact as long as you control Yuffie, which was something I have in here since he's legendary. That will double trigger. To be 37. Yeah, I've literally changed nothing. This is like the first time this stuff is getting changed. When Yuffie enters, gain control of target non-creature artifact as long as you... then you may attach an equipment you control to Yuffie. I like Yuffie. Cheats an equipment and swings with it instantly. Vandal Blast is staying. So for 1, destroy target artifact you don't control. For 5, you might cast this spell for its overload cost. Or yeah, if you do, change target to each. So you just blow up all the artifacts. Yeah, that's staying. And then Confronter Shuriken. Crit creature has, whenever this creature attacks, tap target creature defending player controls, which is on the creature. So effects that double effects on creatures. Like, if that creature has greater power than this creature, put a number of 1/1 counters on the creature equal to the difference. Equipped to. So that's staying. All right. Chaos Warp, I probably should keep. These ones are definitely questionable. I think Bronze Guardian is coming out. I don't think that's questionable. That's coming out. Heidinger is coming out. Kate Sith is coming out. Sector 7 I'll think about. Ellen I'll think about. Alright, so how many cards did I just remove? Let's start there. By the way, this deck by default has two artifacts. Oh no, it has Soul Ring. It had 3 artifacts that aren't equipment. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So 15, because I'm literally going to replace 2 of them right now. All right. So Command Tower, Lightning Greaves. No, 3 of them. And Soul Ring. Placing all those right now. All right, so for Soul Ring, Sonic Soul Ring. For Command Tower, Master Emerald Shrine. And for Lightning Greaves, Power Sneakers. All right, so those 3 have been replaced. You know, maybe I should have went through the new cards, because then I would have had them prepared to go like, oh, I'll replace it with it. Yeah, I probably should have done that, but we're here now. We're here with all like commander, all the commander deck. It's out in the open. All right, I'm putting these cards in my binder real fast. It's off camera because I don't want to have to move everything. There is 100%. There is going to be cuts. There's no question in my mind. Stuff is getting cut out of this. More stuff is coming out. Okay, so I see. So for 2 equipment, I can do something right now. So Explorer Scope, Skull Clamp. I see 2 equipments literally on the top that are going for sure going in. So we can do those right now. So first and foremost, Buster Sword. So equipped creature gets 3/2. Whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. You may then cast a spell from your hand with mana value less than or equal to that damage without paying its mana cost. 100% this is going in. Also, 3/2 exactly puts Cloud to 7. Funny thing is, the Hero's Sword, which is also in here, is also 3/2, and it has Cloud holding a Buster Sword, so they definitely did it on purpose. Not making a Sonic deck. I will literally just buy these cards again to make a Sonic deck with them. I'd rather just put the Sonic cards in this deck that I like than do that. These cards don't cost that much, so I will just buy them. Buy the singles to put in a Sonic deck. But I want to put them in this deck. $4,000 investment. Nah, the Sonic deck's not going to be... I'm not going to go as crazy. This deck, I went crazy. Which you will see, I went crazy. Speaking of crazy, Sword of Feasted Famine. The full art. Or the showcase or whatever. Quick creature gets 2/2 and has protection from black and green. Whenever creature deals combat damage to a player, that player discards a card and you untap all lands. So these are going in. No questions asked. Oh, I know I didn't have to. Is that this deck is all Surge foil and already cost me a decent chunk of money to buy it to begin with. So it's like, you know what? If I'm putting more cards in here, I'm getting the nice cards. So I treated myself. And did silly things. This might already be the right inner sleeve. I'm going to replace it with the inner sleeve I know works. Oh, trust me. We have just begun. You're going to see the depths of the insanity I have dipped into. Very, very soon. Just making room so I can easily do this stuff. Oh, no. No. I didn't even get that card. Called this complete or whatever. I saw it, and I saw how much the full art was, and it's like, damn. Now I'm going to skip that. Yes. My mana base was 100% forgotten for the sake of... These featured equipment are kind of nice, though. I think this is the right inner sleeve anyway. I'm pretty sure that is the same inner sleeve. But I'm just going to make sure and put it in the exact same inner sleeve. Oh, card treatment. Oh, no. No. Trust me, there were limits. It might not seem like it, but there were limits on how much I was willing to do. Okay, that 100% is going in this deck. That's not a question asked. Boom. Look up Masterpiece MTG. I double check the YouTube stream is good. Yeah, we're good over there. Masterpiece. Oh, what the fuck? No. Oh yeah, the Tifa and Cloud cards? No. No. I'm good on that. No. That's way too much money. I was having fun and indulging a bit. I'm not about to take out a fucking mortgage to buy a Magic card. Masterpiece Feast and Famine is 200. Jesus. All right, Sword of Feast and Famine. I know this is the wrong inner sleeve because it's big as fuck. So that's coming out of that. But yes, I'm going to have to make some difficult cuts because let me tell you, there's a lot more cards sitting over there than cards I pulled out of this deck. We'll get to that though. Oh, that's the wrong way. Pretty sure this Sword of Feast and Famine was lightly played as well. Not like that matters. Alright. It feels nice to finally put these cards in sleeves. Let me tell you. Definitely air in there, but I'll worry about that later. Alright. An Aura I know for sure is coming in this. So, not Aura, Enchantment. So, those two have been covered. Take out Furious Rise, and I'm going to take out... Let me make sure you can see this. Soldier's Military Program. Let me tell you, there's a lot more enchantments. All right. So 2 enchantments came out. 2 enchantments go in. First, aggravated assault with the confetti foil, because like I said, I treated myself. So I showed this earlier, but for 3, pay 5, untap all creatures you control. After this main phase, additional combat phase, followed by additional main phase. Activate as a sorcery. Whole thing with this is Sword of Feast and Famine is an infinite combo. Reaver Cleaver is an infinite combo. So, yeah. A new flex popper card. Oh yeah, true. Chaos Emeralds, you can use as Lotus Petals. True. There's another enchantment, honestly, that's gonna go in. There's a couple more, honestly. And you know what? I should do Sigarda's Aid next. But I was going to do Annie Joins Up, which I had this literally just because Cloud. I mean, okay, so Annie Joins Up. You pay 4. One of all my colors plus colorless. When Annie joins up, enters the battlefield, deal 5 damage to target creature or planeswalker opponent controls. If a triggered ability of a legendary creature you control triggers, the ability triggers an additional time. I love that shit. Especially with... So, the big thing is why with Codsworth, Ward is a triggered ability. So, I have Codsworth, and this is out. To target my Cloud, they have to pay 4 extra. But, the one that has to go in is Sigarda's Aid. So, let me go get it. In this stack of cards. I'm gonna pull out a creature card I just saw that's 100% going in. I'm gonna pull out the instant too with 100% going in. Sigarda's Aid. So, enchantment. You may cast or equipment spells through as though they had flash. Whenever equipment enters the battlefield under your control, you may attach to a creature you control. Yes. You see, I got this. Didn't even bother opening this part yet. I just left it in there until it was time. And it's now time. But yeah, Sigarda's Aid, Aggravated Assault are going in. 100%. These 2 cards are going into this deck. Now, the other one I saw was Smothering Tithe, but the anime version of Smothering Tithe is like $100 without foil. So it's like, you know what? I'll wait on that. Let's get other stuff. So Sigarda's Aid, Aggravated Assault. Replace the 2 enchantments I just took out. Oh, they triple sleeve this thing. I appreciate them. There is an inner sleeve here, and then it's in another more flush inner sleeve. So they're making sure that, hey, your shit's you're gonna get it in good condition. Don't remember who I bought this from, but I can look it up. Appreciate you. Let me get another sleeve. I'm pretty sure, like, these Game Genic sleeves are the same. Like, I'm pretty sure the one I took off Cloud and the one this is in are the same sleeves, but just to be safe, since the cards are, like... I don't want the card to be in a different sleeve and, like, it sticks out when you, like, look at the pile. The Mr. Krabs Smothering Tithe? That is funny as fuck. I get why it's 400. That's funny. I do not have an enchantment pile. You know, I'll move that stuff and we'll put enchantments over there, because there are enchantments, let me tell you. So Sigarda's Aid in the deck. Alright. And I got a free sleeve with this one. Oops. And here comes Aggravated Assaults. Yes, I am very excited to whip out this deck. After the amount I have spent on it, let me tell you. But also both the amount I spent on it and the new strategies I have in my head from building this. So I had to take out for these ones. I took out. So far, I mean, I haven't taken those ones before. I didn't take out, I just replaced them. So we're not going to talk about those. So far, Explorer's Scope. One create feature attacks. Look at the top card of your library. It's a land. You may play it. Okay, whatever. Skull Clamp. Creatures with +1/-1. Creature dies. Draw 2 cards. I don't have enough little city creatures for that. Furious Rise. The beginning of the end step. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, exile top card of your library and play that card until you play that card to exile another card with this enchantment. Okay, whatever. Soldier Military Program. Beginning of your combat of your turn, choose one. If you control a commander, you may choose both. Create a 1/1 white soldier token. Put a 1/1 counter on each. On each of up to 2 soldiers you control. Yeah, okay. So those got replaced with Sword of Feast and Famine, Buster's Sword, Aggravated Assault, Sigarda's Aid. So they're just way stronger cards than the ones I just took out. And the stack down here are maybes, and this is the pile I'm going through right now to be like, okay, I'm going to pop this out. Here's a card that's going to replace it. Kind of 1-for-1 for now until we get through. Like this, here, this is tapped. These are the ones that are out. Oh no, I appreciate that. That does help. Because I am definitely here like, ooh, this card's cool. There's definitely some cards I'm about to put in this that you guys might be thinking, why the hell did you even buy this? But you know what? I bought it. Alright. Do I got any sorceries in here I can pop out? Okay, sure. Secret Rendezvous is out. I'll do that one too. Ultimate Meteor is out. That's technically a sorcery. We'll get back to that. We'll get to Harmonize later. Alright, so Secret Rendezvous, Ultimate Magic Meteor. For Secret Rendezvous, put that there. And let me get the one for Ultimate Magic Meteor. Pile of cards over here. So for Secret Rendezvous, oh no, I'm defending. Mabel's going in. I don't give a fuck. That card's going in. Nope. I agree. Maybe there's something better. Mabel's going to the deck. I don't care. So inventory management, which I didn't really like the showcase. I liked the regular version more than the showcase, so I just got the regular version. So instant. It has split second. And then for each aura equipment you control, attach to a creature you control for 2. So yeah, this goes in. And then to replace Ultimate Magic Meteor, Nibelheim of Flame. Choose target creature you control. It deals damage equal to its power to each other creature. If this spell was cast in your graveyard, discard your hand and draw 4 cards. It's flashback of 7. It costs 4 to cast. I normally cheat this out with Buster Sword, but in Commander I will have 4 mana and I'm a Voltron deck essentially, so I will have a giant ass creature to just blow up everything. So this for 4 compared to this for 6 is much better, and this only does 7 damage. So definitely this is a better card than that, so this goes in. Now, the secret is I bought 2 Nibelheim of Flames because the other one is for my standard deck, because I'm a troll and run it not on the side deck, it's in the main deck. But I use it a lot, and it comes up way more than you think. Because for some reason, I keep drawing it. Not a real problem, because I'm drawing it off a Buster Sword, and then I just blow up the field. It's also funny because Lifelink works off of this as the Death Touch. Are you going to be Blasphemous Act? I could, but that's not Nibelheim of Flame. Look, I understand. There are definitely better cards. Bro, this tape is killing me. There are definitely better cards than this, but like, I'm stubborn. At certain cards, I just want to play. And I want to play Nibelheim of Flame. So yeah. Now, Don't mind me, because this tape is bothering me. I don't want to mess anything up, so be careful with this knife. I'm going to cut this. Oh, yeah, don't cut towards myself. Let's start there. I have my woodworking merit badge. There we go. I know Neblind Flame is a lot better in Commander. At a single. Obviously, you have to have it as single. Than in Standard, but like... Yeah, I'm running this fucking gun. I like Neblind Flame, so... In it goes. And then that like, recast for 7 will actually happen. I have done that once. Oh, whatever. I had done that once in Standard. Literally a single solitary time has that ever come up. But in Commander... That'll come up. That is the same song again, just slightly different, so we're to skip it. Funny thing, I also thought about self-destruct when I saw it recently, because I can make Cloud indestructible, and I have Big Cloud as well that's also going into this. I pulled that out. Big Cloud is another one of my like Voltron-ish pieces where I could go for that instead. Yeah, get me a sideboard eventually, Scotty, eventually. But why do best of 3 when I can just best of 1? Oh yeah, it is. I'm definitely experiencing it. It's funny because I run into that stuff way more than I've seen. I've seen like 2 VVs. Like, it's very rare for me to even see a VV deck, Cauldron or otherwise, which is kind of funny. But maybe not, because they're probably all up in like fucking super high platinum swimming around up there. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Sporescope is out. I think Hero's Heirloom is still sitting here, but it's most likely coming out too. But Sporescope is out. Yeah, that card for sure. It was like, I pulled it, I drew it one time. It's like, this actually does nothing for me. Inventory management. Get that bad boy in there. Bad girl, actually, because it's a female on the card. But whatever. Yeah, so far we've been doing 1-for-1s. Eventually, it's not going to be able to do 1-for-1 because I have more enchantments put in this deck, and there are no more enchantments in the entire deck. So, we'll get to that later. All right. There's a creature there I want to put in, so let's do a creature. Here, Barret is around the same cost. I'll do Barret and Kate Sif. So, Kate Sif, Barret, next 2 to come out. It's the there's 2 Barretts. It's yeah, Barret Wallace without the extra thing. I think the other one is also called Barret Wallace, is it not? No, Barret Avalanche Leader. So Avalanche Leader is still in for now. It might come out. But Kate Sif, Barret Wallace, both those are now out. Let me grab 2 creatures. And you know what? She's right here. Let's just do her. She's here and she's already sleeved up, ready to go. Although her cost is okay. 3. Actually, no. Kate Sif is 4, so that works. They're both 4. Yeah, no, this works. All right, so in Amy Rose, 100%. Haste, whenever she attacks, attach equipment to her, then target one other creature. They get X plus 0 until the turn where X is Amy's power. So, Amy Rose, 100% is in the deck. And then the other one, Stoneforge Mystic. So, Core Artificer. When Stoneforge Mystic enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an equipment card, reveal it, and put it into your hand and shuffle your library. For 2, 1 white and 1 colorless, tap her, put an equipment card from your hand onto the battlefield. So, cheap equipment out for less. And then, yes. Funny thing, I ordered a Stoneforge Mystic. It wasn't foiled. This same art, though. The people like, oh, yeah, by the way, we actually don't have that card. But we could sell you a regular Stoneforge Mystic for less cost. It's like, no. Just refund me. I'll just buy another one. I really want this one. So I got this one as foiled now. And I got my money back for that one. People using regular ass tape on these things are killing me. Like, careful. This one is kind of close. Not the shaky hands when needing to cut something. There we go. All right. I'll tell you, if I ever need to send cards, I got a lot of them shits now. Was it like the only foil version of that card you had, basically? Oh, was it one of your... Oh, no, because I remember you posted that you got... Some of your cards were foil you didn't realize, and you would have just gotten all of them foil. Another free sleeve with this one. Another free inner sleeve. I need to grab another one, right? No, I just did 2. Yeah, Amy 100% is going in this deck. That's not a question. So, like... Well, I'm over here like, oh, I could add in another one of my core cards that goes with Stoneforge Mystic. It's like, well, you know, Amy is just going into the deck, so why don't I just grab Amy? Do her now. Hit him 2 by mistake, that's funny. I also have well, I got 2 Aether Sparks because obviously one for this deck, one for my other deck. This does not want to come out of this fucking double sleeve, by the way. Oh yeah, fear of missing out, yeah. Come on. There we go. Yeah, that's sleeve. I don't know about this one. I might just toss this sleeve. I don't really like that one. Alright, Stoneforge Mystic. Finally, I can fucking search. Holy shit. I was playing this deck and just hoping I just get equipment and draw a million fucking lands and be like, help me. Speaking of searching, might as well grab him. He's, where is he? There's one that had tape that stuck to it. But Cloud Midgar Mercenary. As I said, I've been extra. No, my spec. They're all in these when they fell, so that's not so bad, but like, no. Something like that might happen, which is the reason I didn't take any of these cards out of these things yet. Thing on the Bruce doesn't believe in Commander Tutors. I mean, I respect that, but I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Give me them searches. Yeah. No, I play Yu-Gi-Oh. I need some searches in my life. Heidegger, you're out. Cloud Midgar Mercenary. Oh, let me read it. Whenever Cloud enters, search your library equipment card, reveal it, put it to your hand, then shuffle. Once Cloud is equipped, if an ability of Cloud or an equipment attached to it triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. Very good. Very good and very funny when people are just dumb. Or like, oh, that Cloud with Aether Spark or Buster Sword? Yeah, sure, swing. Why do I care? Okay. You want to lose the game? Sure. That happened again, by the way, Sky. I have it on ranked like the other day because I've been starting to just play ranked when I'm just playing, just, you know, actually start working on ranked again and not just rank down for no reason for forgetting. And yeah, I had Cloud with Aether Spark, and they're like, do I want to block that? No, I'm not block that swings. Okay. You lose, by the way, but okay. What the fuck? This is a side loader? No. I thought about it because I got what the fuck is that thing's name? Bright Glass Gear Hulk in that finish. I thought about it with the Aether Spark, but it's like it's like I kind of don't like it. Bright Glass Gear Hulk looks cool like that. The Aether Spark definitely did not look that good, so I didn't get it. For a $70 card, it's like, no, I'm okay. So give me a regular Aether Spark. Very fitting when Cloud has just been sleeved and put in the deck. Speaking of Cloud, we're gonna remove that one, and I'm gonna add you gotta untuck it. Okay, that's kind of crazy. Also for 5, Cloud Planet's Champion. I need to put a sleeve on this and an inner sleeve and take it out of this. So this is the old red I had. It looks more orange. That's why I got this, like, this pack. But I'm pretty sure this is going to look fucking magenta. But I like this color more than this. So that's why I got these ones. All right. So during your turn, allows Cloud is equipped. It has double strike and indestructible. Equipped abilities that activate, you activate the target Cloud, cost 2 less to activate. So yes, this goes in. Why do I have a random white sleeve over here? Where did this come from? I just look and there's just an extra white sleeve. I'll just use it now. You're a white sleeve. You're a white sleeve. Huh. Where the hell did that come from? Yeah, I was going to get the blood red. They just didn't have it. And I didn't really feel like ordering anything. I just kind of wanted to grab and go when I was at the store. And I was like, oh, this color is pretty okay. Now, they also didn't have inner sleeves. I ended up ordering the inner sleeves. So if that was the case, I could have ordered the card pack as well. But yeah, I actually am running all 3 Clouds in this deck. But I think all 3 Clouds for equipment are just good. Because, like... Okay, I'll cheat a little bit here, right? I'll show you something that I feel like people were gonna try to talk me down from, but I'm pretty set on it. I'll lie to you. God, there are so many fucking cards over here. So many cards are coming out of this deck. This deck should be very, very different by the time we're done. Not that one, although that card is most certainly going to this shit. Okay. This is a maybe. High chance no, but my card store had the Joshua with the thing behind him. So it's like, oh, I'll just pick that up for my standard deck, if anything. It's a maybe for this deck. Like I said, most likely that's not going in this deck. As I look at the stack of cards and the cards I pulled out, yeah. So this. Me just move stuff around. I mean, yeah, technically, Cloud is meant to be able to... I mean, it's because he's in an RPG where you get a bunch of equipment. Like, Final Fantasy VII, equipment is so core to what you do because all of your spells are based off materia in your equipment. In the intergrade games, your abilities come from equipment. Like, equipment just matters. Like, the weapon you're using matters a lot in Final Fantasy VII. So, they went all in and made it an equipment deck. Also, Cloud used a bunch of random things like literally like the behemoth whatever is literally a baseball bat, and that's literally a weapon in Final Fantasy VII is a baseball bat. Behemoth sledge, like There's literally just a weapon. If all this weapon is a baseball bat, even in the original. I mean, weapons matter in every single Final Fantasy, but in 7, yeah. All right, so the thing, the tech, it's not really tech, but it's like, I saw this card, it's like, wait a minute. I got combos off of that. Defense of the Heart. Beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent controls 3 or more creatures, sacrifice Defense of the Heart, search your library for up to 2 creatures, put them on the battlefield, then shuffle. For 4. Which again, I can cheat this out with treasure tokens or Buster Sword. Or a Sword Feast and Famine. But the thing I thought about this is, oh, wait a minute. Defense of the Heart activates, pull Big Cloud, pull Mabel. Put them both on the battlefield. Instantly Big Cloud can double strike. Say I played Mabel already in the... Played Mabel or played some other thing that has haste on the field, right? Okay. Pull Big Cloud. Pull... I gotta go... You haven't seen him yet. I'm gonna grab him. Where are you, my friend? In this pile of fucking cards. I need help, because this deck is gonna be very different. Okay, there's other Meeble on the play. Pretty sure this is not the white we played. Oh, okay. You know, I'm gonna set you aside, because you're definitely going in soon. Alright. The more I look at it, this one card I have is like, maybe I'll use this. It's looking like, no, not going in. I'm just moving cards up that I know I want to put in the deck because it'll make it easier when I'm going through this stack of cards, because there are a lot, as I have said. Alright. So, Defense of the Heart. One of the targets most likely will always be that cloud sitting right there. Yes. But that's my thing. So that's the other thing I kind of don't mind. If I cheat this out, right? So if I pay 4 mana and it gets blown up, then yeah, that kind of sucks. If I use Buster Sword, if I use treasure tokens to get it out, and then they blow it up, it's like, okay, it ate some removal that now is not towards anything else I have. Which I'm kind of okay with that, but yes, I agree. This goes off once, they see what I did with it, and it never happens again. But every time it goes down, it's like, do you have an answer for this? Because the answer is no. Well, you might just lose. So, Stone Hewer Giant. Have an equipment that hits enchantments that I can search? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, true. That would be pretty good. Just because I need to deal with it. Alright. Stone Hewer Giant. Vigilance. You tap it, so it's actually the effect of... God, what the hell? Stoneforge Mystic. But instead of putting it into your hand, search your library for an equipment card, put it onto the battlefield, attach it to a creature you control, then shuffle. With Vigilance. So the thing about it is, because he has Vigilance, I can make him attack. Then when they block, if I have extra mana, I can tap him. He's still attacking, rip an equipment out my deck and equip it. Then, if I have Aggravated Assault, he untaps, that I can attack, tap him. Like, you see where I'm going? You see where I'm going? Five mana with Summoning Sickness. Yes, it has Summoning Sickness, but I run a deck that has a bunch of cards that equip for low cost and give haste. Like, for instance... Oh, that's right here. Power Sneakers. Equip creature has haste and shroud, equip 0. So, I have ways to cheat past the fact that he gets Summoning Sickness. I understand that's the reason a lot of people don't play him because of that, but the way I see it is I have very easy ways to put this card on the field and make it so he does not... The fact that he has Summoning Sickness when he hits won't matter as much. But I agree. I agree that's the reason people don't normally run him, but when I thought about it, it's like, I could use him. And you still play mana to activate him? Yeah, I know. I don't know. I feel like it'll work. Because, like I said, Defense of the Heart, if he's just out. The other thing is, the big thing with him is to grab Reaver Cleaver. That's like one of the things I think I would target with him instantly is, oh, tap him, grab Reaver Cleaver, attach it. So that way, now I'm just generating treasure tokens while my double striking indestructible cloud is just swinging at someone that now has trample because of Reaver Cleaver. So I think it'll work. It is a combo that if he's just sitting in my hand, then it's like, well, that's kind of expensive. But if not, I personally think it's kind of worth. So Defense of the Heart is, I agree, it's gonna happen once, and then maybe it comes out the deck when people just blow it up all the time. But for now, I think it'll be good, and I'm very set on this card. I think this card actually can be a very good piece for me. All right, back to cuts though. What I'll do is, because I know those are gonna be a little more like why kind of things. We'll go back to those, right? We'll pick other things. And we'll go back to those. Give me 1 second. I need to go blow my nose. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm trying to keep this 1-to-1, but I know very soon, because literally for the 1-to-1 pile, there are 4 cards over here. There are way more than 4 cards over there. So what's here and some of what's up there is going to come out. Or I can reduce this land count. How many lands am I got over here? Yep, 37. 37 lands. Well, I'll tell you one thing. One land's getting replaced, probably a basic land. I have a, what is it? Champion Shrine? Not Champion Shrine. The one that's for legendaries. That you can protect a legendary with it. I have one of those over there. That's going in for one of the lands. It was at my local, so I picked it up. All right. So what's another card that's guaranteed to go in? I'll save these, right, because I can get it. These are kind of questionable for now, so we'll save them. We'll save them. This one isn't. So Aerith, you're out. In Nahiri, Forged in Fury, and it's Halo foil because you know I'm extra. Affinity for equipment, so for every equipment I have, she costs 1 less. Whenever a quick creature you control attacks, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. You may cast equipment spells this way without paying their mana cost. So yes, she's going in. What is that? Might be a card I have not seen yet. Oh, funny other thing I can do with that is with Defense of the Heart, another combo I thought of is pulling out Furion, who's also over there. Pulling out Furion, and then with Furion, pull like... Well, this depends on what I have in my hand, because there's so many things. Because another equipment over there is a pre-war formal wear from the Fallout set that you play it, you can target a level 3 or less creature in your graveyard, put it on the field, and attach it to it. And if you have Furion out, well, it plays, then it plays again. So you pull and res too. Which all of my searches are less than that. And then I can pull also red if he's in there, which will then give everybody Vigilance Trample. And when red enters, he will also pull another thing to my hand. Okay, so that's for sure. Let's look through here. All right, I'm doing it now. This card's going in. So Hellkite Tyrant, goodbye. Mabel Air to Cragflame. Legendary creature, Mouse Soldier. Other Maestro get 1/1. When Mabel Air to Cragflame enters, create Cragflame. A legendary colorless equipment with the creature gets 1/1, has Vigilance Trample and Haste, and I have Cragflame tokens. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a fetch land. Oh, I see. So it fetches, yeah, oh, yeah, I know those. Yeah, I need to get those. They fetch, so you can use them to fetch the, like, the shock land. So put a shock land out without needing to pay the 2 life. Where does this open? This one a side loader? It's not a fold. Why the mouse? Cragflame. I play Mabel in my regular deck, and I have seen so many good uses of Cragflame that I wanted Mabel in this deck no matter what. And obviously this Mabel is raised foil and nice and all that. But having an equip to Vigilance Trample Haste, I think is worth 3 mana alone, and the fact that it comes attached to a creature, I think is pretty good. Now, I don't have mice, so the Lord effect doesn't matter. But the rest of what Mabel brings, I think, is worth it. So I choose to run Mabel. Yeah, because I think the keywords Vigilance Trample Haste are worth 3 mana. I would play an equipment that said, this creature gets 1/1 and has Vigilance, Trample, and Haste. I would play that. So the fact that it's attached to a creature, I think is even better. This one is Trample and Haste, 2/1 for 2. As long as they're legendary. That one is Vigilance, Trample, and Haste, 1/1. Doesn't care if they're legendary, and comes attached to a creature. So I think Mabel is better. Like hell, I could use Mabel to replace Hero's Heirloom. I have so much equipment, I won't do that. But I could use Mabel for a replacement for Hero's Heirloom. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do that. So Hero's Heirloom out. Hellkite Tyrant, I'll get back to you. I got stuff to replace for you anyway. 9 o'clock actually. Quick Pokemon sleep intermission. There's a lot of picks in here that this is a good card. There's a decent amount of picks in here that were like, I can do something with this. Which is gonna bite me in the ass because now I have to figure out what to fit. Mabel can't be searched. Indeed, she cannot be searched. But I'm fine with that. On the click for 3. Quick creature has Vigilance, Trample, and Ace. Equip 1. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. And it costs 3. But, yeah, I'm keeping Mabel. That is literally one of these, like, I just like this card kind of plays of why Mabel is going in. 100%. That's also why it's that art of Mabel, because if I did not like Mabel as a card, I would have gotten one of the other versions of Mabel. I did. For my standard deck, I have just the showcase version, which is like a couple cents. I have 2 of them. But then I thought, you know, I could put Mabel in my commander deck. Then it's like, oh, okay, well, fuck it. Raise foil it is. All right. Pokemon intermission has been settled. Back to it. All right. So for Dark Steel plates, I have an equipment I think would fit to replace it. Yeah. Yeah, I thought about that one. I just didn't get it yet. I want to go then. Yeah, this deck's gonna be very different by the time I'm done. Okay, Joshua is such a probably not gonna be in this deck, honestly. No, you're most certainly going in. I had to look for this card because I just picked it up recently in stack. In one of these shipping shields. There it is. Alright. Yeah, I know Nettle Cyst. I saw that one where it's just like a giant fucking creature, basically. Didn't get any of the living weapons yet, so that's going to be a future thing. So for Dark Steel Plate, I think just replace it Robostars. So equipped creature gets +0, +3, Astral Projection for 2. Equipped creature phases out, equip 1. So I would replace this for now. I know the Lord of the Rings one is good too, but it's a defensive equipment and a defensive equipment. The Lord of the Rings one is definitely just better and definitely something I should look into. But for now, we'll use this one. Not even for now. I think this card is just good. Literally, like, for 2 mana, every time Cloud attacks, I generate 2 mana. If Cloud is at 7 and I swing with him, I generate 2 mana, so I easily can just pay for this. So, that goes into that pile. What's up again, Otter? Dragonborn champion. Not gonna lie to you, I kind of got it because it's a Dragonborn. It's Dragonborn. It fits. It has trample. Whenever a source you control deals 5 or more damage to the player, draw a card. It's not bad. This is definitely the hardest maybe ever. So we're just gonna. Yeah, I'm definitely still going. I'm not even halfway done. You didn't miss. You missed some cards. You didn't miss all of them. There's a lot of cards that need to go into the deck, and a lot of cards that have to come out to put them in this deck. So this is the hardest maybe ever. So don't even worry about this. I'm just putting it to the side. It's a maybe. There's definitely I like Dragonborn. I'm gonna grab this card, and I might run it because it can do something in my deck. But I have so many other cards that's like, yeah. Yeah, basically. He himself is 5/3. I just need to do 5 damage and I draw. Yeah, that's my thing. Phasing out is just better. Because, like, if they exile this, I can't do anything. But if I phase it out, then you... And also, I looked it up. When you phase out, all the equipment phases out with it. Anything attached to it phases out with it, and then comes back with it. The Dragonborn, it was... Here, I'll give you again. Oop, hold out the sleeve. Dragonborn champion. So whenever Sword Control deals 5 or more damage to a player, draw a card with trample. And he's 5/3. And he's a warrior. So this is just a maybe, because I think that is decent enough synergy with this deck, but it's like, you know, it's very much the synergy of draw cards, which is like, there's a lot of stuff that does that, so it's just over there as a maybe. The way this is going, that's probably not going in this deck. There are so many more cuts to do. No, it's gotta be damage to a player, right? I don't think it's combat damage. Or did I read that wrong? Yeah, damage to a player. Yeah. Because, yeah, if it was off of if it was combat damage, that'd be crazy. Yeah, so here you go. Plaza of Heroes. This is definitely going in this deck. So tap to add colorless. Add 1 mana of any color. Spend this mana only to cast a legendary spell. Add 1 mana of any color among the legendary permanents you control. 3, and tap this. Exile Plaza of Heroes, exile Plaza of Heroes. Target legendary creature gains hexproof and indestructible till end of turn. So protection for legendary. So this goes in the deck. Do I just take out a basic land or do I take out something else? What was that protection? 3 and tap it. You exile Plaza of Heroes. Target legendary creature gains hexproof and indestructible until end of turn. What to take out? That's a damaged land. I definitely don't take that out. That's actually pretty good. Bonder's Enclave. Draw a card. Activate only control power 4. Maybe Bonder's Enclave. I could do one of these too, like Firelit Thicket. Also equipment. She linked it actually in the card games chat. Oh, I could take out one of these now. Yeah, one of those might be pretty good. Okay. So these are the lands I think these are the lands to remove for Plaza of Heroes. One of these. So one of the ones that you tap it, you add red white. You tap it and one other land to add red white. You tap it and one other land to add white green. You tap it and add one other land to add green. What is that? Red green. No, I could just take out 2 of these right now, actually. Because literally, I have actually... Yeah, fuck it. So, that's coming out. Then, do I care more about an extra green-white? I think I do. I have a lot of white cards compared to red-green, so let's take that out. And I'm going to grab one of my Sacred Foundries. Let's put it in now. A different looking one later. I can just get it later. But hey, it's the man. I got something. Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about that card. I've been thinking about putting that in this deck. I think I pulled one. There's a side loader. It is indeed. Where do these mystical side loaders come from? What the hell? Hey, the mana base was not completely forgotten. Just mostly forgotten. Yeah. Randomly, you get a Paladin Relic weapon, yeah. Cool effect, though, but very random. Alright. So, these two in, and these two, like, fixed lands. I don't know what else to call them. The tap to add color combination. I'm just literally taking that out for Sacred Foundry, which is literally just better. And this one is another tap to add color combination. I'm just replacing that with Plaza Heroes, which I think, again, is just better. So, in they go. So, what are these? Sunscorched Divide out, and Mossfire Valley out. Alright, any other things I think are for sure going into this deck that I have a one-to-one with right now? Okay. For sure this. For sure that. For sure that. I don't have one-to-ones with those, so I'll figure that out. Is there not a... Okay, here. So, Harmonize, out. Open the Armory, in. It's like, this is a no-brainer. This goes in this deck. Search your library for an aura and equipment card, reveal it, put it to your hand, then shuffle. In. Well, that's an enchantment. Oh, I know. I know. Just gotta find it. Did I move it out? Yeah, I did. Okay. So, summon Kujata out, though it's also a creature, but it is an enchantment. In fighter class. So, for a red and a white, fire class enters the battlefield, search your library for an equipment card, reveal it, put it to your hand, then shuffle. For 2, or level 2 for 3 mana, including a red and a white. Equip abilities you cost, activate you cost, equip abilities you activate cost 2 less. And then for 3, when you get to level 3, whenever a creature you control attacks, up to 1 target creature blocks it this combat if able. So, I can force them with their support cards to have to block my creatures. Also, it's the ampersand version because I'm extra. You can barely see it, but it's got the D&D ampersand in the foil. Yes. Trust me, Scotty, if I have room, I did buy an extra blacksmith talent to put in this deck. Believe me, if there was room. I bought blacksmith talents. I purposely bought 3. So I had 1 extra just in case. And, you know, it might go in here. I mean, see on the back is the sleeve says ampersand. Yeah, fighter class I think is just good. Literally, I looked at the on the Magic in Arena, right? The Cloud Brawl deck. I looked at the deck list and saw fighter class. Like, what the hell? What is this? And I read it. It's like, wait a minute. Why don't I have that card? Then I realized, oh, it's commander only. But now, this is a commander deck. In it goes. Rest in peace? What does that one do? Did I say that? The answer is no. Let me see, though. Rest in peace. Oh, yeah. Definitely need to type Magic the Gathering when typing that. Rest in peace. When Rest in Peace enters the battlefield, exile all cards from all graveyards. If a card or token would be put into the graveyard from anywhere, exile instead. Oh. No, I kind of don't want that. I don't have a lot of graveyard recursion, but I have enough graveyard recursion stuff in this deck that I kind of don't want to just permanently nuke every single graveyard. Why the hell did this fucking card of Alizé cost? Oh, it's Sword of Plow. Jesus fuck. This Alphado. No, that's yeah. This Alizé Sword of Plowshares. $600. The hell in my face. Yeah, I should probably sideboard that, because in my deck, I don't care about the graveyard. My actual standard deck. Okay. There is one creature sitting here, right? There is a stack of shit over there. So it's time to make decisions. I'm trying to think, there's another creature I for sure 110% am putting in this deck no matter what. And you. No, okay. This is about to become an issue. This is becoming an issue. The thing is, I also have a lot of these cards are in these still, so I have to actually look at what the card is. I can move it if you want to play. Here, I have an extra Lost G-Tape here. I can move. There's an extra Aether Spark with a Sacred Fountain on the back. I can move this. These Shelter by Ghosts aren't going in this deck, so I can move. Okay, that lowered the stack a little bit. Some bit of Verge, I can move that. Joshua, definitely not going in this deck. Most likely. This one I think is the Dragonborn. Ooh. Yes. Dragonborn Champion. Set him aside for now. Hard maybe. Some double Verge. I can move it. Sacred Foundry. It's helping. It's helping me lower this stack because there's just a stack of cards. Like, how the fuck is this working? Okay, so I picked up this one. This was like 2 cents. Tazajal Swordsmith. When Tazajal Swordsmith enters the battlefield, you pay X. If you do, search your library for equipment card converted mana cost X or less. Put that card into the battlefield and shuffle your library. That seemed kind of okay, but that's a maybe. That's definitely a maybe. And you cost like 2 cents. Lava Spur Boots. There's 3 in here. That's from my other deck. Most likely not running Lava Spur Boots in Commander. When there are other cards that do the same thing. I just need to make sure that this stack is actually only Lava Spur Boots. Bro, how is this put in here? How do I open this? Oh, they are double sleeved. I see. Yeah, it's 3 Lava Spur Boots, yeah. Yeah. They are not going in the commander deck, most likely. But Lavasaur Boots, quick creatures +1/+0. It has ward, a haste and ward 1. And equip 1. So it's definitely not a bad card. I just think in commander, they're probably, not even probably, there are better equipment that do very similar things that cost slightly more, but it's commander. So that's fine. Let's see what the rest of these cards are. I think this is that Aether Spark they stacked a bunch of shit with. Indeed it is. So, Aether Spark. So it's a Planeswalker. As long as it's attached to a creature, you can't be attacked. And whenever a creature deals combat damage during your turn, put that many loyalty counters on Aether Spark combat damage and either hit the player. It's very good. So you attach Aether Spark to a creature for 1/+1 loyalty, and you put a 1/+1 counter on that creature. For -5 loyalty, you draw 2 cards. -10 loyalty, add 10 mana of any color. Really like Aether Spark. And also in here, there's a Thornwood Falls, which I'm most certainly not using. And Uncharted Haven. Enters tapped. As enter, choose a color, add 1 mana of chosen color. Also not using. But they just package them with the Aether Sparks. They're just in here. So what I can do... Alright, this is helping. I'm lowering that stack over there because some of the stuff is actually just for my standard deck. And it's just sitting over here and it's making this stack really big. And it's like, okay, let me get some of this stuff out of here. Yeah, no. I definitely did not buy that. I bought the Aether Spark and they're like, we'll package it with these things protected and shipping. So I just did 2 random lands in there. Then there's another Sunbillow Verge. I'm not even sure if Sunbillow Verge is good in Commander. I mean, technically, yeah, it is. And it's probably better than some of the land I have in here, but there's actually Commander lands I need to get, so. This is for the stack. Yeah, there's another card over here that's a definite this is going in this deck that I need to address very soon. When's that up? There's another Sunbillow Verge. That's this line. Alright, that helped a lot. The stack of cards over here is less. Because I took all the cards that are like, this is for the standard deck. I just moved them. Alright, this Aether Spark, I'm going to toss it in a sleeve now. And set it aside. Let's go. But yeah, just regular Aether Spark because the first place finish on Aether Spark I did not think looked that good. And then yeah. Okay, so for Hellkite Tyrant, and then we're gonna get to the harder cuts. So taking a Hellkite Tyrant. Honestly, you know what I should do? I should replace that with Knuckles. Because that is a pretty one-to-one replacement. When Hellkite Tyrant is about, if you get enough charge tokens, you win. Knuckles has something, but his is 30 instead of 20. He doesn't steal all their stuff, but he has double strike, trample, haste. And whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, create a treasure token. So it's like... I kind of want to put him in this deck. For now, he might come out later, but for now, that's a pretty one-to-one with Hellkite. This is what I was planning on putting in. Kutsu. So the opponent can't cast spells during your turn whenever one or more creatures you control, each with a power greater than its base power. So equipment does that. Equipment encounters do that. Deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Which I can just look at this deck now and see who I can replace. Kutsu is the same cost as all three of these. So I think Vincent. I think Vincent last. Let's do Elena. Part of me wants to try get Vincent in a game and actually try him. It just hasn't worked so far, and it's like, will that change? Right? Will I be able to get him down? Ignoring the, oh, he +1/+1 on himself. That's whatever. I can get him to 7 with some equipment. He is 3. So I can put equipment on him and get him to 7. And then he's now just hitting the whole field. But, like, is that enough? When it's very selfish, kind of. When Kutsil is, your opponent can't cast spells during your turn. Amazing. Whenever one or more creatures you control with power greater than or equal to their base power, or greater than their base power, not equal, greater than their base power attacks a player, draw a card. It's combat damage to a player, draw a card. It's draw power. It's protection for my whole field during my turns. I'm not worried about instants. Is Goldspan the one from Lord of the Rings? Because one of the people at my table plays that deck and used it to blow up everything on the field and kill us all with her infinite artifact token she was generating. So, you're in. All right. Now it gets hard. Ancient Copper Dragon. Okay. If I saw Knuckles and in that deck she was running would be very good, actually. Like an $80 card. Ah. Now comes the hard part, because I have more cards to put in. But there's no more free space. Why is this just sitting over there? There's just an inner sleeve over there. Did I forget to sleeve something? Or did I take this off Kutsil? I could have taken it off Kutsil. I'll assume I did that. Alright. So we're just gonna go for the stuff I know needs to go into this deck. And we're gonna figure it out. So, Reaver Cleaver, Pico Pico Hammer, I really want to put in Super State, but I might hold that now. I would like to put in Swiftfoot Boots. It's a like too, so I'll hold that. With Pico, I want that in the deck. Steel Shaper's Gift, 100% is going in this deck. God, there's so many cards that I want to play. But now I need to make cuts. Oh. Oh yeah, this is over here, huh? Okay. Well, yeah. 1, 2, 3. I want these in the deck. There's like a stack of like 5 cards. No, that's 6 cards. No, 8. 8 cards I need to make cuts for. All the targets for Decimate? So far, no, because the stack I'm playing with, we do have people that play Artifacts. We do have, obviously everyone plays creatures. We do have people play enchantments. We do have people, everyone plays lands. So getting targets hasn't been a problem, but I now have other removal that it's just like, the big thing I care about is killing your X. Okay, this removal kills that, rather than having to target everything. So like, that's why I think Decimate probably can just come out and do like more focus removal. But let's just do Steel Shaper's Gifts, because it's going in the deck, no matter what. There's a life for equipment card. Reveal the card, put it into your hand, then shuffle. This is the raised foil. Raised, or not raised, etched. It's going in the deck. So, what comes out of the deck, it's time to decide. It's going in the deck. You know, one thing I probably should have done is already think of the one-to-one swatches I was doing when I was ordering stuff. But I was like, cool card. I'm gonna order that. And then like, you know what? I'll sit down and come up with what's coming out of the deck all at once. Now here I am, having to suffer through cuts. The hardest part. Alright, Steel Shaper's Gift. What's coming out? This is a sorceries. Let me look at my sorceries. Edge foil doesn't curl? Okay. And it is pretty flat. So that's good. Excalibur is also etched. Vandal Blast, Cultivate, Vanquish the Horde. Mystere Command's not coming out. Rampant Growth, Untold Business, Nature's Lore. And Decimate. Well, I want to replace Decimate with removal. Thanks, Gerald. Neither win. Catch you later. Let me ask. It's trolling if I remove these. Removing the ramp is trolling. I know that. So don't even think about that. You know what? Livestream's blessing. This is not as much draw power, but it's getting to an equipment. That to me is a pretty equal 1-to-1, so I'll remove that one. Even though that is literally a unique Final Fantasy card. Oh, you think Chaos Warp's ass? Okay. Okay, and then they'll be up on the table to go for some removal I have coming up. X charge exagrates power among creatures you control. As you cast this spell, yeah. If the spell was cast from exile, you gain X life. This is 6 mana to draw, let's say 7. 6 mana to draw 7 cards. Yeah. Yeah, let's take that out. No, I've heard it's something in Commander because it can help you get over certain things, but yeah, I don't know if it's crazy. But it has come up as a way of mono red removal, but I'm not mono red. So, you know, I could put in better removal than that. Because I am not mono red. Alright, Steel Shaper's Gift in. That 100% is going in this deck. That's like not a question in my mind. I'm playing that card. As I said, I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Give me them searches. I just got an email that said advance notice or something. What is this? It was about NC soft? What the? I don't need that shit. Alright. Thought that was something more important than that. Okay, so Excalibur, Sword of Eden. I mean, let's stop fucking around. These two cards go in this deck. Reaver, Cleaver, Pico-Heimer go in the deck. 100%. It depends what am I taking out, but these are going in the deck. How many equipments do I have? How many creatures do I have? Let's start there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 creatures. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 equipment. 14 equipment, 22 creatures. I have more creatures over there to come in, and I have more equipment to go in. Do I have more equipment? Or well, the Aether Spark. So let me move. So I put the Aether Spark here. And I kind of want to put in these too. Oh, wait. I am forgetting one. Oh, I'm forgetting more than one. Oh, no, I have more equipment. Never mind. I have more equipment. Let me tell you. I'm trolling. This is also a creature, but yeah. I'm just trying to grab all the equipment now, and just so I can see it all together. See all the equipment that I have. There's also a chainsaw. There's a possibility of me putting in a chainsaw. It is literally a lightning bolt, but it's attached to an equipment that then ramps up because it's commander, and I think that actually is kind of good, but that's what we'll see for now. Well, I know what this is. That's most certainly not in the deck. What is this one? Oh, another equipment. Another equipment. Yeah, yeah. You're a creature, you're definitely right. Yeah, I'm just getting all these ones out of these so I can put in shields so that easy for me to actually look at them and see what they are. Okay, so not counting a chainsaw, this is all the equipment I'm looking at. Add in a Lost Yite, because I personally love that card, and I think it's very good. And then, if I play this, I put in a Samurai's Katana. Because what this card is, it is actually Godo, the Bandit Warlord. It looks like Gilgamesh. So Human Barbarian. When Gilgamesh enters, you may search your library for an equipment card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle for 6. Whenever Gilgamesh attacks, for the first time each turn, untap it and all samurai you control. After this phase, they're an additional combat phase. So the trick is, Samurai's Katana makes the card it's under a samurai. So then, Gilgamesh basically makes it so another creature can attack twice, because he's a 3/3, he's probably dead. But 4/6 is searching an equipment out the deck and putting it on the field. If I already have Samurai's Katana, is that good enough? That's like the question I'm asking right now. I guess it depends on the equipment. Because if I could cheat out an equipment that costs more and just force it out, and then I have a way to cheat the equipment the equip costs, that also might be good. So this is still a maybe. I'm considering this card. There's also a Raubon over here. Search foil, of course. Because he isn't like $100 fucking dollars. That's if I had called. Oh yeah, true, because I could just force Kaldara on the field. Which also costs like 5 or 7 or something. You just put it down. And don't need to pay that. And also summons a creature. That's true. That's another good target for him. So Raubon, obviously. I want to put him in. The thing is, Amy is Raubon, except she can only equip to herself. Raubon can equip to anything. And then his ward effect, where they need to pay life equal to Raubon's power, which won't matter till later. He's lower cost. I can put him down for 2, then drop an equipment behind him. Like I want to put a Raubon. All right, let's look at this equipment. Let me make sure there's nothing in anything else. Yeah, he searched foil because it was only like $20. I would put this in here, but you know, and yeah, there's like advances in here. I would put this in here, but you know, I'm considering it for now. But you know, I like that card a lot, and it might go in this deck. I want to put in Freya as well, but the way this is going, she might not fit. But extended art Freya, just in case, because she doesn't have a special art. I'm just trying to double check what's behind her. I'm pretty sure it's just like inspiring advantages and shit like that. Yeah, Heartlight Containment. These tokens I need to take out of here actually and put in my token pile with sword tokens for Blacksmith and Freya. Freya over a ramp spell. Ooh, that's true. That is a good point. And there's also Machinist Arsenal, because, yeah, this card is dumb. In Commander, with the way this deck is going, and the fact that Cloud makes 2 artifacts every time he swings, yeah, this is dumb. So this should go in here. Okay. Now, as a lot of equipment that I want to put in this deck, right? So I can move, this is Furion, but this is actually Stram Senior Artificer. Whenever you cast an aura, equipment, or vehicle spell, draw a card. And behind that is Windcrag Siege. Another enchantment. Enter, choose Mardu or Jeskai. I'm never picking Jeskai, so I'll read that first. At the beginning of your upkeep, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. It gains lifelink and haste at the end of turn. Never doing that. Mardu. If a creature attacking causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control the trigger, it triggers an additional time. Cloud. Amy. Knuckles. No, Knuckles is damage. Cloud. Amy. Hexblade, Warplate, Wallbreaker. There's some more in here, but those are like the big ones. But the big thing is, like, it makes my commander trigger his effect twice. That's why, like, I can almost make this work because my commander does this. That's why I'm considering this one. And then Furion is literally just, it's more draw. It's early game draw until Cloud comes down and I start drawing. And then this Squall is Diantha, one of the Dianthas. Human Knight, so not a soldier or anything. First strike, vigilance, lifelink, or an equipment spell as you cast costs 1 less to cast. So cheat out equipment, and then she has first strike, vigilance, lifelink. So that's what the other card was. He has first strike, vigilance, lifelink, which are just good keywords for equipment. So yeah. The problem I'm having now, if I put these back aside. Also, I know you can run Pico Pico Hammer without him, but I want to run him. So whenever he enters the battlefield, search your library for an equipment card and reveal it. If you reveal a card named Hammer of Nazan, Pico Pico Hammer is Hammer of Nazan, put it onto the battlefield. Otherwise, put that card into your hand. So it's a search. Whenever a quick creature you control attacks, attack trigger, you may tap target creature defending player controls. So I like it. All right. Equipment, fucking equipment. It's time to handle the equipment. Then we'll get back to the creatures. Lost GT. You attack. Oh no, when you deal combat damage, you put a charge on it. Just 1 charge. It's under Cloud, it puts 2 charges. Remove a charge counter from Lost GT. Choose one. Untap target land. I do that all the fucking time. It's very good. Target creature can't block this turn. I see that being very good in Commander, especially when they have something undestructible. Just say you can't block. Run over it. Put a 1/1 counter on the creature on your current creature. If they have like dark removal that just make it -2/-2, that's okay. But literally, that has almost never came up. I think I've done that once to kill a creature of theirs and keep my creature alive. Air Shoes, equip creatures, hexproof and haste. Equip 1. Pre-war formal wear. This is from the Fallout set. When pre-war formal wear enters the battlefield, return target creature cards with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield and attach pre-war formal wear to it. Creature has 2/2 and vigilance. Equip 3. So, cheat out creatures. Funny thing is you use it on like Cloud or Stoneforge Mystic. They come back, you search out another equipment. I can use it on Red, then Red puts another equipment in my hand. Kutzil, then Kutzil makes so they can't use stuff on my turn. Like, I like Pre-War Former a lot. Lion Sash. So this is an artifact creature equipment cat. A lot of keywords on that one. Exile target card from a graveyard for 1 white. If it's a permanent card, put a 1/1 counter on Lion Sash. Creature gets 1/1 for every 1/1 counter on Lion Sash. Reconfigure 2. So you play it for 2, you can equip it for 2, but it's graveyard hate. For the cost of 1 white or 1 treasure token, and they have something in their graveyard they're trying to use, I can just exile it. So it's a little bit of graveyard hate that doesn't hate every graveyard. So I do kind of want that. Hexblade Wallbreaker. For Myrmidon, equipped creature gets 2/2. When a creature attacks, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, untap each attacking creature. After this phase, there is an additional combat phase. Equip 3. So, obviously, combat phase, Machinist Arsenal. Job select, it makes a token. Creature gets 2/2 for each artifact you control. Bladehold War Whip. For Myrmidon, makes a 2/2 rebel. Equipments you activate. Equip abilities of other equipment you activate cost 1 less to activate. So this just being on the field makes every single equipment cost 1 less. Equipped creature has double strike. So that's just a good ass card. Power Fist from Fallout. Actually, wait. Did that not get here? Do I not have Grim Reapers? I just realized I'm going through all my cards. Like, wait, I didn't see Grim Reaper. I didn't see Reaper's Sprint. Huh. I guess that didn't get here yet. That's unfortunate. Unless it's bundled with something else, but I feel like I went through all these cards. I would have noticed. Huh. Well, Reaper Sprint is another Fallout card. It has Morbid. It costs... What? It costs 5 to cast it. It's an aura. You put it on a target creature, they gain 2/2 in haste, and then you untap all your creatures, and there's another combat phase. There's Morbid, so it costs 3 less if something died that turn. Which goes with the theme of more combat phases for more card advantage. But I don't see it here, so I'm guessing it didn't arrive yet. So I will have to do that later. Huh, that's unfortunate. I'm just realizing, I'm like looking around, like, wait a minute. I don't see that card. I'm just looking around right now, but I'm pretty sure I would have noticed. So I'm pretty sure that card just did not arrive yet. You know what? I didn't check the mail today. I'll be right back. Maybe it's in the mailbox. I'll be right back. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, when I was looking around, well, looking around and seeing videos, CS3, and every single one of her cards is like pretty okay card to put equipment on. I'm just gonna check on TCG Player real fast to see. Check out my order for that one. Because I feel like I ordered that a while ago. I'm just amazed it's not here. Okay, not that long ago. Yeah, shit without tracking. Estimated by the 25th. So yeah, it's just not going to get here until later. So I'll have to fit that in later if I want to put it in. Is what it is. All right. Back to the heartache of cutting cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 10. Technically 11. There are 10 equipment here. Okay, 11. For sure off that one. There are 11 equipment here. I want in this deck. What a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So now the question is, do I just put in what's better? All right. I can easily replace Mask of Memory with Reaver Cleaver. Though I think Mask of Memory is pretty... I'm torn because I think the effect of Mask of Memory is good. The ability to draw 2, discard 1, just to fix your hand is just good. But that's all it does. But maybe that's just worth it because that helps. Because like if my hand gets stuck, there have been times when I've just had a shit ton of lands in my hand and been able to just get rid of those lands. I mean, this has been in the deck. I just didn't have it, but now I can actually search it, you know. Like this effect is pretty good. Is there another equipment in here? I think less of than that one. So, Robostar is my protection. Feast of Famine, Buster Sword, Lightning Greaves are not going anywhere. I like Confirmer Shuriken. Sword Animus is good ramp. I kind of like Trailblazer's Boots, but at this point it might go. Conqueror's Flare I think should stay. I could replace Champion's Helm with... I could replace that with Swiftfoot Boots, because that's also hexproof. But also has haste and equip 1. But it doesn't give it 2+2. But that's a pretty one-to-one replacement right there. 2+2, trample, and lifelink. Trample is just good. But okay, so there's nothing I could do. This costs 3. The Reaver Cleaver costs 3. Also gives trample, is 1+1, but gives me treasure tokens. Which I think is better than lifelink. So I could take out Behemoth Sledge, put in Reaver Cleaver. That's a pretty one-to-one. Alright. I'm down for that. So Reaver Cleaver in. Is that the one that's the equipment one? Hero's Blaze going nowhere. Cost Ham is going nowhere. Summoning Material. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. As long as the equipment is attached to a creature, you may cast creature spells on the top of your library. 2+2, Vigilance, and becomes a Mana Dork. I kind of want to keep... The fact that it's only creatures isn't amazing, but I can keep looking at my library top card isn't bad, so I know what I'm going to draw. And it's ramp. And it's 2+2. No, I think this card is kind of good. Okay. Let's do it this way. What is my maybes and what am I keeping? Let's do that. Let's just do it that way. Wrecking Ball Arm, I think I'm keeping. Hero's Blade, I'm keeping. Colossus Hammer, I'm keeping. Huh. That's interesting. There's another artifact, the God of Battle one that everything gets double strike. That's another one I was looking at. It's a creature that also is a Sword of the Realm. Enter cards from your hand onto the bottom of your library, and then draw that many cards +1. Other side. Enter the battlefield tapped. Huh. Yeah, it's a good way to fix your hand, actually. Yeah, Halvar got a battle. I have been looking at him a bunch. He's been in my tab. Then I went back and got more cards and didn't get hit. So I didn't pick him yet. Reaver Cleaver, staying. Robostars, staying. Feast of Famine, staying. Buster Sword, staying. Lightning Greaves, staying. I like Confirmed Shuriken, Sword of the Animus. Okay. So, these 4 are my questionable ones right now. Plus Mask of Memory. I kind of think Summon Materia is flavorful. Flavorful 1. And 2, I think it is good enough to stay in this deck. I have more than enough creatures for now. That part is still good. It lets me look at the top of the card so I know my next draw. It's 2+2, so that's fine. And Vigilance. 2+2 and Vigilance. So that's actually very good. And then I can also tap. So I can, with its Vigilance, I can swing with it. Then I can also then tap it later to add that extra mana whenever I need it. I think that's good enough to stay. I think that's a good enough card to stay. God, Trailblazer's Boots is guaranteed to attack. That is just good. You're guaranteed to get through. Flail, as long as it's equipped, can't cast spells during my turn. That is just good. Then 1+1 for each color among permanents you control, they get 3+3. That's like, that is what it is. But the big part is, as long as it's equipped, they can't cast spells during my turn. Which is searchable when Kutzil is not. So I think that stays. I can replace Champion's Helm with Air Shoes, but I have so much other equipment to put in this deck that I might not be doing that. I honestly want to keep Behemoth Sledge. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's like something's got to get cut. That's just where I'm at now. Stuff has got to get cut. If I put in all this equipment stuff, I'm going to have to cut some creatures. Can I cut any? Now I'm looking at them like this, and it's like Steel Shape get only army, Needle of a Flame, Vandal Blast, Cultivate. Vandal Blast should definitely stay. Cultivate, Ramp, Vanquish the Horde is a wipe, which is useful to have more than one of those. Star Command is not going anywhere. Rampant Growth, Unfinished Business. I'm tempted to remove now. Nature's Lore. Inventory Management, Dispatch, Clever Concealment, Ultimate Magic Holy, Cloud Limit Break. So I have Inventory Management and Clever Concealment. So good equipment stuff can be protection, removal, protection, protection, removal. But also over here, just so you're aware, protection. It's a mix because Boros Charm, 4 damage to target player planeswalker. I'm never picking that. Permanents you control gain indestructible end of turn. Very good. Target creatures gain double strike to end of turn. Also very good. So Boros Charm, protection plus damage. Eris Kiraga Magic. Permanents you control gain hexproof and indestructible to end of turn. It's Heroic Intervention, but has Aerith on it. For some Aerith synergy, because there's nothing with Aerith in this deck anymore. So both of these need to go in. But for what? That's where I'm at right now. Blockable by occasional monocolor deck. That's fair. Just in the table I play with, I don't deal with that, but that is a true thing. Versus a monocolor deck, that does nothing. But I could put in equipment that is just stronger, right? That'll let me do more than just that. Like, I could put in Lost Jite over Trailblazer Boots, and it's the same thing. I can make it unblockable. And it doesn't care about their colors at all. Oh yeah, it's in standard. Yeah, it's like you're almost dead. Hold 4. You can let double strike. Like if they're gonna let Buster Sword through. Oh, by the way, double strike. Here's 2 Buster Sword swings. Hold that. Okay. All right. It's time for cuts. Gotta be strong. We're making a better deck, but stuff has to come out to make the deck better. So what's coming out? Okay. Pika Pika Hammer is going in. It's a card that's for 110% that card's going in this deck. It doesn't matter. So let's start there. What am I taking out for it? I'll just, it's not a 1-to-1. I'll just take out Champion Cell. You know, I do like the art for these things for the Final Fantasy stuff is pretty cool. Like Cloud with the Shinra helmet, and the other one was Cloud basically with the Shinra armor. Like, that is very cool. But I'm trying to make a strong deck now. So Pika Pika Hammer in. Chariot's Helm out. Because I put in Pika Pika Hammer, and because I want to do this, I'm putting in Nazan. So I need to look for a creature to remove. Let me look at my stack of creatures. I gotta pull more out of here now. Okay. So all of these aren't going anywhere. Let's put them down. Maybe Knuckles, but I think I'm kind of set. I want him in this deck, so not going anywhere. Yuffie, Hello Trooper, Pure Steel Paladin goes nowhere. Absolutely not. That's staying. Bugenhagen, Tifa is staying. Zack is one I could cut. Red is for sure staying. Bastion Protector is only here until I get Codsworth, and I'm going to replace it with Codsworth, but I could just replace it now, but then I need to make another hard decision later. So for now, there. Hojo is staying. Sid is staying. This Automaton is a question. This Barrett is a question. I guess Sephiroth for now is a question. Facebreaker is probably staying, because my deck is becoming very themed around treasure tokens, so Facebreaker is just good. It's like equipment, draw, and treasure is like the biggest things I've been putting in this deck so far. So that should stay. I like Yuffie, and that might be enough to say the words I like Yuffie, so she should stay. Bugenhagen is a mana dork with the ability to let me draw if I control a 7 or greater, but it's a mana dork. So that should probably stay. That pains me to put Zack there. I do really like Zack. The thing about this is if, like, say I want to keep Yuffie. Because I'm thinking about it as like, okay, what if Cloud or Stoneforge Mystic is unblocked? Okay, most likely not Stoneforge Mystic. Most likely I'm going to tap her to put it. Well, no, I don't have equipment. I don't have equipment in my hand right now. I already brought one down. Don't have one in my hand. Stoneforge Mystic is unblocked because it's 2 damage. Like, why would I want to? Oh no, she's 1. She's a 1/2, so they might not block it. Yuffie puts Stoneforge Mystic back in my hand, and then steals one of their equipment. Steals one of their artifacts, so I can steal another Soul Ring. Yeah, that's what people call. I've learned that's what people call these tap to add mana of any color or tap to add a green mana. They call them mana dorks. I've been picking up. I like Yuffie. I'm going to keep her. I honestly think Hello Trooper is also pretty good. Whenever the creature attacks, target attacking creature gains flying until the end of turn. So just make something else flying. It's an attack trigger, so I can double that. And I don't even know this getting in this deck at the way this is going. Equipment abilities you activate that target this creature has 2 less to activate, so it can cheat equipment onto itself. Let's see. Equipment costing 2 less. Crag Flame. Probably wouldn't put that on there, but Crag Flame, Conqueror's Flail, Summoning Materia, Sword of the Animus, Confirmers Shuriken, this one's free, Buster Sword, Sword of Feast and Famine, which it's flying, so that's even better. That would be, I mean, Robe of Stars, Reaver Cleaver would cost 1, Colossus, okay, you wouldn't do Colossus Hammer. You wouldn't do Hero's Blade either, and I wouldn't do Wrecking Ball Arm. So, out of my equipment, makes this cost 2, I mean, this auto quest, but it makes it cost 2. So that's 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is free. 6, 7, 8, 9. No. no, and no. So 9 out of all the equipment I have, he can just cheat onto himself. So far, there's more equipment going in the deck. So I think for now, he will stay. I mean, if I'm considering it, I should put him here in the consider pile. All right. Who is coming out for Nizan? Whenever equipment you control enters, create a 2/2 red rebel creature token. Beginning of combat on your turn, attach up to 1 target equipment you control to target rebel you control. That's just good. Like, literally, he is making rebels and just forcing it out. All these from Myrmidon cards make rebels. I don't know. When this creature enters or attacks, you may attach any number of target equipment to it. That is also just good. Like, fuck. I could get a hand that's Armory Automaton and fucking... Where is it? Colossus Hammer. Play Colossus Hammer turn 1, play Armory Automaton turn 2, and all of a sudden it's a 12/12. You know. God, this shit is hard, dude. Fuck. I knew this was going to be the hard part, because like all these cards I played them, it's like, oh, this card's pretty good, but it's like, it's time to make cuts. I just have to. If I want to put the rest of these cards I have sitting over here in this deck, something has to come out. That is just the way it has to work. Don't tell cards like Direward, but an 8 drop into play. Yeah, but it's a 12/12 on turn 3. That's a turn 3 12/12. If that setup happens. Which then it's like, okay, they get rid of it. Well, I just force them to use a thing of removal. That's 1 less removal for Cloud when he comes down. That's like, I don't know. The thing is, I also have never drawn that card, so I haven't got to actually, like, try it. But it feels like that should be good. It should be good enough to keep it in the deck. What is my mana curve like on creatures right now? Because I think it's starting to curve kind of high. So 4, 2, 2, 5. You're basically 2, but you're technically 6. 3, 4, 3, 2, 5, 3, 2, 2. Never mind. It's 3, 2, 3, technically 2, 4, 3. No, it's actually very low. So my curve is actually pretty good, I think. Because I'm picturing this deck being more mid-range. But I have combos. If it goes long enough, I can just combo out on you. But the idea is mid-range, take advantage, like remove enough stuff, get advantage on the board, be playing creatures that help give you more advantage. All right. I guess that's the question, right? Right now, I have cards sitting out here that for sure will give me more advantage. Okay, we'll do these 2. Buru Headmaster. Equipment spells cost 1 less to cast. Equipped abilities cost 1 less to activate. That is advantage for 2 on a 2/2. Armored Sky Hunter. Flying. Whenever Armored Sky Hunter attacks, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You put an aura or equipment card from among them, aura or equipment, the super form, or equipment card from among them onto the battlefield. If it's an equipment, put it onto the battlefield this way. You may attach it to a creature you control. Put the rest of those cards in the bottom of your library in random order. Advantage. Yeah, so I have to prioritize cards that work with Cloud. So basically, stuff that gives me more equipment on the board always works with Cloud. Stuff that makes equipment cheaper to play and cheaper to use works with Cloud. So these 2, for sure, should be in this deck. That's not a question. Those should be in the deck. Same thing. I want to play Annie Joins Up. Because the pure fact that, yeah, okay. So she enters, does 5 damage to a target creature or planeswalker. That's 5 damage for 4. To me, that's actually okay. I could also cheat it out, obviously. But it does 5 damage for 4. I think that's fine. The triggered ability of a legendary creature you control triggers. It triggers additional time. Most creatures in this deck are legendary. Well, that might change. A lot of creatures in the deck are legendary. My commander's legendary. Cloud double triggering means I draw twice the amount of cards, and I make 4. Every time he attacks, I make 4 treasure tokens instead of 2. Which, that instantly pays for Annie Joins Up. So, I want to put this in this deck, no matter what. I think this is good. The same thing with that, is sitting behind this. Let me just put it in a sleeve and get away from behind this. The same thing with Windcrest Siege. If a creature attacking costs a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger, that ability triggers an additional time. So Cloud, Amy, Hella Trooper, like there's a lot of attack triggers I have. The fucking Sky Hunter. So this is another card that I think, because, and the thing is, it works on my commander. Yeah. Yeah, off of Annie Joins Up, yeah. Little Cloud will give me double the search. It wouldn't work with this one though, but I get 2 searches. Like, I think Annie Joins Up is just very good, and I want it in this deck. I gotta figure out what I'm taking out, but this card is going in this deck. And Windcrest Siege is like questionable, but the same thing. It's like it always works with my commander. It gives me double value every single time Cloud swings. So I think it's just good enough to go in the deck because of my commander. It's not like I'm playing this and I'm hoping to draw a card that works with it. I play this, my commander comes down, he attacks, instantly I can get value off of this. Same thing with this. So these two I want in this deck. What's up, Kiske? Here's another one. Another enchantment. So you see, I added a lot of it. But this deck had 2 enchantments in it. I've added a lot of enchantments. But there's a lot of good equipment focus. Well, that's not equipment focus. That's I'm going to kill you now. There's a lot of good enchantments that are equipment focused. So this is Forge Anew, but it's just the Final Fantasy version with Noctis. When the enchantment enters, return target equipment card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Recursion. So equipment recursion. During your turn, you may activate equipment abilities at any time you could cast an instant. So I can now move around equipment when attacking someone to get them through. You may pay 0 rather than pay the equip cost of the first equip ability you activate during each of your turns. Yes, this card goes in this deck. So you know what? I'm gonna put it in the deck. I don't know what was being removed. Oh, that's a funny little token they have down there. 4/4 Dragon Spellfinder. And another token on the back. I know for a fact Forge Anew is going in this deck. Like there's no doubt in my mind that I'm putting this card in this deck. So let's just put it in. Like, the equipment recursion is nice, but literally you can activate equip abilities as if they were instant speed. If they were instant, it's very good during my turn at least. And the first equipped, I pay 0. This is just a good ass card that should be in this deck. I should put removal to replace removal, but I'm gonna put in more removal, so I might just. Fuck, what do I cut? What do I cut? Of the ramp spells, I think Rampant Growth and Nature's Lore are better than Cultivate. But Cultivate takes 2 cards out of my deck. It takes 2 basics out of my deck and puts it in my hand. One is on the battlefield, tap the other in my hand. So Cultivate then is better than Rampant Growth, which puts one into the battlefield tapped, while Nature's Lore does not put it into the battlefield tapped. So I'm going to cut one, so move that down there. That's the one I would take out, Rampant Growth. For 3, take 2 lands out of your deck is pretty good, honestly. 2 basic lands, even better. I really want to keep Unfinished Business, but that of the cards sitting here, that one's on the chopping block comparatively. Yeah, technically yes, because it gives me a second land in my hand to play next turn if I'm missing it. So yeah, Cultivate is better. I think this song is going to get claimed, so I'm just going to skip it. Even though I do like Hollow. Alright, we're still on Forge Anew. What am I taking out? Do I take out a creature? Do I take out one of these for it? Thing is, I have 2 removal spells I can instantly replace Decimate and Chaos Warp with. No matter what, the amount of creatures in the deck is coming down, probably. I mean, no matter what I do, I'm going to be losing creatures. Because the way I look at this is like, this stack here, I don't think I should take anything else out of this. But I have more stuff to put into it. This stack here, maybe Dispatch. But, okay, Cloud's Limit Break. I could probably take that one out. I don't want to, but I could. Because destroy all tap creatures and commander is very good, but that's going to cost me 6. 6 mana, destroy all tapped when it's commander, so everyone's turns go and they don't untap, so I can just blow up everything. How many creatures do I run? I don't know. I gotta count that. A number of tap creatures with different controllers is pretty good. I don't want to take that out the deck. I lied. I don't want to take that out the deck. Alright, let me count the creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 creatures. Which I do need a good mix of creatures to equipment to put equipment on them. Now I can always pull out Cloud. How many equipment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Right now, 14 equipment. And what, 24 creatures. But I have more creatures to go into this deck. Like, a lot of the creatures I have left, besides you, are, I mean, even you, are like low-cost value creatures to get me higher along. Actually, there's a couple in here that aren't. Alright. Oh no, that card is dead. There's another creature I want to run. There's another creature I want to run. I definitely want to play that, but there's another creature I want to run. Don't know about that one. Okay. Okay. Armored Skyscraper, Sky Hunter, is better than Helitrooper. It costs 2 more, but 2 more, but it's flying. It doesn't give another creature flying. I don't think Hellish Reaper is a card I should be looking at cutting yet, because I think that card is better than a lot of other cards in here. Okay. Let's do this one. Avalanche Sector 7. It normally works because a lot of my friends are running equipment or running artifacts. But I play someone that doesn't run artifacts, it does basically nothing. So I will cut Avalanche Sector 7. Even though all of them are always afraid of that card for some reason. And when I have a card I don't think is that crazy, but they're all like, oh, you got Avalanche Sector 7, I gotta blow it up. And honestly, I'm gonna put in Forge Anew. That was definitely should have been a creature for a creature, but I'm putting in Forge Anew for that. Because that card for sure, I know for a fact I want that in this deck. Alright. This is what it's gotta be. Cutthroat. Don't worry about it. Look at the stuff you got. Decide if you think something's better. These two are maybes. They're just maybes. Unfortunately, this Cloud literally does not have... He has an extended art, and that's it. But the one you get from the thing is all foils. So I might just use the regular one. Make our Mercenaries, Stoneforge, Mystic, and maybe Rose. Alright. There's another card over here I know I want in this deck. That is a creature, so let's do that. Bright Glass Gear Hulk. So this is the one I got in first place, because when you look at him, the gold with him with like the relics behind him, it looks like the Temple of the Ancients from Final Fantasy VII. So I'm like, okay, wait, that actually looks pretty good like this compared to his regular art. So I got this one first place. So First Strike Trample. Great for equipping on him. When this creature enters, you may search your library for 2 artifact, creature, and/or enchantment cards of mana value 1 or less. Reveal them, put them to your hand, then shuffle. Obviously, if you don't have it, you search Soul Ring, because that's just free. Yeah, so Soul Ring's a target, but in this deck, another target that I will always search is not in play is Sigarda's Aid. I will always search out Sigarda's Aid, because his card is super good if I get it down, and being able to enable it is also very good. The other targets I would have, if I don't just do those 2 and call it a day, would be Lost Jite and then Freya. Then I would have 4 targets. That fell off the table. So yeah, I'm putting this in. I think this ability is better than Armory Automaton's ability to equip to itself. Is there another card in here I think isn't as strong? Perhaps Sephiroth. Even Vincent, honestly. I think this one is actually pretty strong. To just cheat equipment onto itself just sounds strong. And it's any number of target equipment to it. Any number. Wait. Control of equipment doesn't change. Wait, can I take my opponent's equipment and pick it on? What? Can I choose my opponent's equipment? That's what that reads to me, right? Can attach any number of target equipment to it. Control of the equipment doesn't change. Doesn't that mean I could just steal my opponent's equipment and attach it to this? Yeah, never mind. That's not going anywhere. Never mind. Bear gives me a little bit of reach. Whenever an equipment you control enters, create a 2/2 Rebel Soldier token. So basically, play Barret, you play an equipment, he automatically does that. Combat phase, he automatically equips to it. Yeah, he reads you control. That is just target equipment, period. Alright, several off attacks. You may put a cell counter on target creature. Base is modification. End of turn, each modified creature you control has base power and toughness of 7. Equipment, aura, and modifications encounters are modifications. Reunion, sacrifice a modified creature, return this card from the battlefield, from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Which is Sephiroth's effect in the game, so it's kind of clever. Yeah, it's nothing too nuts, but it's like it can, especially if I face another equipment deck. It's just like, oh, you got your own Colossus Hammer, and it's the fact it's any number of target equipments. So if I play him later, I can put a bunch of equipment on him and one with haste, and he's ready to go. Yeah, I think he's just kind of good. I think he's kind of good. I think Barret also, for cheating out, so Barret both cheats out a 2/2, but then he forces an equipment on him. And like it basically, but then I need to play Barret and play an equipment. He costs 4. That's the hang up. Is to make that work with Barret, he needs to be played with an equipment when he costs 4. So we're talking about playing him turn 7. If I don't just cheat him out for like I'll deal like realistically for the equipments I have, most are around probably 3 mana. Okay, let's see. 4 mana. This should get cheated out, but 4 mana, 2 mana, 3 mana, 2 mana, 2 mana, 2 mana, 3 mana, 3 mana, 2 mana, 3 mana, 1 mana, 2 mana, 2 mana. So yeah, we're talking turn 6. Turn 6 is when I play Barret and then play an equipment, and then he gets that effect. Is that good enough for a turn 6 card? Unless I cheat him out. Because if I could cheat him out with like Soul Ring and play him turn 2, then that's way better. Yeah, coming down to the hard part where now it's like, is this good enough for what I'm trying to do? Because that's what I need to start asking myself. Is this good enough? Because that's what this is coming down to for making cuts now, is the thing I'm looking to replace needs to be better than the cards I purchased. And I think for a lot of this stuff, the answer is no. What's getting in the way is my bias of not wanting to cut certain cards. But the answer is just no. I think Bright Glass Gearhulk is probably better than Barret. Because for 4 mana, instead of needing to play it with something else, Bright Glass just comes down and says, search your deck for Soul Ring, Sigarda's Aid. And then instantly, if I didn't have those cards, I now have 2 very strong cards, and I'm now in a good place to keep going. And if I have them, then search your deck for Lost Jite, Freya, I guess, if I put her in, which I think I probably will. So search your deck for Lost Jite, Freya. Also good. I mean, it could be search your deck for Zac. He is a 1 cost. Now, I probably would not use this search on Zac. Unless I just really needed the extra protection, because I feel like that's probably ultimate trolling. Yeah, because it's green, green, white, white. It might be. It might be worth testing and seeing, but it might be kind of hard. But I do want to run this card for sure. All right, Vincent. I'm super unsure about Vincent, so just take him out. And see. If it's hard, and then it's like, okay, well, I need to upgrade my mana, and then I'm good to go. But for now, yeah, Vincent, take him out. Definitely went a little too crazy. Now that I'm actually here trying to, like, make cuts, it's like, damn, this is hard. It'd be way easier if I wasn't a person that gets so attached to things that it makes it harder for me to actually remove stuff, but it's like I'm removing stuff for stuff I think is cool. I'm gonna put you back there. I think that's worth keeping, but I'm still debating. I'm still debating it. But Bright Glass, beyond that, has First Strike, Trample, which are gives good things to put equipment on. And again, it is a search for Sigarda's Aid and put it on the battlefield, which is a game-changing card for an equipment deck. So I think that alone is worth it. All right. I still got this stack of fucking equipment. I still got all this equipment I want to put in this deck. Okay, well, Lion Sash is a creature, so I could do that one. I also really want to do... I'm going to do you next. I want this in this deck, so I'm going to do it. Hey. All right. Nazan Revered Bladesmith. So, when he enters the battlefield, search your library for an equipment card, reveal it. If you reveal the Hammer of Nazan, Pico Pico Hammer is the Hammer of Nazan, put it into the battlefield. Otherwise, put the card into your hand. The Hammer of Nazan effect, whenever Hammer of Nazan enters, or any other equipment enters, they auto-equip. Whenever equipped creature you control attacks, you may tap target defending creatures. Player controls. Target creature defending controls. So it says an equipped creature. Does that mean for each because it says an, right? Because the ones that aren't for each is when it says up to. Right? I think that's how that works. All right. What is getting cut? One or more? Okay, so yeah, besides it says N, it means for every single one that's attacking, I'm just tapping. Yeah, I think this card is just good enough. Literally, it's going to be turn 6, but he comes down. Hammer of Nazan is very strong. He just rips it out the deck, puts it in play. If it's already in play, just get another equipment, put it in my hand, and then I can attack. His effect already activates. Also, he's legendary. So, Addy joins up, triggers off. We'll double that. We'll double that. And it's an attack trigger. So, Windcrack Siege would also double that. So I literally could just tap their whole board with that and just run right at them. So no, I think this card is good enough for sure. So what comes out? For equal mana, it would be... It's one more, but it'd be Barret or Sephiroth. Sephiroth needs to attack to even get his trigger to go off. Let's just do Sephiroth. I literally have never actually... What's funny, though, is... Sephiroth is a good discard. I just realized Sephiroth is a very good discard target. Because then I could put him on the field for 3. 3 and a sacrifice instead of 5. Damn, that makes me reconsider that, but I think Sephiroth. Put that in. That's just, it is what it is. If he's down, if you're in this stack right now, you're probably gotta get cut. That's probably what this is coming down to. Because I have a lot of stuff I want to put in this deck, and there's 99 slots, so I got problems. I got problems. All right, next. What other card do I know I want to put in this? I mean, Annie joins up. I keep talking about it. I'm putting in this. So weird. 100%. This thing just lets me... The fact that, like, if it didn't trigger off my commander, it would be a... Maybe this is not good enough, but the fact it triggers off my commander makes this a very good card. The 5 damage is just nice to say, like, hey, I just get rid of this thing that's been in my way, just blow it up. And then every time Cloud now attacks, double triggers. Though I have to say, the austere command exiling all enchantments does suck a little bit now that I actually have enchantments myself, but you know, you do what you gotta do. If it comes down to just me and Victor and he's got all his enchantments protecting him, just blow them up, because my enchantments have already done their job. And I also have other ways of killing them now, besides needing to blow up all of them. But yeah, no, this card is going in this deck. I keep talking about it, and I keep thinking about combos I can do with it, and I want it in the deck. So it's going in the deck. Alright. What am I cutting for Annie joins up? It is a deal 5 damage. I mean, Decimate and Chaos Warp, I literally have 1-to-1 replacements for those. So maybe I should just do those, but it's like I'm also just doing other stuff first. Right here. Chaos Warp, you're out. And I'm just going to put in... Generous Gift. Same costs, but destroy target permanent and don't deal with the whole, oh, they... If it's a permanent from the top of their deck, they put it in the field and I just get jammed. They get a 3/3 element. So... And it's still instant speed. So yeah, just put that in. I do not have a 3/3 elephant. So I need to get one of those, but... That's a 1-to-1, that's fair. I mean, technically mask of memory. I have so much equipment. I feel like I should not cut the equipment section because I have so much fucking equipment to go in this fucking deck still. That removing equipment for anything besides more equipment is just going to make problems later. I mean, it is one less than unfinished business would cost 5. Man, this is hard. So one other target creature loses all abilities and becomes a green lizard creature. Base power, toughness 4/4. Oh yeah, because it's no longer... interesting. Yeah, because it's no longer a commander. Alright. I'll just cut Decimate. It's the same cost. So I will just cut Decimate for... Annie joins up. My enchantments went from 2, by the way, to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there are 2 more over there I want to put in this deck. Alright. We are moving. Actually, why is Trailblazer boosting over here? I think I noticed that. It was sitting in my hand with the I'm thinking of these cards when it shouldn't be. Alright. I did want to run Unexpected Windfall for... The discard effect is whatever, but draw 2 cards, good. Create 2 treasure tokens. Good. At instant speed. I still want to run this. I still want to run Super State. It's just making it work. Also realizing it costs 7 for the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Just realized. Good touch, good touch. In true green deck fashion, we decided not to interact. I have another removal over here. Don't worry. This shit is hard. I have so many cards I want to put in this deck. But, so, Stroke of Midnight, Memories of Nibelheim, instant. Destroy target non-land permanent. Its creature creates a 1/1 white human creature token. So, I have 2 of these things, which, yes, Sword of Plowshares is better because it's exile, but we ain't got that. You know, Victor built Yestola. That's what I've got to contest with right now, is Yestola. Pinging and being unable to hit Yestola. Because he is enchantments to make it so you can't even target her. Can't attack without paying. I mean, Victor just had one of those, and he saw how efficient it is. He's like, oh, I want more of these, so he put a bunch more of them in his deck. So it's like, I now need ways to kill enchantments so I can hit him. But the trick also is Cloud and making treasure tokens, so eventually I'll have enough treasure tokens that that shit doesn't matter anymore. I'm gonna start swinging. Another instant speed removal. I'll just take out Unfinished Business. I really do like that card. For the theming of the deck, for both equipments, I might put it back in, but for now, let's pop it to the side. I'll you know what? I'll put it in a special category of if I can make this work, I'll put it back in the deck, but pop it out for now, because high likelihood, stuff's just gotta go, is what it is. I am still not even done. Oh, this is fucking hard, dude. This is hard. This is most certainly going to this deck. I want to put this in the deck. All right. Next cards I think need to be in this deck. Let's just keep it moving. That's all it is. Yeah, any of the Surge commanders are super fucking expensive. It's insane. Lightning, not Surge. Yeah, first strike, trample, haste. Oh, sorry. First strike, trample, lifelink. And then stagger. She deals combat damage to a player until your next turn. If a sorcerer deals damage to that player or permanent they control, deal double damage instead. Literally hit someone and the whole table can deal double damage. So, yeah, this is going in. That's it's not a question. Lightning goes in the deck. Come on. Yeah. Lightning goes into the deck. I think I've been pretty good with my removals and adding stuff. Like, part of my brain is like, what if I just brick the shit out of brick the shit out of this deck? But it's like, no, I've been pretty fair in what I've removed and what I've put in. Yeah, that's the thing is, if she has double strike, which, by the way, a legendary creature, and he joins up, double targets that, they will take double damage. That is a thing. Yeah, it stacks. Like, if you gave her double strike and she attacks someone twice, it stacks. Like, she could just get that off twice. So if I'm doing the same costs, right? 3 for 3, I think Lightning is better than Armory Automaton. I think she's better than Zach. She's obviously better than Bastion Protector, but this is literally here so I can replace this with Chadsworth. Or Codsworth, keep doing that. Better than Zach, better than the Hella Trooper, better than Barrett, better than the Automaton. Automaton, I'll put it to the side for now, and Lightning goes in. And then First Strike, Trample, Lifelink are all just good keywords to stick equipment onto her as well. Okay. We're moving. I'm feeling better. Cuts are being made. Progress is being made. There's still so many fucking cards over here. But I'm moving. There's just 3 chainsaws, right? Oh, 2 chainsaws and 1 Spearows. Yeah, at this point, I don't know if I'm putting Chainsaw on this deck. I still think 3 damage, and then a thing that's constantly stacking up more and more damage as Commander and random shit just keeps dying is kind of good, but yeah. By Roman Throne Name Human for your deck? What is that? Honestly, Otter, Cloud. Cloud is a very good... You already have Cloud. I would just make Cloud your commander and replace the other 2 cards you have. Then you keep the same colors, and Cloud is just very good with equipment. That or Tifa. But I think Cloud, personally. I want Frey in this deck. Fuck it. I'm stopping myself from putting Blacksmith Talent, but let me tell you, I'm so fucking close to put that card in this deck. I am so close to just slamming it in there because I think it's good enough for it. But we'll see. But I've seen the power of Blacksmith Talent when it gets to build, and in Commander, that shit will build. Yeah, but aren't Toph's colors not red, white, green? Because if you use Toph as your commander, don't you have to cut some of your cards? Oh, she's red, white, green? Oh, perfect. I forgot. I did look at her because she looked pretty interesting, but I forgot what her colors were. So that's perfect. She turns all your artifacts into lands, which then, if you have that Black Sword Reforged, and cutting Rampant Growth. Like Scotty said, remove Ramp for her and put in Freya. Maybe I change that later, but I like Freya a lot, so I would like to put her in this. Oh, that's true. It also protects from non-land removal. That's true. Yeah, Black Blade Reforged. That's what it is. All right, we're moving. How many cards do I have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right. Yeah, 6 sitting here. And then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I'm not going to do chainsaw. 22, 23, 24, and then the rest. There's 3 others, but the 3 others are up in the air if I can make them work. So there's still 24 more cards I want to put into the deck. So 24 more cards need to come out of the deck. So here we go. Keep it going. I definitely got way too many cards. That has made this very difficult, but we're moving. We're moving. And this deck is definitely stronger. I'm sad I did not get most of my fucking... I had other things to go with Aggravated Assault for more turn cards. So I can make this Buster Sword fucking swing for their entire life. But one of them didn't come in the mail yet. So if it even gets in the deck at that point, who knows? So of the non-cards that I didn't include, Colossal Hammer is staying. Hero's Blade, I think, especially because it's free equipment to Legendary, that's staying. Wrecking Ball Arm, I think is very good. It's been very good in games I've played, so that's staying. Pika Pika Hammer is staying. Conqueror's Flail is good, staying. Summoning Materia, I guess it's up in the air. I think it's good enough to stay, but put it there. Animus is staying for Ram. Confronter Shuriken, I think, is incredibly good. Also, there's an attack trigger. Also, it gets added to the card, so any joins up will work on it. Yeah. Lightning Grease is staying. Buster Sword, obviously. Feast of Famine. Robostar. Reaver Cleaver. Colossus Hammer staying. Hero Blade staying. So yeah, the rest of the equipment I see right here are all good, and I don't think I'm cutting any of the rest of these. I even think Summoning Materia, honestly, is good enough for the 2+2 in Vigilance. And then they can become a Mana Dork. I honestly think that card is good enough, so it's going to be at the bottom of this little stack right here. Okay. I see something I could do here. Because I do want to put in Aether Spark, right? So I want Aether Spark. I even put it in the sleeve already. I want Aether Spark. A 1-to-1 trade is Mask of Memory. Mask of Memory is draw 2, discard. When it deals combat damage to a player, draw 2, discard. Aether Spark is just draw 2, +1/+1. The 10 mana in Commander actually sounds crazy because I could get a giant turn. Sometimes in Standard that doesn't come up, but in Commander, I think Aether Spark over Mask of Memories is good to me. So Aether Spark in. Maybe it doesn't work out. Maybe I replace it. Aether Spark is such a good card. I don't see a world where I do not keep Aether Spark in this deck. Personally, I think that card is just very, very good. It's searchable. I have a lot of ways to search it out. For 4, it auto-equips itself. Then I have other effects, like hell, I could use... He's still over here, and I still want him in the deck. But I could use Stonehewer Giant and rip Aether Spark out the deck and just attach it to something. Like, there's a bunch of stuff I could do. Oh, that's funny. All right. Aether Spark in. All right, let's move. I really want to run Idyllic Tutor. Search your library for an enchantment card. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. I now have more than enough game changer enchantments that card to me makes a lot of sense to run. If I'm at the point, Aggravated Assault can end the game. If Sigarda's Aid is not down, Sigarda's Aid. Fighter class then lets me search for an equipment, so this becomes an equipment search almost. And all the other stuff Fighter class does. If I need to get equipment back onto the field, plus Academy instant speed, plus making the first equipment, I'm gonna get Unleashed. If I'm ready to go for it, and he joins up. Like, I think Idyllic Tutor is very solid. I just need to figure out what to replace. That's the place I'm at with that one. This is going in the deck. So Akiri, Fearless Voyager. Whenever you attack a player with one or more equipped creatures, attack trigger, draw a card. And then it's the one or more, so this is only happens once. But a player, so I can attack different players and draw more cards. Then her other effects, for 1 white, you may attach equipment from a creature control. If you do, tap that creature, it gains indestructible. So, I think even if they're already tapped, I'm pretty sure I can just do this. And they're already tapped. It gains indestructible. And let me check that. Akiri, effects on an already tapped creature. Yeah, she can target an already attacked creature that carries ability. It will simply gain indestructible until the end of turn and be tapped. Yeah, perfect. It's going in the deck. More protection. Oh, I can just cut. Yeah, I can cut Zach. Yeah. I'm thinking about it, and it's like, it's protection. It's protection for 1 white, but I can do it multiple times. She doesn't sacrifice herself. So if I'm holding mana and treasure tokens, I literally can just protect my entire board if need be. When Zach can only protect 1 creature for 1 mana and kills himself. So Akiri is just better. That's a fair 1-to-1. I'm trading out. She does that, and she also draws me cards. So no, that's just a better creature than Zach. So Zach is out the deck. Still like that card, like Zach, but this card is better. So in it goes. All right, that was pretty painless. There's a lot of shit to go through though. All right. Next. What is the next card I know I need to put into this deck? I mean, here's a card I really do want to put in the deck. Kellen the Fey-Blooded. So the adventure, search your library. It is like the perfect mana. It's 2 mana. Search your library for an aura or equipment card. So I could search Superform if I can mix it in the deck. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Double strike. Other creatures you control get 1+0 for each aura or an equipment attached to Kellen the Fey-Blooded. So a little bit of a Lord effect. You can search on 1 turn, then he goes into exile, and then I can still play him from exile later for 3. So it's a Steel Shaper's Gift. It's actually, no, it's an Open in the Armory. Literally, that is Open the Armory tied to a creature. So this should go into the deck, if I'm being real. This is getting difficult. I mean, this is deck building, though. Once you get down to it, certain cards are just like, oh, this card's better than this card. Oh, this card's better than this card. Well, this card's better than this card. Well, I like this card more than this card. And you just gotta pull the trigger. I got way too many cards. All right. Who's coming out for Kelvin? No, fuck it. Protector comes out, Kellen goes in. Whatever. With Codsworth, I'll worry about that later. I'll have to cut something else for that. I'll worry about it later. No problem, Lainey. Welcome back. I am in what is technically the final stretch, but now it's getting difficult because the obvious, oh, I'm going to cut this cards have basically been removed besides the like 4 sitting right here. And I have way more than 4 cards I want to put into this deck. So now it's becoming the very much, is this better than this? Should I keep this? Well, I could cut this. Well, let's figure out what fits better here. See, it's not even perfect mix, because I'm going to play this, and then be like, okay, this card didn't work. Okay, this card worked. Okay, this card didn't work. And, like, start making even more changes. Right now, this is the... what feels better? What cards do I want to keep? How do I feel about keeping this card versus this card? It's very much the... I'm kicking myself for getting so many things that I want to try and use, but at the same time, it's like, all right, I think a fair trade right here. Cut Barrett, cut Helitrooper, put in these two. So instead of Barrett, who puts equipment on our random rebel token he makes, right? But I need to play an equipment with him to get that value. Sky Hunter, whenever it attacks, attack trigger, look at the top 6 cards of your library. You may put an aura or equipment card from among them onto the battlefield. If an equipment is put onto the battlefield this way, you may attach it to a creature you control. Rest of the cards at the bottom of your library in random order. Whenever it attacks, attack trigger. Also good with Windcrad Siege, but I'm still sitting over here wanting to play. This is also doubles attack triggers. So I think that's better than Barrett. So bear it out. Oh, I'm looking at that pile of equipment over there and dreading what's coming. All right. Sky Hunter in. Bureau Headmaster makes equipments I cast cost 1 less. It makes equip abilities I activate cost 1 less. Compared to Helitrooper, who, when he attacks, attack trigger, another target attacking creature gains fly until end of turn. Equip abilities you activate that target this creature cost 2 less. Should I cut something else? Helitrooper just seems so good though. It just seems so good. Both. Commander is Magic the Gathering. It's just a playstyle of Magic Gathering where you play singleton, so you have one of every single card in the deck besides basic lands. But some cards are Commander cards. They have, like, for the Final Fantasy ones, they have this little Chocobo. You can't really see it. They have a little Chocobo icon there. And then there's non-Commander Final Fantasy cards like Zack, where he has the FF there, so you can play it in a standard deck. But the ones with the Chocobo are Commander only. Alright, what was I doing? Is there another card I'd want to remove over Helitrooper? Part of me wants to remove Bugenhagen, I'm not gonna lie, but the Mana Dork side of him is kind of good, so it's like, maybe I don't do that. Definitely not removing Sid. I mean, okay. Let's be real. Most of what I'm going to put on the field off of this card but he's also legendary, so you would double trigger that draw. Fuck. I'm like really looking at this, it's like most of the things I would put in this off his effect of tapping for any was also tapping for any color. It's also very good. Would be equipment. She makes equipment cheaper. In both ways I would use him, she would do that. Fuck. This is getting hard. It is getting difficult. Between what I want to put in this deck and the cards that I feel like should be in this deck. Okay, all the ones down here I'm not touching. Maybe Knuckles, but right now I feel like even Knuckles is kind of safe. Pure Steel Paladin not getting... Yeah, Tifa, Red. Hojo is safe. Sid. Facebreaker. Bugenhagen. Yuffie, Bright Glass. Yo, this is getting fucking hard. This is getting difficult. Because now I need to make more cuts for more equipment, but I'm looking at that stack and it's like, I actually don't want to remove anything from that. All right. Well, oh god, I think the Helitrooper also is actually pretty good. Because equip cost each is 2 less, I can easily have one of my haste things down and cheat it onto him. And then the turn he comes down, he can just swing. Removal, removal. This is not going anywhere. Removal, protection, protection, removal. Also funny that Ultima weapon isn't in this deck. Now that I think about it. You think it would have been, and it's not. Searching, searching, removal, removal, ramp, removal, removal, ramp. And then over here, oh, enchantments. Which I'm not removing any of these. There's too many things I want to put in this deck. There's just too many. There's too many things I want to put in the deck. That's making this so hard, because now it's like I actually have to just make hard choices. That is where this is now. I didn't put these in yet. I didn't put these in yet. Oh my god, this sucks. This sucks. All right. 1, 2. I won't count that yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did I count that one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19. I still have 19 cards I want to put into the deck. Ah, fuck. What lands do I have? There's 37 lands right here. I could, I'm removing a planes. For keeping Bugenhagen, I'm going to take out a planes. Not planes, sorry, a forest. Am I trolling doing that? Much land in a commander deck. 36 to 38. Okay. I'm going to remove a forest for Bugenhagen. And I'm going to slot in... I get one... Okay. This is a free card in. One card I can put in and not remove anything. What am I doing? I think the correct answer is one of these two. And I think I'm going to do Heroic Intervention first. That's because it's got Aerith on it. Ooh, this is difficult. This is difficult. Because I've gotten a lot of things to think, oh yeah, this is cool. This is good. I like this. I like this. I like this. And then I didn't really think about the part where it's like, well, all that's just got to fit in the deck. So what the hell are you doing to make this work? And now I have to make cuts and make hard decisions and decide what stays and what goes. All right. Protection. Another protection in the deck. I'm just going through right now and looking at who I can possibly remove. Extra combat phases. I want that. Pure steel. No, it's not going anywhere. No. Maybe Knuckles. Knuckles. I kind of actually really like the treasure side of the stuff that I'm doing now because it's going to help me to keep going with the amount of draws I'm doing. I need enough mana to play half the shit I'm going to keep drawing, so I don't think Knuckles. Searcher, if that turns to a creature, that's just good. Sky Hunter's just good. That's protection. Freya's a form of ramp. Lightning's just good as fuck. Maybe Nazan, but I honestly want to run him. Bright Glass. I'm going to be hard-pressed to remove any other creatures. I really, really, really am. I'm going to be hard-pressed to take creatures out of this deck. Holy shit, this is difficult. Alright. Alright. Hella Trooper out. Bureau Headmaster in. Not as selfish. Makes the equipment cheating less for everything, not just itself. I really do want to run these two. Equipment costs 1 less. Whenever you put a or equipment, spell, or vehicle, draw a card. So ramping up. Both of those are just good for the way the deck works, so keep drawing. Keep drawing or keep getting stuff out easier. The more equipment I can cheat out onto the field, the better I am. So that might be good. I really want to keep Yuffie. I really want to keep Yuffie, but it's like I gotta cut something. Something's gotta come out, so it's like what comes out. Reaver Cleaver's not going anywhere. Orbit Stars is protection equipment I can search out if need be. Feast and Famines is very good. Buster Sword is very good. Lightning Greaves. Hunter's Shuriken. Sword of the Animus. Conqueror's Flail. Pico Pico Hammer. Aether Spark. Oh, fuck, dude. Okay, I have 2 equipment. I honestly think I should keep some in materia. But Trailblazers boots, for sure. I'm going to take it out. So what equipment do I think I need in this deck, no matter what? Alliance Technique. Even air shoes. I want to put that in the deck so bad. Like, fuck. I want to put in super form, but I can't at this rate. I want to put in Boros Charm and can't, but I feel like I should. Then I have fucking Ethereum I want to put in the deck. I mean, there's a combo I want to put in this deck, so maybe I just do that. Just put the combo in the deck, and then we'll worry about it later from there. Oh, I want that in this deck. I want that in this deck. I would like this in the deck. I want this in the deck. This is good, but the way this is going, this is probably going to not make the cut. And I really want Lost GT, because I think Lost GT is a good as fuck card. But I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Alright, the way this is going, though, I think for sure, Unexpected Windfall is probably not happening. I have other card draws, so I think this is not happening. Oh, what do you gotta ask, Scotty? And Super Stay is probably not happening, though I want to shove this in this deck so badly, but it's like, what do I take out? I have to drop an equipment for it. How's the mana curve? It's pretty low. I didn't add a lot of high mana stuff. There's definitely still mid-range. So 2, 4, 3, 3, 1, 3. This one is 6. 4, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 3, 4. This one is 6, but it's affinity for equipment. This thing's gonna be 3 most likely. 5, 2, 2, 4. And then over here, 4, 4, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 2. So the curve is mostly, this is still pretty mid-range. which is what I like. This 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2. I'm gonna take this out. Cloud limit breakout. Boros Charm in. This shit is difficult. My eyes were definitely bigger than my fucking deck building skills when I was picking out a lot of these cards. Is that the one that takes over the turn for an opponent? That shit would be funny. Alright, Boros Charmin. So I have, what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 forms of protection for myself. Though 2 of these are destruction protection. This is protection from everything. This is destruction. So most of these are destruction. I got 1 of the protection from everything. You know something I could cut? I could cut this. Because Inspiring Sanctuary doesn't work for equipment, non-artifacts. But it will work for everything else. I can tap stuff to just cast it, which I think is kind of worth. So, Inspiring Sanctuary, non-artifact spells you cast have improvised. Your artifacts can help cast those spells. Each artifact you tap after you're done activating mana abilities pays for 1. So it just lets me, instead of using land, like instead of having to tap treasure or completely use treasures, I can use treasures to pay for the colorless part of the mana. Yeah, they don't tap for color. I can still just use the color side of it if I want to. But this lets me also not do that if I don't want to. That's like the trick. I'm trying to think if that's worth keeping or not. You know what? Yeah, let's cut that. But it lets me tap everything. It lets me tap my equipment. It lets me tap anything for colorless mana. But it cannot be used on an artifact. And my creature cost? There's not. Yeah, that's a good point. Even all of these too. How much generic stuff is here? 1. I mean, this one's a big one. He's 3 generic and then 1 white. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He is 4 generic. And then a green and a white. So there's another one. Wait, I think it's not counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There are some 17. There are actually enough. There's actually enough in here because, okay, this is for 3, for 2, for 1, for 1, for 4. which is huge. For 1, for 2, for 2, for 1, for 1, for 1, for 1, for 1, for 1, for 2, for 4, even though this is going to get cheaper for each equipment, but for 4, for 3, for 1, for 2. And my commander also takes 2. So that can actually get Cloud out turn 4, basically, because I probably can't do it the same turn I play this. But play this, Cloud is worth 2. So I can tap stuff. Actually, never mind. I think I want to try that. You make a good point, and I think actually, for what I have, that can actually be pretty good. And it can pay commander tax, you're right. Yeah, no, that should stay. That should stay, that should stay. Stack 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. And for this, I can pay the foretell costs. Doing that. One. Neviva Flame has 2. That's funny. The Overload, it can pay the Overload, which is 4. So I can actually get this out easier. Pay 2 off of Cultivate. This thing is 6, but it's less for each creature on the battlefield anyway, so whatever. Austere Command, it can pay 4 off of that. Yeah, no, I think that card actually is pretty solid. Never mind. We're gonna keep it. All right, decision time, decision time, decision time. There is 2 equipment right here that I'm thinking about cutting. What is 2 equipment I want in this deck no matter what? I kind of want to do these 2. Excalibur is also really good and kind of free. Fuck, dude, this is fucking... Oh, this is hard. I'm almost done, though. And then I can test stuff, make changes, change things up, put new things in. But this is difficult. I mean, okay, with Furion, I don't have that many, even though he Surge Foil. Because, you know, he did not cost me $80 to be Surge Foil. Equip creatures you control have haste. That alone is just good. I can put on any equipment you have haste. That is good. Whenever a non-token equipment you control enters, create a token that's a copy of it, except this equipment equipability costs 2 less to activate. Half of these shits are just free. Sacrifice a token to be in the next end step. Oh, next upkeep. So I keep it for a whole round around. And the thing I was thinking about that is, you play Furion, you play pre-war formal wear, you bring 2 cards back. It's auto equips. It's the job selector thing, but it's auto equipping to a creature you just res from the grave. And then it can get ETB effects on Yuffie. Not killing. I mean, you can just bring back her to protect other things. Oh no. Yeah, no, they are legends. So a lot of stuff it won't work on, but pre-war form rail is not legendary, so it works fine on this. Oh, and make sure not much of it is legendary. You're right. So don't even look at Aether Spark. Pico Hammer doesn't work. Works on Conqueror's Flail. Doesn't work on Sword of the Animus. Doesn't work on Confirmed Shuriken. Works on Power Sneakers. Works on Buster Sword. Works on Sword of Feast and Famine. Works on Robe of Stars. Does not work on Reaver Cleaver. Works on Colossus Hammer, which that wouldn't even work. Works on the Hero's Blade. Does not work on Wrecking Ball Arm. So How many total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It doesn't work on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nearly half. These also are not legendary, so if I count them into... That's 14. It doesn't work on 6. I think Raubon's not making the cut, bro. I'm looking at this and it's like, damn. I think Raubon's not making the cut. It is the same thing as Amy, but he's cheaper. Yeah, Cloud has haste. Yeah, this Cloud has haste by default. So he's not concerned with that part of it. I'm more thinking of Furion as ways to double up equipment for double benefits. But certain equipment doesn't work with because they're legendary, like you said. But I thought Furion plus pre-war formal rail is just very strong to just like, hey, let me get some ETB low level stuff. So let's see. And to bring back lightning is just good even if she doesn't ETB. Sid makes stuff cost less. Sid isn't bad. Hojo for targeting stuff. Bring back red, and then red lets you take another aura equipment put into my hand is good to even for more value out of the grave. Pure Steel Paladin to bring it back. Then I start drawing for equipment. And then Metalcraft's active, so my equip costs are 0. Kutzil to bring back, so you cannot activate spells during my turn anymore. Mabel if I need another Crag Flame. Like it got removed or something. Can't do Knuckles, can't do her, can't do you. Cloud for searching, Stone Sword, Mystic for searching. So how many targets do I have with that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah. So more than enough to make pre-war form rail worth it. More than enough. Of all the equipment in here, do I want to run pre-war former for sure? Idyllic Tutor might not fit in, which is crazy. I really wanted to run this card. Just to guarantee some of these enchantments. I mean, I still could just put it in there. I just have to decide what is worth cutting for it. I mean, Power Fist is also nice. Crit creature has Trample, which is just, again, because that's good. And whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put that many 1/1 counters on it. Equipped to. Which I think this is also just good. I really want to put this one in there too. Quick abilities the quick abilities you activate of other equipment cost 1 less to activate. Equips are all cheaper. Equipped creature has Double Strike. The equip is like 5. But it's a from Myrmidon, so it summons a creature, puts it on it instantly, and then makes equip abilities all cheaper. And then later I could rip it. If I wanted to, Cloud came down, I could just pick this and put it on Cloud. Now you have Double Strike. Damn. That's getting hard. Hexblade Wall Breaker. Remember, crit creature gets 2/2. Whenever a crit creature attacks, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, untap attacking creature. After this phase, an additional combat phase. Yeah. Other reminder text is definitely cursed, but I know what it does. It makes a 2/2 rebel and attaches to it. I really wanted to run Lion Sash. Artifact, creature, equipment, cat. Exile target card from your graveyard. If it was a permanent from a graveyard. If it's a permanent card, put a 1/1 counter on Lion Sash. So it's for 1 white, it's graveyard hate on any grave. And then the equipped creature gets 1/1 for each 1/1 counter on Lion Sash. I kind of really wanted to run this for some graveyard hate on top of everything else. Yeah, I think Lion Sash should go in the deck. I keep falling on Bugenhagen. I definitely should not cut him, but I keep falling on Bugenhagen for something I want to cut. Oh yeah, Knuckles literally has the Facebreaker text on him. On top of being double strike trample haste. Alright, yeah, if I was going to take something out of here, it could be Freya. I don't want to do that, but it could be Freya. I think I don't want to take out Freya. Don't want to take out Lightning. I could be Nizan, but no. Bright Glass, Bugenhagen, Facebreaker. Knuckles is literally Facebreaker. Except he's 1 more mana. He's 2/4. Doesn't have Menace. Doesn't have the sacrifice effect though. I want to put in Lion Sash. All right. What's getting cut? This Dispatch is actually very good in this deck, I think. And I don't think I should be cutting protection. Yeah, and it's also searchable, which is the big thing because it's an equipment. All right. I was sitting here looking. Let's just do Trailblazers. It's something I feel like should be in the deck, so let's just cut the obvious thing I said I was going to cut. Damn, bro. All these other cards, they might not make the cut. It's crazy. They might not make the cut. I still have cards over there I want to put in here. Like, fuck. Like, I had so many plans for this, and it might not get in this version. Maybe something over here doesn't work, and then I can try it again, but this might not just make it in. And if that doesn't make it in, then I don't know about the Giants. Because for 5 is kind of... is a bit expensive. I still think tapping it, play it for 5. Then, if he lives, or if I haste it, which I can do in this deck pretty easily. Literally tap it? Oh, I can attack with it first. Tap it. Rip an equipment out the deck. I think that is just very strong. I kind of do want to fit him in, but like... for what? That is the problem. The problem is for what? But alright. Maybe that's a good problem though, right? I mean, even if they don't use their graveyard, which one of them runs Doctor Who, so he's using his graveyard, let me tell you. Even if they don't use their graveyard, it's still the ability to just Hey, I'm just gonna spend 1 mana to get 1/1. Which might make a difference, right? That's like one of the effects on that's another thing. I wanted to put Lost Detail in here. And I can't. Oh, you're a creature too. So you go to the creature pile. I think this is hard. I think some of the material is actually good. Okay, if you look at your top card of your library, you can play creatures from there. It's kind of whatever, honestly. That part of it is like, maybe that's cool. Maybe I just peek the library and it's like, oh, look, I got something good here. I'll just play it. Maybe that's good. But I think the quick creature gets 2/2 and has vigilance is good. And then the tap on top of that is also good. Also, I'll play the MiHoYo game tomorrow. I was going to play it today, but this shit is going on for 5 hours and I'm still not done. So, I'll play it tomorrow. After I get back from playing Commander. That's the question album. It's thematically cool because it's me. That does matter. I do like summoning, and there's not a single summon in this Final Fantasy. Oh, it's barely Final Fantasy. There's not a single summon in this Final Fantasy deck. How many cards did I take out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. That's got 38 cards. So the majority is still Final Fantasy. Easily the weakest. And it's got Bahamut on it. But I could run pre-war formal wear and get more value off of that. Because I have more than enough, even that Lion Sash too, I have more than enough low enough cost creatures to just rip them back out and then get ETB effects. I can't believe I'm not about to put Swiftfoot Boots in here. No, I can't cut that. Searchable, your opponent can't do anything while I'm doing stuff. Yeah, I don't cut that. Bro, it might be fucking Aether Spark. I don't want to cut Aether Spark. I feel, especially in Commander, that can be so strong. To just give myself 10 mana. I give myself... Okay. Swing with Aether Spark? Give myself 10 red mana? That's 2 Aggravated Assault activations. Like, no, 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 no. Yeah, Ralbon, your Surge foil. But you, it doesn't seem like you're making it. There's something behind you? What the hell is behind you? Bro, this is about to be some crazy card I forgot I ordered. And I'm be mad that I'm gonna be stuck in this loop. Okay, what card is behind Ralbon? Oh, it's a chainsaw. That's fine. That's where my third chainsaw was. All right. Yeah. I think Aether Spark just gives so much stuff that it doesn't make sense to not run Aether Spark. Yeah, Ralbon, I think you don't make the cut. It's crazy. It's so cutthroat out here. But I think you don't make the drafts. Amy does the effects you do, but she has haste. Though she's 4 and you're 2. So literally I could play Ralbon and play Buster Sword like I do normally in Swing. Was it tried and true? Play Ralbon, get something that gives him haste, go attack, other card equips. Take a picture for this guy for that question he asked me. Wait, that's the wrong one. The reactive one, not the Celophone one. All right, Scotty, hear me out. What if I cut another land? Fuck. Ralbon and Fear and both might not make the cut. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. I was so prepared to like, oh, these cards are gonna be. I'm gonna do so many silly things with these cards. I know how they work, and I can do crazy stuff. Man, nice Surge foil and all this stuff. And now it's like, I'm sitting here looking at what I put in the deck, and it's like, I actually don't think I run these. The equipped creatures have haste is good. It just doesn't matter with Cloud. Ralbon equipping stuff to attack creatures is good, and that does matter with Cloud. I really want to run Idyllic Tutor. I think the one thing I really can't search is these enchantments. So I think having one extra way to guarantee I get some of these in my hand is just so good. Depending on what I need at any given time, just the ability to get them, put them in, and then like, okay, like fucking, if I'm going for the game, just Aggravated Assault. Idyllic Tutor is another way to get Aggravated Assault. Sigarda's Aid, 100%, though I have other ways in here to get Sigarda's Aid, but this card is really good. I guess, you know, the actual one is Enlightened Tutor. But it's just expensive. That costs 1 and just puts them on the top of the deck. But I like searches, so I want to run this card. But what am I cutting? That Vanquish Lourdes is good. Cultivate and Vandal Blast is very good. What are my enchantments? Any joins up, does 5 damage, double trigger of legendaries. Forge anew, return target equipment from your graveyard to the battlefield. During my turn, I may equip that instant speed. First equip each turn costs 0. Fighter class. When you play it, search library equipment, put into your hand. Equip abilities you have cost 2 less at level 2 and level 3. Choose whatever creature you control attacks up to 1 target creature blocks it. This combat if able. Up to 1, so I don't even have to do that. Like, I don't even have to level 3, but they have something that I want to make sure I'm killing. I can force them to have to block me. But probably not going to do that most of the time. Level 1, level 2 is just really good. Aggravated Assault! For 5 mana, untap all creatures. Extra common phase, extra main phase. Sigarda's Aid. Or equipment spells as though they had flesh. Whenever equipment enters the battlefield under your control, you may attach to the target creature you control. So Sigarda's Aid obviously is the one that, like, this has to be in the deck. So the hard part now is, oh, it's 12:35. It is Pokemon sleep time. Quick intermission. I'm going to cap again. Okay, you didn't proc. I am already capped on ingredients. Okay, Sunday's right around the corner, so we'll fix that. Wexray gives me so many oils, that's always my go-to fodder. I almost said equipment. Fodder ingredient. All right. Yeah, I don't have a lot of enchantments, but I feel like Idyllic Tutors for the ability to just guarantee I get big ones, or like depending on how the board state is, I can get something big to really help me out. Should help. Like I have a lot of draw in this deck right now. You think hold off? A card that just does something on its own and I don't need to search for... Fine. Fine. That does make sense. Alright. I feel like you're the same way with Ralbon and Furion, right? That they're kinda not making the cut. Got this nice Fallout 1-2. Yeah, free equip at this point. I have a lot of stuff that does just equip for free. And then Furion for the haste effect. I don't know, quick creature you control have haste. It makes every equipment a haste equipment thing. Like, hell, I could even have Aether Spark down and put Aether Spark. Like, use Aether Spark. No, never mind. Like, use Aether Spark effect to equip to someone just to give it haste. And it's like, maybe not. All right. So, these three are out the running. I guess what it comes down to now is literally just look at what I have. Do I need it or not? All right. So, Fram's Senior Artificer. Drawing when I play equipments. There's no auras in this deck. So when I play equipment, I draw a card. I think that might be a little redundant at this point. I think I have a lot of draw now. I mean, this is technically drawing, is ripping it out, putting it on the field. Technically, this draws. Searcher, draws, draws, new, draws, no, searches, and no. Oh, you think I just need Shram? It's 2 for a 2/2 that draws whenever I play equipment. It's a good ass card. Alright. So Shram in the running. I still want to play Windcrag Siege. I don't know. I don't know if it'll fit. I can't believe I'm not putting Jite in this deck, bro. I can't believe it. But Windcrag Siege, attack triggers are doubled. We're not looking at anything else it does, because the deck, I think I'm never going to use that. But doubling attack triggers, it works with my commander. It works with a lot of cards in this deck. I feel like could be pretty good, but I'm not sure. But this one, if you get you one Shram, I get you like 3. Yeah, if he exists. True. Well, okay. Now we're looking at Squall, which is Diantha the Paragon. So first strike Vigilance, Lifelink. So just good. Again, 2. Oh, this is 3 for a 2/2. But first strike Vigilance, Lifelink. Or an equipment spells you cast cost 1 less to cast, which just cheats things out. I think these two are probably too good not to use. Cheats things out, and then this thing has first strike, Vigilance, Lifelink, which are all incredible things to put, like incredible like tags to put an equipment on, while also making my equipment cost less. All right. I think these two should go into the deck. I think these might be my last 2 creatures. I'm looking around. I don't have any other creatures to put in anyway. I gotta take something out, though. It's literally the Stonehewer Giants, and I think right now we're at the point where that's just not gonna fit. It's that, and then that, the Gilgamesh one, but I think I'm already sold on that. Yeah, these are the last two creatures. Is these two. So, okay. Let's start looking. Move everything else. We're going to focus on these two. I mean, it could just be this. I still want to I want to use pre-war formal wear. So, maybe not. I guess if the choice is between Annie Joins Up and this one, Annie Joins Up is just better because it's every single legendary and it's not attack triggers. You know, it's also more expensive, but it also does 5 damage. Alright. Okay. I need to either remove one more creature, or it's these two, and then I guess we ship it for now. Fuck, I really don't want to do that, but it might be Freya. I'm still looking at you. Sorry, you can't even see what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Professional Facebreaker, but I feel like with the way my deck is set up, I'm set up to try to do stuff with treasures and use treasures to get advantage, and Facebreaker just gives me more treasures. Like, I still have Knuckles in here for that same reason. When they do the same effect, but Knuckles has Double Strike, Trample, and Haste. And Facebreaker has Menace. I think I keep Facebreaker. Yeah, wherever N equipped creature control attacks, you may exile top card of your library. So it's for every equipped creature I exile. Yeah, and here is going to be very good. And then the more treasure tokens I make, the more I can get value off of her. So yeah, I'm not cutting Mabel. I'm not doing it. Even if I have to be stubborn about it, Mabel stay in the deck. Kutzil is good. Pure Steel Paladin is very good. Tifa's up in the air, but Tifa is, again, she is more turns, which is what I'm trying to do in this deck. She's more turns very easily. Literally just attack 3 people. I get an extra turn. Definitely not cutting Red. Definitely not cutting Hojo. Definitely not cutting Sid. Facebreaker. Gear Hulk. I don't want to cut Nazan. Maybe I'll get back to that later, but I don't want to. Not cutting Lightning. Not cutting Akiri. Kellen is just like, literally, it is a searcher. It is open the armory on top of a creature I can then just play later from exile. So, no, he's staying. Armored Skyhunter is super staying. Bureau Headmaster is staying. And then Lion Sash is staying. So, these are the creatures that I'm up for cutting. I really, really do not want to cut Freya. But to not cut Freya, I would then have to cut these two. And am I okay with that? Freya can add mana, but only for equipment. Bugenhagen can add mana for anything. I mean, I have a lot of searchers. Kellen's just another one. It's more that Kellen is literally open the armory that I then can play later as a creature. But then, like, Cloud and everything are also like that. Okay, so you're saying Mabel's an equipment pile? I mean, yeah, basically. I'm playing Mabel because she's an equipment. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Stick her there. She does just spawn me Vigilance, Trample, Haste equipment. I'm fair with that. So true. If I want to keep these other cards, I could just cut Kellen. And if I feel like I want an extra searcher, I can put him back in. But I'm not super attached to Kellen as I am to these other cards. That is a good point. All right. So I think Bugenhagen gets saved. Even though. So now is this decision. Higher cards, better stats, reach, and if I have 7 power or greater, he draws me a card. I don't want to cut Freya. I'm sitting here look at this as like, I want Freya. Is that the right choice though? I don't think it is. And the lifelink first strike thing? What? Oh. Oh, you mean this one? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, reducing cost is a ramp. But I could run them both. So, what if I cut Kellen for that? Right? Do I want to cut Yuffie? Someone has to attack. She lets me steal an artifact from another player, so I steal a soul ring or some shit. That's normally what I always do. Then I get a free... Then I cheat an equipment onto her while she's attacking. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, Mabel's gotta be... That card's gotta stay. That card does look incredible. Besides the fact that I just like Mabel in general, that card is also incredible. That's gotta stay. Because my other thought is like right here. No, I can't do that. I have to cut 2. I actually really like Yuffie, but I could do that. And Yuffie could be one of the first cards I put back in. Her being like... Cheating her out for 2 mana. Unblock attack you control to the hand. Put this card onto the battlefield from your hand, tapped and attacking. Gain control of target non-creature artifact for as long as you control Yuffie, so steal something. Then you may attach an equipment you control to Yuffie. She's legendary, so if Annie joins up is up, steal 2 things, attach 2 things. Actually, wait. Is a tap ability, does that count as a triggered ability? You tap abilities. Counts as triggers. No. Damn it. Yeah. Yuffie is actually, I also agree. Yuffie is pretty good. Yeah, I know. I see Xenoverse still gets DLC. Because yeah, Yuffie, if like I said, if Cloud or Stoneforge are attacking, they're like, I'm not gonna block that wimpy creature. All right, put it back in my hand. I'm gonna search again. All right. Yeah, Kellen as well, because then I can do the adventure again. Bro, this is so hard. This is like, it's this and then the final equipment choice, and I think we're set. Unfortunately, what's over here? This one hurts me. So what's not making the cut for sure that's on the side over here? We'll just look at these while we're talking about these final decisions. So Stone Hero Giant. I honestly think if I run this, I would put in Stone Hero Giant. Without it, this is a 5 cost. That's a little slow for the way the deck is right now, so probably not going to run it. Maybe it gets in. This for sure is not getting in. Like, it's kind of okay, the Samurai effect, because I can rip out Samurai Katana. I can't even fit Samurai's Katana, so it's not getting in. Lost GT kind of hurts, because I would love to run Lost GT. I think this card is incredibly good, but, like, there's just so many fucking nuts options in Commander that's making this hard. Machinist Arsenal is also very good, but it also costs 5 mana, and I'm just struggling to figure out how I'd fit it. I want to run Super State, but it's not going to fit. Yeah, after a few games, I can figure out what did and didn't work, and then try stuff of other stuff. It's not set in stone, but like an unexpected windfall for more draw power. I got a lot of draw power, so draw power and treasure token. All right, those over there. We're on the discussion for the final creatures. So set that these two are going in the deck. It's what's coming out. I do like the fact that Yuffie lets me get ETBs again, which I think is very good. Is there anything else I'd be willing to cut? I want to try him. I really want to try him before I cut him. Same thing with Bright Glass. I want to try him. I could cut the Facebreaker. And keep Yuffie. Knuckles was also a question mark, but at this point I feel like I want to try Knuckles and see what I think. So I think I'm going to leave him in there. And it's Bugenhagen. But Mana Dorks are just good, and I'm running green, and that is like the thing of green, so I should probably have one of them. Okay. So right now, the cards that were in the deck are these 4. I need to make sure I'm keeping track. These 4 were in the deck. And now I'm looking to put in these 2. So cut 2. It's looking like Facebreaker, honestly. I think this card, for what I'm trying to do though, this could just be good. It is literally just extra treasure tokens. Attack more creatures, attack more people, make more treasure tokens. The fact about him is, it only triggers once. Knuckles is legendary, so Knuckles will double trigger. So Knuckles is basically just better Facebreaker. Like legitimately, Knuckles is better Facebreaker. He costs 1 more, but he can double trigger that effect. Land Ramp, Mana Rock, Mana Dork. Well, Bugenhagen's thing is, beginning of your upkeep, if you control a creature with power 7 or greater, which is the whole theme of this deck, draw a card, add 1 mana of any color. I think it's the Facebreaker. Looking at what's down here, I think the Facebreaker, I could cut it. Especially if I'm running Knuckles. Knuckles is just better Facebreaker. I could run them both, which was what my thought process was. I could run both of them. But I feel like if I need to make cuts, this is a card I could cut, put in Knuckles, and he's just better. Though this card is Menace, but Knuckles has Double Strike, Trample, Haste, right? Didn't he have all 3 of those? So if I actually want to make a cut for Knuckles, Facebreaker makes sense. Yes, Double Strike, Trample, Haste, which is just better in every way. Because he could deal double combat damage to opponent and make double the treasure tokens, and he's legendary, so and he joins up, that will pop twice. Also, both of these two are legendary. Facebreaker is not. So Plaza of Heroes as well. Yuffie's also legendary. Freya's legendary. Kellen's legendary. So, okay. Facebreaker out. Which one of them goes in? I guess Firion for sure goes in. Yeah, if Knuckles is really good, then put Facebreaker back in. That's true. Facebreaker can come back in because, like, okay, the Knuckles strategy is working really well. Let's bring Facebreaker back. I only got to play Facebreaker 1 time so far. And he was doing something. It wasn't, like, crazy because I didn't really get a setup with him. Okay, so Firion's in. So, now it's down to this here. So for a Squall, it is between these 3 cards. I honestly think Yuffie should stay. I think what we talked about, I mean, I like the card anyway. I've used this card a bunch, and I like the ability to pop back and get ETB effects again. I think that is very worth keeping Yuffie. So she stays. Kellen and Freya. I have a lot of searches already. It probably should be Freya. Freya probably is the one that should come out, but it's just like, I want to run Freya. I'm so stubborn that I just want to have Freya in this deck, but Freya is probably the card that makes the most sense to not be in. But it is an equipment deck, and making equipment's cheaper. Like, I could have something else that, like, Squall and Freya cost 1 less to cast, have Freya. If they, okay, how many of my equipments use red? Let's look at that. So the colorless ones, okay, well, don't worry about her. The colorless ones, sure. How many of them are just pure red? Reaver Cleaver. I mean, honestly, most of them are colorless. Literally the only ones that have color is Robostar's Reaver Cleaver and right now Summoning Materia. Freya's probably better. That's all I need to hear. Kellen to the side. All right. Squall in. You don't tell me twice. I want to keep Freya. I think having Kellen for a search is pretty good. I have a lot of searches now. All right. Almost done. How many creatures did I end on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, if I play Freya and she's not doing anything, then swap her out. It was pretty consistent on playing Freya and, like, I'm not getting equipment, I'm not getting value from her, then Kellen is just better because he would have put equipment in my hand and then I could have played him later. I'll put Mabel back over here. All right. I have how many equipment that I'm thinking over? Okay, you're not an equipment. Bladehold War Whip. For Myrmidon, makes a rebel. Then it makes all my other equipment abilities. Yeah. Abilities of you activate of other equipments cost 1 less to activate, so it makes every single other equipment cheaper. This thing costs equip 5 though. But it just being on the field makes all my equipments cheaper. So that's already good. Hexblade Wall Breaker. From Myrmidon. 2/2. Whenever a quick creature attacks, if it's the first combat phase of the turn, untap each attacking creature. After this phase, there's an additional combat phase. For 5. So it's kind of expensive, but I get free extra combat phases. Air Shoes, which are Swiftfoot Boots. Hexproof and Haste. Equip 1. Power Fist. Equipped creature has Trample, which is just good. Like, it tramples is good. And whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put that many 1/1 counters on it. Which, that is on the creature. So if any joins up is on, that will double trigger. So, that's a good one. Fucking Excalibur. Costs X less to cast, where X is the total mana value of historic permanents you control. Quick creature gets +10/+0 and has Vigilance. 2 to equip to a legendary. I have so many legendary shits that this thing will just... So many like historics, so legendaries and artifacts. I have a ton. This thing will probably hit the board for free. You know what I'm thinking? This crossed my mind. I could cut Wrecking Ball Arm for Excalibur. Wrecking Ball Arm is better early game, because it only costs 2. But Excalibur is just better late game, because it's +10/+0 Vigilance. This makes it so they can't block with creatures 2 or less. And is a Barret card. I don't want to cut Hero's Blade. That's not cutting Colossal Hammer, not cutting this. Not cutting Robot Star, not cutting that, not cutting that, not cutting that. Not cutting that, not cutting that. What are you feeling, Scotty? What are you feeling? True, she is legendary. And I could just slap it on Freya, and then she's now +10/+0. I have a shit ton of legendary creatures, so that's not even a problem. Like, this will find a target. Wrecking Ball Arm, though, also works with legendaries, because it's 2 to put down. Equipped to a legendary is 3. Equipped otherwise is 7. But legendary is 3. This is equipped 2, and I can put it down probably for free later in the game. Well, Wrecking Ball Arm is equipped 5, technically. 2 to play, 3 to equip. Let's have Amy or something, just rip it onto her. I'll consider that. I think Excalibur should be in this deck. So I had to figure out what I would cut for, but I think this card for sure should be in the deck. So it's like, for Summoning Materia, what do I want to cut right now for Summoning Materia? How many haste things do I have in here? I don't want to roll my chair over. Where'd it go? No. Oh, I found it. No, no, that's not it. That's the chair. No, no. I can't see it. No. Fuck. Yep, I would have rolled right over that shit. It is actually just under the right behind the fucking thing. All right. Luckily, I looked. That would have been bad. All right. How many things give haste? 1. 2. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of want more haste. I kind of would like more haste. You know what I could do? If I want more haste. You know, I always could. Always could put that blacksmith talent in there. Double strike and haste. And free equips. What the fuck would I cut? That's the hard part. Because part of me, I really like blacksmith talent. But it's like, what would I cut for it? But literally, like, all those things. It is haste on every equipment. The thing Furion would have given me. It is double strike on every equipped creature, which is just strong. And it is free equips every single turn. What would I cut? Protection, protection, destruction, destruction. Definitely not inventory management. More destruction. This is my poor man's Swords the Plowshare. Protection, protection. Tutor, tutor. Destruction, destruction, ramp, destruction, destruction, ramp. Probably not those. Yeah, fuck, dude. I would for sure run it, but yeah. No, I have not. Like, I'm telling you, people in my group fear me because they understand that I play card games, because Victor has told them as much, and then I make good decisions in what's going on, so I get targeted all the time. And also the base deck didn't really have enough cards that were like, this is just stupidly fucking strong. Right? So like now Cloud is just going to run them down. There wasn't enough of that in the base set for this. So I have not done that yet. With this deck now, I think I can. I'm pretty sure I can. But the base deck, no, I was not able to do that. Like, enough of the equipment in the base deck didn't really give power. There were some that did, but not a lot. And now I just have power, 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 power. Not this one. Power. Literally the exact power needs to be 7. Power. Not this one. Power, 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 power. Like, literally almost all of them, except a couple there for protection, all give power. And also searchers to get equipment, because sometimes it's like, I didn't draw that many equipment. And more draw power, and more creatures that are stronger to put equipment on. Like, this deck is definitely just going to play out much better now, for sure. Fuck, dude, I really want to put in Blacksmith talent. I think that card is would be so good. Like, hell. Having Blacksmith talent down, Cloud comes out, Cloud now has double strike. Double strike haste on my commander every time he comes down. Like, that alone is just strong. Now, it takes a bunch of mana to get there, but double strike haste, and he gets 2 free equips, because he equips himself when he comes in, then Blacksmith tosses another one on him. But yeah. Yeah, that's exactly how I felt. It was like, well, I mean, how do I power down? I was playing a precon. I was playing a precon deck, and I was getting targeted. And it's like, I was getting targeted. Adriana and her actual fully built Magic decks barely ever got touched. And it's like, why? She's broken. Attack her. But I was getting targeted because I'm making good decisions. Cloud is scary, but I'm making good decisions. I'm playing it. But like, I was getting targeted. Victor can't get touched because he's over there protecting himself. So you know what? Fuck it. If you're gonna target me anyway, I'll give you a reason. I'll give you a reason. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be. My politics, bro. I'm over here just playing the game, and I'm very much saying like, she's a problem. I know she's a problem. Why are we doing all this extra stuff? But it's okay. I'm giving them a reason now. You want to target me? All right. Here's a deck that says, if you want to target me, kill me. Because I'm coming. I actually don't think I have enough room in my binder for all these cards. I might have to buy another binder. First world problems. Yeah, I'm keeping Aggravated Assault. I think this in this deck is actually just a very good way of just closing out the game. But I have other ways, but it is one of the ways I can just close out the game. Fighter class is staying. That's staying. That's staying. That's staying. Part of me really does want to put in Wingcrag Siege and put in Blacksmith Talent. Part of me really, really, really does. You know what I could do? Is I could end up cutting Freya. Freya could be my cut target for Chadsworth, or Codsworth. Because Codsworth literally has this effect, but he does 2 mana instead of 1. And he can attach equipment. And he gets Cloud Ward. So that's pretty fair. I can swap Freya with Codsworth when I get him. So I think that's a pretty fair way of doing that. All right, but cards going in. Do I want to run Windcrad Siege? I actually really do. How many attack triggers do I have now? So 1. 2, 3, 4. I'm getting technically 5. This, yeah, melee is whenever this creature attacks. So there's an attack trigger. So that's 5. That's not attack trigger. That's not attack. 6. 7. I have 7 attack triggers, but one of them is my commander. Maybe 7 isn't enough. It's just the fact that 1 is the commander is kind of the thing that's like, it's kind of good for that, but Annie Joins Up does the same thing. But it's not only just attacks, it's everything. As long as something's legendary, which the majority of my stuff in this deck is legendary. It's legendary, so she will proc more often. Alright. Wingcry Siege. He didn't make the cut. Alright. 1 down. Let's keep it moving. It's crazy that I'm not going to run Swift Food Boots. I kind of really do want to put it in, but like, do I like it over pre-war formerware, which has a bunch of targets that I can just recall back, which also triggers ETB effects for all the creatures that have it, which I think is actually really strong. And I definitely want to put Excalibur in this deck. I honestly think I should not cut Wrecking Ball Arm or this, because like legendary creature you control enters, attach it. Attach to a legend creature is 3. Attach to a legend creature is 2. This thing comes down for free. Colossal Hammer, yeah, it's not going anywhere. Reaver Cleaver is very good. Robe of Stars for some protection, especially against protection on my commander for 1. Protection on my commander for 1 against Exile is very good. Feast and Famine, definitely not going anywhere. Boss Sword, not going anywhere. Lightning Greaves, equip 0. The trick is it has Shroud, so I can't actually equip more things to it, but equip is 0. So I literally could just move Lightning Greaves to something else. Equip what I want, put it back on. And it's more protection, can't be targeted. I could Former Shuriken. I really like this card. Also, that's an attack trigger. Whenever this equipped creature attacks, attack trigger, but Eddie will pop it because it's on the creature. Definitely not getting rid of Sword the Animated. Whenever equipped creature attacks, but I think that's on Sword the Animus and not on the creature. Oh, no, wait. No, wait, that would work. Yeah, no, that would work. It's if the... Yeah. If a creature attacking causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger. Yeah, no, that would work. Yeah, that would make Sword the Animus let me put 2 basic lands onto the field. I see he's looking better and better. It's looking better and better the more I keep thinking about it. One plus 1 for the color among the permanents you control. Again, this is literally just going to be 3/3. As long as equipment is attached to a creature, your opponent can't activate spells on your turn. It's searchable. Pico Pico Hammer. And Aether Spark. I only have 1, 2 because of Mabel. I have 2 things in there that give haste. Cloud himself always has haste. Don't need to worry about that. God. Okay. Let's narrow it down. I think Excalibur should be in the deck for sure. I would like to run Pre-War Formerware. I would like to run Air Shoes. I would like to run Power Fist. These 2 though. Okay. Let's move the likes over there. So for Myrmidon, creates a 2/2, equips itself to it. Equip abilities you activate of other equipment cost 1 less to activate. That makes every single other equipment cost 1 less to equip. All of them. And the equipped creature has double strikes. It's a way for me to give double strike. Equip is 5. For 5 mana, I could play Blacksmith Talent, make an extra equipment, and already have it set up to auto-equip. Yeah, Double Strike does play nice with a lot of my cards. So I'm thinking this one might have to be... I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, I honestly think this is an answer. I honestly do. That Blasphemous Talent is just a very good card for what I want to do in this deck. It makes an equipment. It makes an equipment. It auto equips. It gives double strike and haste. Oh yeah, because it is technically a creature. I could swap out Squall if I want to. Oh yeah, because you're equipped. Yeah, so yeah, because Squall is your spells cost less to cast. This is your equip abilities cost less to activate. Which I kind of like that more than spells cost less to cast. Yeah, that's the trick. Squall makes it cheaper to play them, which is also good. This makes them cheaper when they're on the board, which is also just good. And you're right, it is technically a creature. My eyes went to Bugenhagen again. I have such a hate. Not hate, but I'm so ready to take Bugenhagen out the deck. They keep other cards in. Is it Freya? Is that the card I should remove? Nah, but Freya is way cheaper. She's 2 mana cheaper. Freya is it's a Manador. No, leave Freya. it's a Manador. Just leave Freya. Fuck, this decision here is hard. Okay. I think Hexblade Wall Breaker is cool. It does the thing that I'm trying to get the deck to do for more turns. But I feel like right now, I don't have a place for it. So this is going to be a play the deck, see what it plays, try it, and see what I think. I think Power Fist actually should be stupidly good in this deck. Like, for 2 mana... 2 mana equip 2 gives trample, and then when it does combat damage, it just stacks damage on itself. Oh, I just realized the quote on the the quotes from Sonic 06. The world turns against me. I will fight as I always have. From Shadow. That's such a good quote to use. I really like Swiftfoot Boots. Fuck, this is hard. Making equip cost cheaper is huge. There's very few things in this deck that do that. Big Cloud does it for himself. Fighter Class does it for everything by 2. So just making everything 1 cheaper is a lot more mana I get to play with. I just realized something. If I have Amagear Unleashed, during your turn you may activate equip abilities anytime you could cast an instant. Right? War Whip down, or War Whip or Fighter Class to make it cheaper. Air Shoes is instant speed, move it in answer to something being targeted, and give it hexproof. That is actually really good. Yeah, I just realized that is really, really good. This is hard. This is the hard part right now. I mean, this is the same too. Shroud is made so they can't be targeted. And this is 0. So I don't even need to pay anything. Yeah, down to the final bit. It is just, this is difficult. Literally, I've made my peace with a lot of these cards and set them aside. I have made my peace. But there is still these 4 and these 2 that I really want to put in this deck. Okay, come on. Is there anything? Is there anything at all I'd be fine with cutting? It's like I don't have that much board-wide removal. So I really can't remove that many of it, because, like, literally, Austere Command, Vanquish the Horde, Neblime of Flame. Those are my board-wide removals. I have more protection for me than I do trying to get at other people, because I'm just a deck that just wants to swing at you. So, protection for me, protection for me. Protection for me, protection for me. But then, single target removal, single target removal. Technically protection for me, not really though. Single target removal. So a good mix of removal and protection. I guess let's count, make sure I have 99. There's 36 land. 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. Alright, let me count this whole thing. If I'm actually down one, ooh, I might slam something in here. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. So that is correct. 36, 37, 38, 39. 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. Oh, that one. 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77. 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. So yes, exactly 99. I got excited. But no, I'm exactly, I did not make a mistake. There's exactly 99. I was about to slap something in there, but I remember there's some material sitting here. All right. Decisions have to be made. Decisions have to be made. I really want to run pre-war former wear. If I want to run it and try it, then why not just put it in the deck and try it? And if it doesn't work out, then I can switch it for something else. And I really want to run Excalibur, and I really want to run Blacksmith. Fuck. Alright. I'm down to try Power Fist another time. I think that card is very good for this deck, but I'm down to swap that one out. Vandal Blast is up in the air. They have enough artifacts that this has been good. If they didn't, then this would be something I would cut. I'd probably put Blacksmith Paladin over this. But they do have artifacts, so Vandal Blast is fine. Oh, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Excalibur should be in this deck. I think 100% Excalibur should be in this deck. I have so many legendary creatures. Let's go count them. Counting Cloud. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. There are 6 in this entire deck. 6 creatures in this entire deck that are not legendary. All the rest are legendary. So Excalibur should stay. I think Wrecking Ball Arm should stay. Hero's Blade should stay. All those do stuff with legendaries. Yeah, I think it's gonna just be put in Excalibur. Take out some material, put in Excalibur, and just test what I have. And then from there, see what I think of it. If I have issues with it or I think I could change some stuff, come back and make adjustments. But I feel like that is probably the best play right now. Also, you know, I did like the good Assassin's Creed games that Excalibur came from. Poor Civis. Alright, Excalibur in. Summon Materia out. Then that leaves these 4. I don't think I have something I want to cut for these 4 right now. I kind of do really want to put Swift Foot Boots in here. I would love to have another card in here that gives me haste, because literally it's like Lightning Greaves. But now I have the ability to search it, so I can also just search Lightning Greaves out if I really need the haste. That's something this deck lacked before, but now it has it in spades. How many equipment do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Should I not move that number up just a little bit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 29. 29 creatures, 14 equipment. Oh, it's gigantic. Once I put them all together, it's going to be gigantic. Like, here's the cards I removed. And look how thick this is. Oh, there's 2 extra over here. Plus Kellen, but Kellen, you know, doesn't count. These are just the cards I took out of this deck. Yeah. Yeah. I was noticing that the air was definitely trapped in them, but when I put them in the box, it'll do something. They're gonna have to do something. Do you think that's enough equipment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 equipment. Do you feel like that's enough? an equipment-centric deck. Now, I also have, I mean, Mabel is technically 15. And then I have a lot of searches in here now. Yeah, try some draws and see what I think. Yeah, I'm good to do that. I really want to put Blacksmith Talent in here. I love this card. I really want to put it in here. Literally, that whole haste thing, Blacksmith Talent solves that. Every creature I slam down now gets something tossed on them. Haste it out. Get free equips and makes Cloud have double strike. Makes anything equipped have double strike. Ah. Okay. Okay. Just try the deck. If I'm not happy with something, I can make changes as needed. But I should try the deck first. Leave these other cards that I just got that aren't going in. Maybe I'll do that later because this one was kind of loose, so I'll put that in a sleeve. Put to the side. Yeah, I'll stick Ralbon in. He's protected. Sammy Wildcat Captain. Let me see that. Spell Strike Vigilance spells. You cast an affinity for artifacts. It costs one less cast for each art. What the fuck? I haven't seen this before. Yeah, no, that looks very good. Alright, I'll have to keep that in mind as an option. Got a cool showcase, too. The foil is only $6. It doesn't help equip cost, but it just cheats stuff out. It's all spells, which is the big point, is I can do that with anything. Yeah, that does look like a pretty interesting creature. Keep that in mind. I really wanted to put in pre-war form Royal. I had such crazy plans for this card. It's just like, nope, just didn't make the cut. Here's what it is. But hey, if I have a bunch of stuff that's just dying, it feels like, I could use a little more recursion. It is a good option to go in. Okay, I don't like this thing I put rub on in. Alright, that's better. Okay, let's do some hands. Gotta move these air shoes as well. Didn't make the cut. Actually, let me put the Sonic stuff away. Place for those already. That's the fun thing about this, though. Having so many options and being like, damn, I kind of want to run so many more things. Doing where I put stuff in this binder for the Sonic stuff. Eggman to be on the next page with stuff related to him going straight down, since I have stuff related to Tails going straight down, now stuff related to Shadow going straight down. Sonic, not so much. It's Unexpected Windfall below him in Super State. That looks much better. I don't think I can fit all those cards I took out. Oh no, I can. Yeah, I can. I'm not gonna do that right now because that'll take a while, but I can. I'm just gonna stick them in something. I got an open Dragon Shield box in my room. Okay, I kept this so I can remember what color the greens are, but now I can just put some cards in here. Just for now, so those have a home while I'm planning out the rest of this. Got my loose cards in little protective sleeves, just in case. Alright. All the cards are now accounted for. They're not loose. It's time to shuffle and hopefully not get all my fucking lands all stuck together again. But yes, that is the size of the deck. Definitely need to get the air out of all of the new cards. But very, very bulky. For comparison, here is... Squish down again, get some more of that air out. But yes, for comparison, that is it next to a soda can. And you can't really see it because it's straight up, so let me lay that down. So, that's how That's how big this is. My ego deck is all the way up in my room. That is a good idea, though. Alright. Need to shuffle this thoroughly so I don't get all my fucking lands next to each other again. Let's just do some cuts before I do the actual shuffles. You know, these cuts won't do anything because all the cards are really next to each other, so just cutting isn't enough. Which is probably somehow what happened, but it's like I never even went through to that point to like have all the stuff next to each other to count it like that. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be playing with this, so I'm excited. So I will get some. I'll get some data. I'll get some fucking data. All right. Shuffles done so I can make sure this deck is not just all the lands stacked together, because that did happen to me and that shit is tragic. Oh, there's almost 7 hours. This is me trying to rebuild a deck with 100 cards. So yeah, I guess it should have made sense. It was going to take forever. Also, these Creams cards save Zelda very nicely. Never gotten dirty. I was kind of worried about that, but they are very nice. All right, drawing 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Try it with this. So, play that tapped. Comes to me again. Comes to me again. Oh, it's gonna be one of these. Comes to me again. I get to play the game finally with this card stuff. Definitely play Bugenhagen, so I actually can do more stuff next turn. Actually, can't even play Sigardus. Well, I can with Bugahagen. I would have to discard something, so... Cards in my hand. What won't I be okay with discarding? Almost nothing. We're gonna ignore that for now. Draw again. It's a Vandal Blast. But now I have stuff, so what I would do here is I would definitely tap Bugenhagen so I can put down Sigarda's Aid. Get that on the field now. Then I would tap these two so I could play Hojo. Okay, it comes back to me. Untap, untap. Draw. Okay, it's a tap land. That's fine. That's a land. Mana value. So this costs 4 less right now. From 12, so it's not enough quite yet. I don't know if artifacts make Inspiring Sphinx be worth it. I think the right play here would be Confronter Shuriken. So tap, tap, play Confronter Shuriken. I would attach it to Hojo. Hojo effect activates, lets me draw a card. Boom. Okay, now we're in there. I don't have anything for like 1. Seven to 8 shovels, so I need to shuffle it even more. Ooh. So Confronter Shuriken is under Hojo. Alright, let's say I didn't attack. Okay. Comes around to me again. Land. Tapped land, but land. So, Radiant Grove, put it in tapped. Yeah, I have tutors. Lots of tutors. Gotta shuffle way more. Is what it is, though. I'll deal with that. Alright, so I have 4 mana now. I definitely just play Buster Sword, so... No, actually, I'm playing Knuckles. So tap, 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 tap. I should have probably played Buster Sword next time. I'm going to play Cloud. But I have an idea here. So with that, I use Hojo's effect to make the first one cost 2 less to activate. Equip Confronter to Knuckles. Hojo, draw 1. Another land. Knuckles has trample, haste, double strike. He is a 3/5. So I'm definitely going to swing with him. I'm going to tap their creature. Let's say he got in for a little bit of damage. I have a treasure token. I don't really feel like digging one out right now. I have a treasure token. And on the board, I have... Oh, wait. Hold on. 4, 8, 10. Sword Eden is about to come down. Okay. Go back to me again. attack. Draw 1. Funny, I can't even use the cool part of this yet. But soon. Alright. Tap land for turn, which I probably shouldn't do. That's fine. I pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pull down Cloud. Conform a Shuriken. Use Cloud's effect to equip it. I didn't use an ability, and it wasn't targeted by activated ability because he equipped it himself. But now I have enough on board that I can play Excalibur for free. Use Hojo's ability to equip it for free since it costs 2. Hojo triggers, draw 1. That's a good one, actually. I honestly should equip that to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 exactly. I should have probably equipped that to... Oh wait, I don't even need to do that. Sagard is aid. Yeah. So Sagard is aid would have played it, auto-equipped it. Is that not an activated ability? Because Sigarda's aid is activating. To target creature. Yeah. So Sigarda's aid is activating and targeting to equipped. Okay, that still works. So Cloud taps one of their creatures. Cloud is now... Oh, I have one more man up there too. Cloud is giant. Okay, well, Dispatch is now live. I have 3 artifacts on the board, and I have stuff, so I could just say they did something. Dispatch in response, get rid of one of the treasure tokens. Exile their creature. Cloud attacks. Draw 1. That's a good one. Well, I probably have Knuckles attack too. I have a bunch of treasure tokens from these two. Alright. Let's go back to my turn. This is all very, 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 very good stuff. Like, what's happening now is actually pretty good. Well, like, no duh. The Buster Sword is coming down. Yeah, the Flash Fire Stag free equips triggered. Okay. I'm looking at Inspiring Sanctuary, and just what I have, it's not really that crazy. I mean, I pay 3 mana on that, and can get you down for cheaper. I can get the Buster Sword down for free, basically, because I have way more than 3. That makes it worth it. So, I'll just tap 1, 2... got a good mix of colors. Not a lot of red, so maybe not that one. 2, 3. Inspiring Sanctuary. Which it itself can tap for it, so 1, 2. Oh, it has to be non-artifact. 3. Tap one of those up there. And then I need to do 4, 5. I can play Mizanrir Bladesmith. I'm not going to do it. search, pull it out, put it onto the field, equip it, Hojo effect activates, draw 1. More protection. Okay, that's pretty good. And I have Buster Sword still. I could have slammed Buster Sword down. So that was pretty okay. It was rough with one, like literally, I would not have kept that hand with one land. I just saw I saw Sigarda's 8 in my opening hand. It's like, fuck. I kind of want to see how this plays. But yeah, I'm just trying to test hands and what I would do based on what hands I draw, basically, right now, Kiske. To get an idea of, a general idea of how it works. Yeah, free mulligan and a draw on turn 1, so yeah, that's fair. It's just like having one land. I started hitting land, so it wasn't too bad, but like having one land and just like, well, time to deal with it is so nerve-wracking. Definitely should shuffle this more, but trying to get a couple of these in. It's already 2 a.m., you know. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not good shuffle. 6, 7. Literally a bunch of cards I had, but last game are right here. Not a single land. Let's just see. Nope. Am I a mash shuffler? What do you mean? Because I prefer to do this. This is like the shuffle I think is pretty good. But this just takes time. Just mix up where they are. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Honestly, not with the cards in this deck. I don't want to do. No, no, no. That one and the, like, grabbing two sides, curling them into each other is like... Ugh. Just the way I actually like to shuffle, this deck is too fucking big for me to do that. Because I like to shuffle like this. But it's just like this deck is way too big for me to do this type of shuffling, so I have to generally do this, except when it's like you just search shuffle. I was like, okay, well, there's not enough space to be doing all this, so I'll probably do what I just did in halves and then cut it. Because I feel like that's much better. Nah. It's painful to me. Even with like just like random ass cards, it's like damn. Mash shuffling is probably the way to go in Commander because these decks are way too fucking big. Especially this one with double sleeves. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my fucking... Alright, let's see what happens. 8. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those games. Well. So put down Battlefield Forge and pass. It comes back around to me, okay. Let's put down this planes and pass. It comes back around to me. Alright. I'm not playing the fucking game. Spire of Industry. I need to get something on the board, so we tap. Put that down. It comes back around to me. Oh, I don't have a single fucking creature though. So I don't even want to play that yet. So planes, put that down. Alright, comes back to me. Oh, creature. We get to play the fucking video game, finally. It's not a video game, but you know. Okay. 1, 2. Stoneforge Mystic. Here's the shitty part, is I do actually need to search. What would I grab from this position? Well, Cloud... I mean, Cloud could come down. I have enough mana, so just grab something for Cloud. So, Colossus Hammer. Why are you facing the wrong way already? Why are you facing the wrong way? Okay. I guess I need to work on my shuffling technique, because some of these cards are facing the wrong way, and it annoys me. Jeez, why are these facing the wrong way? Yeah, I gotta work on my shuffle then, if that literally already happened. Also, it's very noticeable when stuff faces the wrong way with these cards. I've noticed I can look at the side and I can see like, oh wait, that's facing the wrong way. All right, keep digging. Which way are these all facing? Yeah. As long as you know you're not doing anything again, wait till your turn ends and then shuffle Life and Seeing. That's basically what we've been doing. I could grab Hero's Blade, honestly. That would give him 7. But that's more a second search, I feel like. This first search should definitely be Colossus Hammer. It's just literally 10 plus 10. There it is. At the bottom of the deck, of course. It's annoying me they're facing the wrong way. Alright. Definitely gotta work on my shuffling. That doesn't happen. That is very annoying. There's another way I'll do it. It's just this. Which is kind of hard with so many, but there's less cards in here now, so doing this isn't so bad. Now, I know people, there's ways to keep the card on top, but you know, I'm not obviously not doing that. I'm just trying to make sure I can shuffle and get back into the game. Although, I haven't touched the bottom at all. Surely, you know, I had a hand during this that was all mana. Surely that's not going to happen on this next one. Surely. Alright, Colossus Hammer to the hand. What did I want to do? I can't even do that for this. So, Minus Energy, play Colossus Hammer. And then I pass. Yeah. Yeah, I know. But for me, it's like you present your deck and I just cut it. Because it's like, it takes too long to shuffle the whole thing. I just cut it once and then pass it back to him. Okay, let's say it came back to me, and that thing lives some. Okay. It came back to me, that thing lives somehow. Okay, we're moving now. Mana for turn. Play a mountain. Turn after I play Colossus Hammer, I do that actually. How much mana do I have? I mean, so I will pay 2. Took 1 damage from that. Boom, boom. And with that, I will play Pico Hammer from my hand. Its effect activates and it auto-equips. All my stuff would equip. Then I will pay using this too. So tap 1, tap 2. Then I need green, white, red. Bring out Cloud. Cloud auto equips Colossus Hammer, so he's a 10/10. It's still tapped. Yes, that's a good thing with that, is I can pay that for Cloud. So I could put down Pico Hammer and get Cloud out. Scarlet is on it redundant now that I have this, but this still gives me flash ability. So I wouldn't play it right here because I don't need to. Attack with Cloud. 2 treasure tokens. Draw 1 card. It's a fucking land, of course. I was going to say, if it's equipment, then it's worth playing Sigarda's Aid, because then I have enough mana to, like, force it out. Yeah, because now I have the ability to destroy all enchantments and not hit anything else, so I'm not even going to bother doing that. So back to my turn. I draw. I am just drawing land. Let's say for shits and giggles, you have 4 power, you have 10 power. Let's say Victor got set up over there. So, tap 1, tap 2, tap 3. I didn't play land for turn. Just play the plains. So I already tapped 3 of them. I'll tap a treasure token, so one of the 2 up there, one is tapped. Then I'll use 1 and 2. Austere command. I'm going to choose all enchantments and all creatures. Ooh, that will blow her up. Yeah, I don't want to do artifacts. So, all enchantments and all creatures mana value 3 or less. Stoneforge Mystic dies. Nothing else in my hand to really pot with her anyway. Alright. I should have got rid of a nice. That also kills all tokens. Now I can attack Victor without having to pay shit. And I will just pay before to equip that to Cloud. Cloud is 12-10. Oh, it's 14-14. No, I forgot. No, he's 16-14. And he attacks. I draw a card, 2 charge tokens. We're in business. I mean, I could just do it, right? Yeah. Use 2 treasure tokens. Open the armory. I'm not going to shuffle, because fuck. Okay, that was better this time. The shuffle didn't make them all face different directions. I don't know how I managed to do that. Oh, I was actually pretty close to the top. Sword Eden just overkill. He is 16-14. I'm worried about removal. So what I should grab is not Sword of the Eden. I definitely should get my hands on the Shroud so I can protect him. I love being able to search through my deck. I love it. It's like in the middle between these 2 piles. There it is. So I just generate 2 more treasure tokens. I generate 2 last turn I didn't use, and I used 1 tapped. So I should have 3 treasure tokens up there. And 1 down here. So I'll spend 2 treasure tokens, Robe of the Stars, equip to Cloud. Sucking at doing this and not fucking dropping cards. And the way I like this, this style of shuffling when they're this big is a little hard. bottom cards out of there. I can't even do that because I'm definitely going to see. Because that's the way I like doing with this style of shuffling, but it's like, I just can't. Because there's too many cards in my hand. So far, compared to before, it's much easier for me to make Cloud just a demon the second he hits the field. And it's like, well, if you don't kill him or deal with him, and now I have Robostars because I can search, you're in trouble. No, I'm right-handed. I just tend to shuffle using my left hand, but I'm right-handed. I tend to hold it in my right and shuffle it with my left. Alright. Robostars. Let's just assume they did something and I had to... Robostars. I don't want to tab that. Robostars him to protect him, and I took some damage, so he was gone. Now it's back to my turn. So I have no treasure tokens left. Draw. So removal. I'll just pay the 2 and put down Sacred Foundry. I have no other creatures on the field. Yeah, Tito just showed me that thing that you could do Commander Online with. We'll definitely want to... I think we might be trying to do that for Japan time sometime. I think right now it's just me, Tito, and Kos. We're trying to see who else we can grab. This should be pretty fun. Yeah, definitely. If you're down, I'm down. It should be fun. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna Nibelheim Flame him. I'm just gonna burn him. I mean, hell, I don't even need to use that much mana to do this. Tap. Tap. Red. Red. Boom. That hit everything on the board for 16. Let's assume they had some annoying permanent. Tap it. I wonder if I can still use its ability even when it's tapped. I mean, it doesn't say to tap, so I'm pretty sure I could. Tap, tap, pay 1 white, blow up something. Swing with Cloud, draw 1. Ooh, glorious. Colorless, put down a Soul Ring. And then from here, go around, come back to my turn, draw. Steel Shaper's Gift is good. So, because what I'm looking at right here is I'm definitely about to just Nibelheim of Flame again and draw 4. Because as long as Pico Pico Hammer is here, I kind of don't need Sigarda's Aid. Even though Sigarda's Aid would let me have Flash. A response? I kind of don't. I mean, it's 1. I honestly could just play it for 1 just to play it so I had the option. Yeah, it's probably better. Like here. 2 treasure tokens. 1 Sigarda's Aid. 1 Steel Shaper's Gift. Yeah, fuck it. Play it for turn. I will Nibelheim of Flame from the grave. Flashback 5. So first, there's 2, 3, 4, 5. Red. I mean, I can just do this. Do that with this. Red, red. Blow up the board. I'm going to draw 2. I'm going to draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. And then I'm going to search for my equipment. What the fuck would I even grab at this point? Like, actually, what would I put in my hand? Fuck it. Aether Spark. Or Buster Sword. Just more draw power. Shuffling. Gotta look up while I do this to try to not see. The cards are so big, it's pretty easy to see what's where. So this became very much Voltron because I just did not draw creatures. So if Cloud got popped, I could have just kept resummoning him. But I did not draw creatures for a while. Oh wait, I noticed a cool thing here. Right? Because I have all this mana left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Aether Spark, auto-equip the Cloud. Cloud attacks, draw 1. 2 treasure tokens. There is no equipment in here. For now, at least. I'm pretty sure something would have died. Or been destroyed in some way. I'm gonna activate Aether Spark's ability. So he just draw 2 more. Alright, okay. We're getting stuff going. How much mana do I have? So I have what? Like 2 treasure tokens and 3 plus I can tap the Aether Spark. And that. I'm pretty sure I can play both. So Aether Spark, this, red, I play Knuckles. Probably better play Knuckles next turn since he has haste. Honestly, Bugenhagen is what I should play this turn. So 1 treasure token for green, Bugenhagen. And the Lion Session, I think I could have played this turn. Yeah, I should play Knuckles next turn. Alright, comes back to me. By this point, I think the game's over. I think either I'm out the game or someone's dead. Because Cloud has been swinging for crazy amounts of damage. So let's assume it's over. Because at this point, with Knuckles down, now I'm gonna, well, I draw. Vanquish the Horde if you're not doing that. Because I can put down Lion Sash and do some Graveyard Hate. I have an auto equipped. I can foretell this by just doing bam, bam, foretold protection, face down. And then I can move some equipment around if I want to. I mean, Aether Spark should have more than enough. I could literally just pop Aether Spark, draw again. More protection. So yeah, this Besides the fact I did not draw creatures for a while, this was a pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let's do one more. Trying to make sure these lands aren't too close together because this game loves it. To like, here's every land in your deck. Good luck. I would like to do 5 of these actually, and not 4. I think I have a lot of space here. I would like to do 5. Also, there's definitely way more interaction. My shit's definitely getting blown up. It's not really me just sitting here. Just, oh yeah, oh yeah, this creature just sat here and let me draw 3 cards. No. Is it that I'm grabbing them the wrong way or something? I wonder why half the time somewhere upside down. It's gotta be because I'm picking them up off the stack and not keeping in the same direction. All right. That's definitely overkill, but as I put them together, I'm doing these as well. I can actually move my hand to put them on the bottom. That's how I did it with. Okay, grab these cards here now. There we go. That's definitely a thorough shuffle. Final cut. Just all that. There we go. All right. 1, 2. We're facing the other way. 3, 4. I'm annoyed. 5, 6. Bro, what the fuck? How? How did I draw all lands? Alright. I'm just gonna stick them on the bottom. I'm gonna draw 7 more. I'm just gonna stick them. Fuck it. Stick them there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bro, I have just been getting fucked on these land. I have a lot of creatures. I didn't really lower the amount of creatures that much on the deck for me to just not hit any like this. Alright, let's try it. Oh, well, there's something. Not equipment in sight, though. Actually, no. I'd have to just evolve in wilds. Of what I have in my hand right now. Sack it. I want a plains. Or no, I want a mountain. Yeah, I want a mountain. They all seem the same way. Maybe I was just pulling them from the deck incorrectly. Good enough. So far, though, I have been very creature-less, which is a bit of a problem. Okay. Back to my turn. Alright, that's good. Play the forest. And I would pass, and back to my turn. I hit austere command twice already when I didn't see it once and other thing. It's a little ugly, but I think I have to just... Okay, let's assume that I memory the Nibelheim here. Ooh, I can't. Yeah, I don't have a white. Oh, okay, I wouldn't play this one. I'd play the Canopy. Yeah. Assume I memory of Nibelheim something... Comes back to my turn. I am just like... This turn, this hand is no equipment, no searches. Armored Sky Hunter, when I get him down, is going to do that for me. He's probably going to get nuked out of orbit, but the correct play is to go for him. So, have all these. Armor Sky Hunter. By some miracle, that thing lived. And it comes back to me. Draw. That is pretty good. But I definitely put down Knuckles here. Knuckles. Attack. Armor Sky Hunter's effects. At the top 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing. Wow. That's unfortunate because Tifa was coming, Amy was coming, but I don't have equipment for Amy. Oh, I forgot. With the Rootbound Craig. And I said, did Sephiroth do this with the cloud with the snake speared? That's so good. I love that they did that. Yeah, well, bottom library in a random order. I might get cooked. These hands are not amazing. Now, realistically, I would have just mulliganed that again. Because, like, the fuck do I look like playing with that hand? But, like, for the sake of time, his arm's 3 a.m. It's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go with it. Well, Sky Hunter got in for damage, maybe Knuckles didn't, because I didn't get any equipment. Let's assume. Knuckles died, but Sky Hunter got in for damage, so I got 1 treasure token. My turn. Untap. Tap land. Hagen. And then I'll do this for a Lion Sash. I attack with Armor Sky Hunter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Motherfucker. How? Within 12 cards, there was not a single equipment. Not a searcher either. But hey, I got 1. Oh, Roper Stars. That's so crazy. But the best part about it is he is fixing my deck in essence. A lot of cards that like I could have drawn that would not have let me do something, I now did not draw. My whole board would have been wiped by this point. Let's draw. Bro, I'm fucked tomorrow. What are these hands? What do I need for this? Just need like 1 extra mana. get tasked for green. 1 white. I'll make that a 1/1. So that's the 2/2. I need to get way more to try to get 7. Alright. Swing with Armored Sky Hunter. Surely this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, bro. Where's my equipment? Wow. This actually kind of sucks. His Mystic was coming up, which would have fixed a lot of stuff. I mean, she was so far down, though. Actually, I could have summoned Cloud at this point, but I had no quit. Like, all right. Let me do one more. I did that. I would definitely a mulligan the fuck out of that. Holy shit. Actually, all my equipment was like in the middle or the bottom of the deck. That's just so crazy. All my equipment and all my searchers. If that happens enough time, Kellen's feeling pretty good. To get another search in there that is also a creature. Feeling pretty good. I'm not going to do the whole cut shuffle, even though I should. Okay. Here we go. One last hand. One. I'm gonna get all equipment now, aren't I? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would definitely keep this hand. I can't play creature till I turn 4, but I have a good creature to play, I have equipment to go down, and I have some lands. Hey. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, no. I would keep this hand. I mean, it's just going to be tapped anyway, so just tap that one in. Pass, my turn again. Draw. Fuck it. Tap land again. Pass. Draw. Plains, tap, tap, tap. Sword of Feast and Famine. And now we're moving. If that somehow doesn't get destroyed when it comes back to me. Play Spire of Industry now. Tap all of these. Amy Rose. Haste her out. Sword of Feast and Famine equips. Swing. Let's say it hits. So untap all my lands. And then I would tap them again. I'm going to slam down the Pico Pico Hammer, which will auto-equip to her. So she is 7/5. Back to my turn. She's definitely not living, but we'll pretend. I've drawn this card a lot. Compared to before, I have drawn it a lot. Play this forest. Not enough creatures to make doing that worth it, but what I can do. Oh, wait. 3, 4, and 4. It's one off of Excalibur. I mean, it won't be, because what I'm going to do is... Oop. 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 Cloud, Sword of Feast and Famine. It's a cloud. Then, now I have enough. I can play Excalibur from my hand. And Excalibur, because Pico Pico Hammer's on the field, auto-equips the cloud. Now he's at 7 power. They both attack. I draw 1, 2. That's a big one. And I have 2 treasure tokens. Sword of Feast of Famine. Let's say Cloud connected because he's fucking 10, 6. Maybe he didn't connect. High chance he gets blocked. I could have swung at someone to make sure that wouldn't happen. Let's say he connected. So, untap everything. I think the smart thing to do is to tap 3. Get this down now. Then let them go. Comes back to my turn. Alright. The start wasn't amazing, but then when we started going, we started hitting some cards. Yeah, protection green and black because I'm not I'm not worried about anything about green cards touching him. Alright. Land for turn. I don't know a way to haste him out. But I have 3 equipment down. I mean, I just tap this. That's 4. Then just do whites. And red Nahiri. So, attack. I'm gonna do Cloud's effect first and draw 1, 2. And then Nahiri's effect. 1, 2. I will tell you right now that Sigarda's aid is getting played. I will take the 1. You're getting played. Fuck that. I say Cloud got blocked this time. But I have enough treasure tokens, so... 1 treasure token for white. Tap you to do 1 of the colorless. And let's do another treasure token for red and play this lightning. By this point, someone's cooked. Oh yeah, I kept forgetting. Amy would have been giving power. Like, I could have, on Amy, when she attacked, take this off Cloud, put it on Amy. She now has all that power and is putting that power back on Cloud. So God, this could have been even more damage. But no, this was a good one. Drew into stuff that let me draw into more stuff. Let me see if I Cloud again. 2. Yeah, that would go down. Then Nahiri. 1, 2. I don't need the inventory management, but I would most certainly play him so you can't do anything on my turn. And then that's more draw power. Yeah, I do. All protection means they can't be blocked by green. So he can't be blocked by green or black. Green or black spells can't target him. He doesn't take damage from green or black spells. But so it's like a full wipe doesn't target. He can still get hit by it. Like an exile can still hit him. That doesn't target. He can still block creatures that are green and white. He just doesn't take any damage from it. And I can't target him with green or black abilities. But luckily, all the green equipment is not in this deck anymore, so it's not even an issue. That was a pretty good hand. Started out okay, and then drew into more and more ways to keep going on the board. Sword of Feast of Famine is fun to actually have it. Now, he's most certainly getting his ass blocked with Sword of Feast of Famine on him. Most certainly. I might want to put in more things that give trample. I mean, I have a good amount of stuff that gives trample. It's just like drawing it, you know? I'll do a shuffle like that before I play then. Yeah. I don't think you want to... I don't want you interacting with me right now. I don't know how much green we have. There's a lot of black. I more want it for the hit someone, they discard a card, and then I just untap on my lines. Alright. Those first few hands were kind of sad, but then that hand at the end, like that last hand was like, okay, wait. Going good. Stuff off the top is looking good. And then it's like, okay, I can just activate to cast these things. With that, yeah, that card is seeming kind of good. It can't be used for artifacts, but for like everything else is just like pretty strong to be like, yeah, you know what? I would rather tap these weapons to be able to cast this, because tapping them doesn't hurt me in the slightest. They can still be equipped. They can still be used for their stat bonuses. All good. There we go. The commander deck has been rebuilt. It only took 8 hours. But victory. I'm excited. I'm excited to play this deck. Out for those we left behind. Stonehewer Giant, Gilgamesh, Lost Yute, Pre-War Former Wear, Raubod, Hexblade, Defense of the Heart, Idyllic Tutor, Therian, Swift, Machinist Arsenal, there's a chainsaw over here, Dragonborn Champion. I had to think what's on this deck anyway. Joshua, also not one. And a bunch of land that's from my commander deck, or my standard deck. Out for those that didn't make it. It's okay. We grow. We grow in strength. Can't like easily take these with me and just like swap them in. So I'm just gonna put these in my room for now. This can go back. I was gonna re-sleeve these. I'm not doing that today. It took a while. So I'm not gonna do that today. Oh yeah, let's play some standard. But it's fine. Sleeves, stick it in here. Fucking mountain of inner / penny sleeves I have now. Okay, got one of these. Stick them all in here. Them. They're easy to find. The army of shipping shields I now have. Thanks, Scotty. Thanks. I'm excited. I think we'll get hopefully more than one game in, but you know, this commander. We're actually having Korean barbecue. Have a place up there, so that's nice. And then commander, and an army of these. Should I take... I'm trying to figure out if I want to take the extra cards I took out of the deck with me. And I feel like probably not, because I don't really want them getting jostled around too much. Even though, like, they're pretty... Yeah, they're not going to move that much in this. I'll just take them. I'll take them. They are double-sleeved, after all. Oh. I do have more of these. I couldn't find it because it was in this bag. The ember sleeves were in my bag already. Because I didn't unpack this from the last time I played Magic, so I've just been pulling stuff out of it as I need it. I don't think I need to take these ember sleeves with me. Yeah, just put this mat in there and my my trade binder. Alright, thank you guys for watching this fucking 8-hour stream. But Commander deck has been rebuilt. I'm gonna go eat something and get some sleep. I'm excited to play, and I will probably let you know in the Discord how it goes. I will most likely be streaming. I downloaded that Honkai game, and Sonic Crossroads comes out, so I want to play it. I kind of need to play it tomorrow, so I will be playing that tomorrow when I get back. Anyway, you guys have a good night.